strategy. They are going for like double contain, double kite, double harass. Maybe Lucky Guy can transit into that containment unit as well. Of course, very versatile unit here, right? Depending on which item you take. That flare gun, well, you can take it if you want to, yeah, and you can actually just go for the rescue as well. But at the same time, they don't have a lot of information on or assists available. So yeah. First, no bans available. We see that top tier hunter being coming out. Goatman here. So yeah, Goatman.
Goatman. Okay.
Enough said about him. Top tier in terms of just being picked alone. The cage just blocks off any loops, blocks off any usage of those obstacles on the map as well. And yeah, just the range itself is just so good. So mid-map control, I would say Goatman, yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, not what I was expecting though, but understandably, we are looking more of an area denial coming in from the Goatman. Very strong area isolation as well as anti-loop, which is actually kind of what we are looking out for.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty okay, now I think about it.
In terms of decoding speed, not there, not too high up there. But at the same time, they're not going for a decoding rush. Team China is not going for a decoding rush. They're going for this kind of looping, this kind of pattern recognition, and looking at the spawn locations going in. Yep, that mid control very important, right?
Yep.
So yeah, we can see that PISCES he does go into that, I would say, center right tile.
Yeah, so it's kind of, in some sense, is the eastern part of the map. Maybe a little bit far off from the main parts of the map itself. But regardless, I think that the main thing we're looking out for is the fact that he is very close to the container. So I think that that is the main thing that we're looking for. We're in a double contain matchup with the archer in the northern side and the first officer in the middle, the puppeteer at the southern side. This kind of puts the first officer in a pretty good spot. That way that you are constantly being able to shake off that Goatman and leave it over to the containers, right? The archer as well as the puppeteer. So that would definitely keep the Goatman really busy. And I would like to believe that getting himself into tier 1 presence might actually be a little bit difficult here.
Wow, I mean, look at that. From Team China, all traits are being used for kiting, man. Puppeteer, first officer, even Lucky Guy. Yeah, you're just going for plain kite here, plain containment. And Team China very confident in that they have the loops down. I mean, they were the one that chose this map. And when we talk about Identity V, map knowledge, extremely important. You gotta study your maps, especially if you want to have that good ranking placement, especially if you want to go pro. And right now, we concentrate to the play, and the palette already being destroyed. We do have Lucky Guy being the first target from the side of Team China. Team Singapore still on the pursuit, gets that first blood, first damage already through. And yeah, this is the best target available, right? Lucky Guy has the weakest, I would say, height containment. At the same time,
okay, so right off the bat has already managed to knock down to the Lucky Guy. Not the best for the Spartans, but here we go. The archers actually did manage to come in pretty effectively, but a quick little loop is going to get themselves in a pretty good spot. One at a time, the machines, 2 of them are already past 50%, so we're only putting the archer
elimination. Finally does get it. So now, only 3 members left in Team China.
And at this point in time, we're just gonna have to leave it back over to the first officer. He's still got a little bit more of gameplay for himself and the other two. So at this point, getting a perfect score coming in for Team China is not going to be possible anymore. So at least 3 of those 3 points that Team China will be able to get for themselves. And once again, it's all about the dynamics of the side of Singapore. They're constantly just bombing, but just right in the field. It's not easy. You're just stuck in here, especially since the moment that you go out of the field and just appearing to the other part.
Yeah, and so far, managed to get the higher ground. Very good usage of that utility, but the house is actually blocking, and now the Southern has been activated. The ball is good, Kite comes through, but we'll get the damage before the ball comes through from the pallet, so the Archer does get down. Right now, maybe carried on to that rocket. Of course, there's still a chance where SJ Lu is coming for that assist. Oh, no, the field put down just in time. SJ Lu just hiding it, does get it. Very good rescue coming out from Sentosa with 2 ciphers remaining, and the first officer still nowhere inside. Good usage of the power here. In the later stages of the game, the detention. I believe that is the trait that he needs to go for right now, but he's completely trapped and boxed in. Now, on that second last location, that cipher is being just hit down by the first officer. Very good by MM10 so far.
Even with the Dominion, it doesn't seem like the Archer is gonna be able to get away. I believe that this is the 3rd time onto the rocket cherry, if I recall correctly. If it's not the 3rd time, then it's still a way for the... Okay, no, that is the 3rd one. So we're only gonna be left with Puppeteer as well as first officer, which is not gonna be great. We have 2 ciphers remaining. This could very well be a big one. The Dominion got in, cracked all the way through, leaving it down on the edge to race through the Dominion, but unfortunately, even when he comes out of the path, wasn't able to do too much. The second shot is gonna end under the top tier, leaving the first officer all alone, and in fact, this is probably the only point in time where as the first officer, as the rescue survivor, you might not just go straight in to try to save Puppeteer anymore, because you might just want to finish up the cycle.
Yeah, at this point, he does, Team Singapore, they do make the executive decision, right, that, yeah, I don't want to go for the Puppeteer on the rocket chair. Yeah, I want to stop the cipher as much as possible, but he is unaware of that cipher location so far, trying to locate the area. And yeah, I believe it's Tinnitus ability. I'm not too sure whether he sees it. It's not within that 18 meters. He does activate that Dominion to try and find out where that last location is. But yeah, SJ Lu has already crawled away right from under his nose.
But at least he knows that it will take a little bit of time before Puppeteer is going to be able to getting right back onto his feet. So he's constantly just going to be looking for the first officer as much as possible. It's not going to be easy, but the thing about the Dominion is that you are able to hack in the Dominion in order to get yourself to the opposite side. The Dominion is effectively cutting out extra time that you will require. Oh, this might actually be a really good timing, or I think he knows.
Oh, what a juke coming in.
Oh, that was sick.
That was an insane juke, insane map knowledge there. And right now, yeah, taking a look at the score itself, yeah, China will not get a team score. They are already down to the 2 survivors, so they're hoping for that tie with that 1 cipher remaining. Right now, Team Singapore, they need to deny out that last cipher. That last cipher is so pivotal into deciding whether this goes into a tie or a W for the side of Team Singapore.
Now, maximum point that Team China will be able to get for themselves is a total of 2. So as long as these 2 are able to escape, then, you know, Team Singapore, by the time that he reaches Survivor, anything more than 2 is equals to a game won. And that will put them in one. Fortunate. So The good thing about the basement is the fact that the containment zone coming in doesn't play a very big part dynamic here. But once it goes back up, that is where the containment is actually going to be really good, and will put the public in a very tough spot.
Yeah, so far, really good job getting that Dominion. He does know that he is inside the zone, but he's not proud. The difference between the puppet and the real one. MSN doing a great job with the containment and cutting so far. It's coding at 90% for SJU there.
As such, it's off the zone. It's his quick getaway. Cage is going to be removed once again. Almost there. Almost. Unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. And that last cipher has been decoded. The puppeteer and the photographer has regained their health to full. One big time. Oh!
Gets knocked down. MSN. This is not good. Execute. Decoding. Does the puppeteer come to rescue the first officer there? Jelu still far away. I believe the distance is not good enough. Yeah, only one survivor left. I mean, all smiles from the side of Team China, right? Still, 1 point?
1 point. At this point, one is better than nothing, right? So in order for Singapore to be able to get themselves the win by the time they reach survivors, is that they gotta have to get at least 2 survivors escape. 1 survivor that would mean that the team would go into a draw. That means that we are guaranteed a 3rd game of the series.
Yeah, decoding is so close. 92% if Chen just kited to the left instead of the right. Yeah. That would have been. I mean, first officer ability is still very strong at just being that hypnosis, right? You got that doppelganger running around at the same time. You have that pseudo invisibility as well, right? So that rescue ability was put to very good use at the start, where we did see that early game momentum, where the lucky guy was not that lucky. He was a bit unlucky.
He's unlucky guy in this case.
Of all the people that the Goat Man found first, he found the lucky guy first.
Yep, he didn't even have time to wish for anything at all.
Yeah, that's just unlucky, man. That's unlucky.
Yeah, so at this point in time, it's just unfortunate. Lucky Guy is essentially a RNG survivor in the first place.
Yeah.
But the RNG that we are talking about comes from the chess RNG. Yeah. Not exactly, am I gonna be hit by the by the hunter kind of RNG. So in this case, it's just really unfortunate. But we're gonna go for a little bit of a switcheroo, where Team Singapore will now be the survivor, and Team China will end off of this game with being a hunter. And I think that this is where we want to see just how does that look like. And honestly, I have very high hopes on Team China because of exactly who is piloting as the hunter.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be very interesting, right? Whether or not you want to go with that very strong, Goat Man, Dominion, yes, very strong. Yeah, but he can particularly play a lot of units, macro units as well. Plays a very mean Ivy, so I would love to see that with the spooks coming through.
Yep.
I mean, even if he wants to play a Geisha, I mean, yeah, that was good as well. I mean, one of the maps he got banned out, he played a very mean Geisha.
Yeah. So looking at some of these techs is what I would like to see. At least in the previous game, the main tech that we saw from the Goatman is the instantaneous travel, just so that you will be able to cut some distance. Because the Dominion and the enclosure actually covers a really wide area. So as much as possible, if you do know that you are currently you're on a chase, you want to cover ground as fast as possible, that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I mean, 15 survivors hit, and it was at a very early stage as well, right? Go man, you want to build up that presence super early, and yeah, just not having a good time is YH Lu. At the same time, he only managed to contain the 100 for 28 seconds. You can see that yeah, the Archer was doing the best, right? 105 seconds. But at the same time, you want to talk about the rescues coming in from the side of Chen, right? That first officer rescues coming in. He was the main factor that they were still having that win condition available.
Yep. This game is unfortunately a lot more difficult, and in fact this is probably the worst case scenario for Team China because of the fact that this is essentially a 3v1. The lucky guy wasn't exactly in this game at all. We got no decoding progress, no rescue, no healing, no time contained onto the Goatman, right? There's no containment, no harassment coming in from the lucky guy at all, solely because of just where he was, right? This comes down to spawn points.
Yeah, spawn points. At the same time, I would say that I believe his first itemization was just unlucky, right?
You know, the funny thing is, this lucky guy is the only one that is actually off the tangent. He actually is the one that spawned in the northeast, like far northeast. And technically speaking, the puppeteer as well as the archer is supposed to come in as a flank in order to make sure that the first officer is not going to be the first target. But in fact, when they go in for the flank, it kind of goes in as a fork. It kind of made the Goatman being able to turn around and find exactly where the lucky guy is.
Yeah, I mean, this was kind of counter against counter, right? Where Goatman would want to deny off the looping capabilities. Yes, there's not much looping capabilities available in this map itself. It is a bit slightly hunter favored. At the same time, when you're playing the best hunter in the game, currently Goatman, I believe, top tier, right? I haven't seen Goatman in my ranked games losing a single time.
Are you sure?
No,
Are you sure?
No, even if you're playing Antiquarian, right? Even if you're playing Antiquarian Seer, you have the information. But once you're in the Dominion, once your loop gets closed off, there's not much you can do. You gotta play something like a Merc. You gotta play something like Archer, which is a good pick. Archer was
pretty good.
Yeah, Archer was a great pick coming in from the side of Team China. It's just that the first target was not on the Archer.
Yeah. So the thing is, as the survivors, you don't have any means to react to the picks of the hunter. You have to pick up all 4 of your survivors, and then the hunter will choose the best course of scenario. Which one is the hunter that best suits their needs based on the survivors that has been picked, as well as the map pick. Because this is how deep Identity V is, right? Not only do you have to look at what map we are playing, you have to take a look at what survivors is playing, and then make your deduction, which is the hunter that will that will come in best.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, the talent tree was already pretty much maxed out. The presence was already crazy at the start already because you did get multiple solid hits. But now going into round 2, right? What kind of strategies are Team Singapore going to bring in as the survivors? Because, well, it turns out if you don't have that hunter ban in that round 1, feels like you're going to be seeing maybe Goatman, Hullabaloo, a lot of Ivies, very strong macro-based, kind of control-based hunters where you just want to deny away the early game, deny away the loops available. Because currently, I feel that the strongest kite available is still those loops, right? Whether you can get the Vault Palette into that window loop going, if you can get the Vault Palette window loop, well, at least that secures you that, I would say, maybe a 2-minute contain.
Right. So ultimately, we have Team Singapore that needs, once again, to remind everyone, they just need to get 2 escapees and they will win in this round. While on the other hand, Team China, they gotta have to destroy everyone. They have to destroy everyone in order for them to get a round 1, because at least 1 escape from them, so 0 on the opposite side to constitute to a win.
Yeah, that's for a win, right? So if let's say Team China wants a draw, then I mean, at that point, you have to take out 3 survivors. Yeah, so I believe right now the cards are in Team Singapore's hand, right? They can go for the same thing. They can try and play a multiple kite, multiple survivability, and put minimal on the decode, right? Because Everlasting. This map, it's really, I would say, the only map that's not Survivor favorite.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can't really loop much. There's only one possible loop. The underground portion, yes, you can play around with the vision game a bit, but there's not really a lot of obstacles available. In terms of verticality, you can play around, but the Hunter, man, if you go vertical, you're not going horizontal, right? You're not going the distance away. So if you're going vertical, the Dominion still works in the verticality space. So yeah, that's a very hard tool to play around.
So now my question is, how does dungeons come into play? Will we expect to see dungeon, or is there any ruling about dungeons?
I would say that if, let's say, they want to go for the dungeon, has to be yeah, they can if they go for a multiple survivor, one survivor, one dungeon, they would win the game.
Okay, so that is very likely a point of strategy that we could very potentially expect to see.
Yeah, actually that opens up the dungeon as a strategy as well. But if let's say you can get the dungeon in the first place, right? Because I believe we're gonna see another Go Mad game, right? We're gonna see that again.
Yeah.
If we do see that again, then the early game becomes very important. Do you get the 2 ciphers down in the first place? Do you want to allow the 2 ciphers down in the first place? And what kind of strategy does Team Singapore go for, right? Do they go for decode rush just to get that dungeon available, right?
Yeah.
Because you can,
but that is
go
minimally a tie. Doing that will minimally get them a tie, unless if they're really scared. But to be fair though, I think that this could be a double down situation, because now the ball, as we said, is going to be on the court of Singapore. They have quite a bit of strategies and quite a bit of direction that they can go. Do they want to play safe, go for the draw, or double down and try to go for the win? And in terms of the amount of survivors that left in the previous game is only 1, there are quite a bit of direction that you can go for, right? 4 survivors, 3, 2, all of these are constituted as a win.
Yep.
So as much as decode, rush decode might sound good in order to unlock the dungeon, I would say that as the game progresses, even if you lose 1 survivor, at one point in time the dungeon would definitely be open. So possibility, I would say that if we're looking at more containment style kind of play from Team Singapore,
yeah, just go stun heavy, right? Just go stun heavy, play the archer, play whatever. But same time, we got to see what's the ban coming through from the side of Team Hunter as well, right?
How about a double down on the rescues, actually?
I mean,
that would be a bit tough, huh?
Alright, there we go. Already first officer being picked up from the side of Team Singapore here.
Yep.
Yeah, the Hunter, well, we don't know yet, but yeah, Seer being a top tier ban, I would believe that is so as well. Yeah, I mean, the vision game is just too strong on Seer at the moment. If you're just letting it through, then yeah, you're just giving away your position at this point. Now, Lucky Guy ban coming out from the side of Team China. So yeah, this is the man himself, right?
And
Sun
as
on
well.
the Hunter, it's gonna be scary, man. So we're in Ever Sleeping Town once again. So yeah, without a Hunter ban, there's a possibility.
No more Lucky Guy, no more Puppeteers too. Okay, I think it's gonna be fun now.
Yeah, it's a... Okay, that's not a no. Okay, Enchantress, Aeroplanist into the first officer.
Meteorologist.
Yeah, Meteorologist as well. So, oh man, that's a lot of kiting capability.
Double contain.
Yeah,
so that is what we're looking for.
Yeah, we were talking about that stun, heavy stun lineup. Yeah, we got the Enchantress, we got the Meteorologist as well. So first officer there for support in terms of just having that rescue is just very strong to have that first officer. Very good opening. And Aeroplaners, I would just say it's like pure mobility, right? You just really want to just out-kite, outrun the Hunter. Now, Sun has to take a good gander at the Hunters available. It's the entire pool is available. It's at this point, do you want to go for you know, you want to play Goldman again? You want to play Hullabaloo? You want to play Ivy? Very strong Hunters in this current meta.
Ivy might be the play here, on his opinion, but okay, let's kind of break down the current survivors, right? So double contain, single rescue, single assist, with very high mobility from almost every single one of them except for the meteorologists. But I don't think that that's going to be that big of a case because number one, first officer is really good with the really good rescue, strong hiding. Aerial planners have got amazing mobility, and for the enchantress, it mostly comes down to the stun and the disruption. So Goatman is still going to be the case.
Yeah, I mean,
okay, so still the same thing. Anti-loop is the main thing that we are generally looking out for from the side of the hunters. But one thing that we need to also remember is all about long distance rotation. We do have the aeroplanists here, so that long distance rotation is probably going to be in the hands of the aeroplanist. He should be able to get himself away and out of the containment pretty easily.
Yeah, looking at spawn selections coming through right now. Looks like it's really okay. I don't want to call this too early, but it looks very good for Team Singapore at this point. First officer directly facing the Goatman at this point. It's the prime position, right? The support is there from the meteorologist as well. At the same time, you want to keep him away from the aeroplanist. So yes, there is a very good early game spawn selection coming through from the side of Team Singapore, as we can see that they are going with a different strategy. It's not a containment kite, as per, I would say, more of stun heavy, right? You want to kind of just man-to-man face the Goatman. So that's what's going to be happening here, and trying to get more than one survivor. And from currently, I would say, one of the top tier hunters to have ever existed in Identity V. It's going to be very scary to play against.
Now, of course, the one thing about meteorologist is that she's got a lot of flexibility when it comes down to all the chemical reactions that she's able to concoct out with all those catalysts. But regardless of all of that, I think that the main thing we also want to look out for is okay. Now, the game is in, and it does seem like we already have the Goatman that's pretty darn close.
Convenient teleport into that hit. That was crazy. Oops, coming out. Once again, does find that bit of cover. Pallet hit coming through from the side of the road. These early game moves, very important so far. Goes for the Cypher straight away. Not able to find out where he wants to go now. Still focusing in on the meteorologist. Go. Not in time though, but does get the pallet blocked. Dog is still here.
Yep, the meteorologist right now is in the tough spot. Just one more hit and then he's going to be gone for the meteorologist. But remember, did mention that the meteorologist is probably going to be the weakest link out of all of these four. And life is difficult, like really difficult. But to get her back out of rocket jet is probably going to be really difficult for the life of the officer.
Yeah, now we see the first officer making its way to that rocket chair. Now, Sun, he has much more experience than this. Let's know he is nearby with the Gnosis ability. Yeah, back to fuel house, does get a hit. That is great coming through. That damage with the Dominion. That is a great
The timing.
Great move here. Does get that rocket chair rescue right now. Still all four members up. One Cypher already down. Two of the Cyphers being decoded right now. Sun has to go for aerial denial here.
And once again, unfortunately, for the trapped back on his own. Not much he could do at this point in time. But the aeroplanists as well as the enchanters, they are going to be busy decoding, and so will the first officer. At this point in time, I think that they will give some time over to the meteorologist because of the fact that the first officer did got hit previously before. They're going to go for a bit of rotation. You can see that it's being but the containment that has been worked and destroyed, and meteorologists will make a quick run for it. And instead of the Goatman want to catch up onto the meteorologist just so that the weapon is gonna be
Enchantress was using the skill as well. That puts it on cooldown. So now, wow, they were going for a stun-heavy lineup. At the same time, they couldn't stop the stun, man. This guy is crazy. This guy's so good on the goal man here. And yeah, into that backstab. Really gets himself another down here. Oh, very good damage. That will need to be used for if he can land another one. I believe his detection isn't clear.
It is going to be a high-speed change, but the officer will be nicked right in the head. And that's... Aeroplan is as well. I didn't even see that coming at all.
Yeah, that was crazy bad awareness coming in from the sun at this point, right? We saw that awareness was on the other side of the building, and that's the biggest usage, great awareness of that utility as well. Now, getting his sights onto the last remaining member to hold his speed still. Sideways airplane is set for the rescue. The minion coming through the sun knows the perfect usage here as Slow is making it through here.
Oh no! So close from the Enchantress! But at least what Enchantress managed to rescue the first officer. So now the first officer is down, going to be on the run. I think that you are close to the good thing right now. The closest one is going to be 80%, and the other one is 52%. It's kind of hard to go on the side immediately.
Yeah, and Sun has made a mental note of the ciphers that they were going for. So he's consistently just camping this area and taking out first officer again. At this point, you gotta just sack someone, or you gotta go for a Hail Mary, right? You gotta go for the boost percentage. But now, with that, we get another elimination. Aeroplane is being taken out, and yo, that's a surrender here. This gold man is the GOAT. He is so scary to deal with, man. Instant dominion, backstab into that first blood. Wow, this guy is insane, man.
Already got chills from those plays. Of course, those were the tech that we are looking out for. Now, the zone is just a lot smaller. And this is what the Goatman absolutely loves. And all these tech-ins is not easy to get out of. You thought that, hey, the Goatman is relatively far away. Hey, the Goatman is not going to catch up to me. And then the containment into backstab just allowed the Goatman to cover the gaps just so quickly. And that will mean a game won from the side of Team China.
Yeah, so far, Team China in the lead as we expected, but still all smiles from the side of Team Singapore, right? Of course, knowing that this is the Goatman map, this is definitely going to be people playing Goatman coming out for the side of the first game, because there is no Hunter ban, right?
Yep.
If there's a Hunter ban, I would say
the Goatman would be there.
Yeah, I believe every single Hunter player is a good Goatman player. That's a scary thing, right? If you're a good Hunter player, you gotta be a good Goatman player. So yeah, that is one of the hallmarks of a good pro Hunter.
So now I think that this is where things will start to get a little bit shaky, because we are gonna go on to game number 2. And if Singapore does not get a win or draw out of this, then it is, or not say draw, sorry. If Singapore does not get a win out of this, that means that Team China will be able to get a 2-0 sweep, and we wouldn't even be able to see the third game itself.
Yeah, looking at that, 5 eliminated. Of course, that was a surrender. But at the same time, you can see that all 4 of them were going to be eliminated, right? So that's 5 points getting out from the side of Team China. That's why they won game 1. So yeah, they had less survivors, man. Team Singapore could not survive the Goatman attacks. But now, with the weakest map for the survivors being taken out, with the Hunter-sided map being taken out, I want to see
game will be dragged out for sure.
Yeah, the survivor games will be a lot of mind games now.
Yep. So as you can see, this is going to be the same case between the lucky guy and the meteorologist, because right now the meteorologist is the one that really could not shake off the Goatman at all. Good amount of containment though as compared to the lucky guy, solely because of the fact that we had the first officer to rush in for the rescue on the meteorologist. Actually, I thought the Enchantress actually had a rescue too, but I guess not. But all in all, great play coming from Sun. Did exactly what he needed to as a good man and showed us really a masterclass actually.
Yeah, that was just a very, very mechanical game played by Sun, right? Straight off the bat, getting its eyes set onto the meteorologist. They had a containment, 78 seconds. Still, that is not enough, right? Especially in an early game situation where, yeah, you have to have a stronger kite. He was trying to set up the loop. The meteorologist was trying to set up the loop, but that containment break coming in from the side of the goal man, that was just pure mechanical genius.
Yep, so honestly at this point, we are just going to see what the next map might be, because that is going to be, that will give a heavy influence to what are going to be the survivors and what are going to be the hunters. Now, of course, now that game number 1 is done, we gotta have to also remind everyone that are here in Sentosa with us in the convention hall that we thank you so much for your kind support. But as of now, we actually have a lot of people. So we actually do have a queue right outside of the convention hall where people do want to sit down and watch. So in order for us to be able to cater to everyone after every game, we will need to refresh the seating arrangements. So that means that everyone that is seated down for game number 1, they will unfortunately have to vacate the premises in order for them to, you know, kind of get newer people into the seats. So they have to go back and queue in again. It's kind of the first come first serve situation, and then we'll kind of do that again if that's a game number 3.
Yeah, just to keep things fair, right?
Yep.
So after this series, where after Singapore-China is Team Singapore versus Team China is done, then we're gonna refresh the seating arrangements. But yeah, stay forward to game number 2, right? Game number 2, we're talking about the maps going in. Now, survivor-sided maps are still heavy in the pool. So strong survivors, there is a global ban, right? There is a global ban on the survivors. So you won't see the same survivors being picked. So that first game might have been a strategy because the stronger survivors are still available. I mean, the most meta that I saw was maybe First Officer, right? First Officer, yeah. Very good in rescue in terms of just ever sleeping. It is just so strong. But in terms of just meta picks, Merc is still available. Anti is still available. Priestess, Seer, still available as well. Gravekeeper, very strong kite as well with the iframes. So that is something that we are going to look forward to in game number 2 and game number 3.
Yep. So if memory serves me right, Team Singapore in the global ban, we will not be able to see Enchantress, Aeroplanist, First Officer, and Meteorologist. Yeah. And if I recall correctly, for the side of Team China, they will no longer have First Officer, Archer, Lucky Guy, and
Puppeteer.
Puppeteer. Yes, there we go. So we won't be able to see them again, but I'm pretty sure that both of these two teams, they have quite a lot that's in their minds, and they will need some time off in order to come up with a stronger strategy, especially for Team Singapore. So ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go off for a short little break as we prepare the field for game number 2. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere too far. The Asian Games Qualifiers for Identity V will be right back with you. again, and here we have game number 2. Of course, game number 1 did manage to go up and managed to go over to the side of Team China. Now, Team Singapore, they do have their back against the wall, but we're going to go for a reset all over again because the previous map was actually a map choice by Team China. So hopefully this time, Team Singapore will get the chance, or rather not hopefully, but Team Singapore will get a chance to pick exactly which map that they want. However, it's not going to be that easy still because it's Team China after all.
Yeah, I mean, still, right? They have substitutions. They have round 2 onwards, you can actually substitute players as well, whether or not you want to substitute out. I don't think so. He did a great job.
He did a great job.
Yeah, he did a great job on a go, man, right? But of course, let's see what else they have in their tank, especially with the map selection is going to be way more important, right?
Yep.
Whether you get a bigger map or a small map, right? At the same time, if you're going for a bigger map, well, maybe for a macro-based player such as SJ Lu, you're gonna have a very tough time against Team China's Hunter. Yeah, especially on the macro hunters, that guy's a complete monster as well.
Indeed, honestly, I can't imagine myself playing games and I get that kind of hunter. No way. I do not want to see that in my games at all.
You get
No
nightmares.
thanks.
You get nightmares. Yeah.
I mean, the characters itself is pretty much any and every form of nightmare, right? I definitely do not want to look at a mirror and shout Bloody Mary 3 times, but somehow in the game that happens.
But interesting game. I mean, this, guys, for those of you that have not experienced Identity V, this is the extreme form of hide and go seek, right? Where the hunter is just trying to find out where the survivors are. But at the same time, you have kiting abilities available. We saw a bit of the the itemizations, the abilities coming out from the characters as well, especially from the survivors, because the survivors themselves, they have their own unique traits, they have their own unique items. You saw the capability coming out with the hypnosis item from the side of the first officer, where you can actually kind of hypnotize the goat man for a little bit and get a little bit of the kiting going on. You saw the jetpack coming out from the side of the aeroplaners as well. Didn't see much of the lucky guy using much of the items because he did get banned in the second round, but in the first round, well, lucky guy didn't even get to play. It's
kind of unfortunate. Lucky guy not doing anything. Unlucky guy, we're gonna dub it from now on, right? But to be fair, I don't since Team China will not be able to play unlucky guy anymore. We'll see whether Team Singapore is gonna do anything about that. And do note that Team Singapore will be choosing the map, while in the meantime, Team China will be deciding the faction that they want to start with. And understandably, based on in most cases and in most situations, it will be nicer to start as the hunter, just so that you can have a nice little gauge as to how the second half needs to be played out and execute any necessary strategy.
Yeah, but at the same time, right, I would say Team China really trusts their hunter. Like,
I would if he's my teammate.
If he's my teammate, they really trust their hunter. But there's a very dependable hunter on the side of Team Singapore as well. Now, with a newer map selection, something that is not so hunter-sided, because I believe Ever Sleeping currently in the pool, it's the only hunter-sided map. The rest are pretty much balanced or survivor-sided, right? So that's going to be very interesting in terms of map selections as well. But now they are having the discussions, right? What map are we going to ban out? What map are we going to pick? Because both sides will have strategies here, and I believe the teams, they have studied each other extensively. This is where your in-game knowledge comes in. What do you really like to play? Because I'm pretty sure they can play almost everything, but nothing beats comfort.
Yep. At one point in time, you don't have to chase the meta all that much. But actually, you know what? I digress. As we speak about meta, one thing that we have to remind everyone is that here in the 2026 Asian Game Qualifiers for Identity V, we are actually playing on a previous patch. So that means that this patch is the exact same one as the previous games that we have watched before, and this is the exact same as the IVL 2025 Autumn Playoffs. So that is the same patch number. For those people that want to know, is 2025-11-13.
That doctor is not top tier anymore.
Not
yeah,
that top tier,
Not that
yeah.
top tier. Yeah.
So for those people that's wondering as well, there are actually a lot that is affected in some cases. Doctor, priestess, perfumer, toy merchant, professor, cowboy, lawyer, puppeteer, gardener, and lucky guy even.
Yeah, so that means, lucky guy, still strong. I believe the patch notes for Priestess, well, that makes Priestess even stronger because Priestess did get kind of nerfed in the newer patches. So now he has more map control, right? We're playing on that previous patch. So we're talking about the Priestess that is still #1 OP.
Yeah. So I would like to believe that in the 2025 period, we do have not only the priestess, but the antiquarian, mechanic, and seer. They are the S tier survivors at that point in time. And follow after that, we'll probably be expecting to see mercenary, prospector, and forward. While in the meantime, S tier hunters, even though we didn't release, although we have only saw Goldman solely because of the fact that we were playing in that very specific map itself, one thing we can expect is Dream Witch, Breaking Wheel, Sculptor, and Geisha, because these are the meta S tier hunters that we have seen in last year, or rather the end of last year. And it should, if I'm not wrong, it should play a part in today's games if the teams kind of go back in date and kind of look at the VODs previously before.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they have a lot of information to study up on, especially with the IVL happening in China as well, right? So with that, they do have a lot of information, but information can only help you so much,
to a
right?
certain extent.
Yeah, because they do change over time, and the play styles do change over time as well. So Priestess really strong in terms of just countering out those mechanics as well. I believe the hunters at that point, they were strong, but Priestess at that point in large maps, it was just so strong because you can teleport your teammates, right?
Yep.
So yeah, you can create like basically wormholes or portals for people to go through, and yeah, that just puts a non-mobility hunter at such a disadvantage. So yeah, when you're going up against Priestess, luckily hunter is always last pick, but yeah, you gotta have that mobility
At least you have an
available.
answer, yeah. At least you have ways to answer. And honestly, as we were talking about, the S tier survivors, at this point in time, none of these S tier survivors are played, and I think that it will be an absolute troll if all of them were to be leaked out at all.
Yeah.
But if you kind of put them all together, the Priestess, Seer, Antiquarian, and the Mechanic all together, they actually kind of come in as a pretty mean draft, right? You got the Priestess as well as the Antiquarian that plays as a contain. You have the Seer and the Priestess playing as the assist, and you have mechanics for decode, and you cover quite a lot of bases with all of these.
Yeah, this team lineup is the basically the goats of survivors, right?
Yep.
The maps MAPS.
But they're also hard to use.
Yeah, very hard to use, but I believe as a pro player, you gotta be a strong Antiquarian, you gotta be a strong Seer, you gotta be a strong Priestess, and especially on this level, Asian Games, right?
Yeah.
Representing the teams, representing for the chance to go into the playoffs, to go to Aichi Nagoya, you gotta be top tier. And we did see top tier plays.
We did.
That was ever sleeping, and really, with 3 eliminations, we saw that Goatman being coming out. Yes, Goatman is very strong. Guys, I understand Goatman is strong. It's still strong.
I'm okay with the Goatman. I think he's goated in that previous map, but in most cases, I would say that he's goaded in the other maps where he's kind of forced to do things.
Yeah, I mean, because, in terms of pro play, I would say very different from rank play as well, right? When you come to rank play, you're using the quick chat, you're using wheels, you're not exactly
you're not exactly really BMing.
Yeah, you're not communicating with your teammates, right? You're not saying, oh, hunter's on me,
Help me.
Yeah, and you're just using the quick chat wheel. But still, Goatman is very good at isolation. Now I want to see more map control. I want to see a bigger map right now.
Okay. Oh, okay, okay, so the fact is we have two ban, one pick, and then choose faction. So I think, if I'm not wrong, for the side of Team China, they banned out Dark Woods, which is actually not part of the map pool, so it's not gonna be shown here. But the most important thing is Leo's Memory is going to be the one that is picked out by Singapore, and understandably for Team China, they will want to start off as a hunter. Most of the time, you want to start as a hunter.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, they really trust your hunter, all right? So they want to see if they can get a 4 kill here. If they can get a 4 elimination already at the start, their survivor half becomes much easier as well. So Leo's Memory, yeah, I asked for it, I got it. It is kind of a large map, I would say. Yep. Not the largest,
it's medium to large, yeah. Medium to large.
But yeah, this map, Mercenary, Seer, Priestess, very strong in terms of having the mobility, having the Iron Dash on the Mercenary, just having the speed,
Yeah, Aeroplanets as well, but the Aeroplanets is not available for Team Singapore, so we would not see that being banned out at all. I don't think that's going to be important. Priestess is definitely a must, I would say.
Yeah, and one of the key features of the map as well, right? The factory that's located in Leo's Memory.
Yep.
Well, you want to reach there early, especially on your kiting character. Especially if you're playing the Anti, if you're playing the Merc, if you're playing the Gravekeeper. If you can reach the factory, your kiting looping capabilities become endless.
Yep.
Because there are like multiple loops within the factory where you can play with the verticality of the map.
Yep.
At the same time, you don't have the Go Man anymore, so there is no way to trap those loops.
So understandably, this is also a map that promotes a lot of macro play. But speaking of macro play, looks like we are going to go up straight away and take a look at the Seer immediately being banned out. Honestly, I don't even blame that at all. Followed by the Escapologist. Escapologist, yeah, I always get that wrong. But the Escapologist is going to be taken away, coming in from the side of Team China as well. The Coordinator comes in too. So, okay, I think...
So far, it looks like a heavily containment-centric, right? With the Merc coming through from the side of Team Singapore, and also the Coordinator as well, just having that flare gun with that stun capability, right?
Yep.
So very good in terms of, I would say, like very similar in terms of playstyle like Hunter as well. But instead, flare gun, well, you can stop the rescue. I mean, you can stop the kidnap as well, right? So yeah, you have that going for you. Now we do have Hunter bans, and yeah, taking out, I believe that is the Ivy. So yeah, that macro containment not going to be available for the side of the Sun. So I believe right now
Acrobat choice.
Acrobat. Yeah, I mean, still very containment centric.
Yeah. Okay. So finally, we pretty much have everyone that has been picked out already. And when it comes down to the motion of Team Singapore, I think that they have a pretty well, I would say, well balanced enough to this current extent. I do like to see what they are capable of in this very game itself too.
Yeah, so there are very good corner sections in Leo's Memory. There is that factory. There is that Christmas tree section. Of course, Leo's Memory, winter map, winter themed. So yeah, I believe for Sun here has to go for a very macro heavy Hunter. Gotta go for the map control as much as possible. With his one of the signature picks being taken out, Hunter, it's not available anymore. I believe right now he can actually still go for Hullabaloo, right? Still a strong Hunter in terms of just zoning out and just trying to get an early elimination. If he does want to go for the 4 elimination, I'm not too sure whether he is going to take that gamble though. That Dream Witch, I still think it's available.
Dream Witch, yeah, I'm looking at Dream Witch as well, but unfortunately that is not going to be the case for us. As much as kind of want to see Dream Witch, but we kind of expected it to a certain extent as well. We did mention about the Opera Singer, because the Opera Singer is also something that we would want to see coming in for this very specific map as well.
Yeah, very good in terms of just getting that map control as well, right? Leo's Memory, very big map, I would say. Medium to large, yeah, medium to large, and especially if you're going against this type of lineup. Well,
it's more of a chase and mobile, very chasey, very mobile kind of hunter in this case. While in the meantime, when we are coming down for the survivors, we are looking at a very fair, very fair and even archetypes, except for the fact that we are on double rescue, coordinator plus the mercenary themselves. I do think that we should be able to see Team Singapore wanting to play, wanting to get out of this with as many people as possible.
I mean,
max out their points and all.
Factory spawn? Wow. Wow, wow. So at this point, right, map knowledge becomes very crucial, whether or not you know which are the dead loops that are coming in from the side of especially the hunter. So you want to just give up the dead loops, especially if, let's say, you're going up against a mercenary, right? So dead loops meaning that there's no way for you to block them off that loop. They do get a combo going between window, pallet, vault, window, pallet, vault, and then yeah, you're just never gonna catch up to them as a hunter. So yeah, you're just playing ring around the rosy. You will never get to contain. You gotta learn when to give it up. So especially on a character such as the opera singer, you gotta have your map control and your map knowledge down, because your mistake will be heavily punished. You are so snowball reliant, man.
Yep. Now, also the other thing that I do want to mention about is the fact that they picked up a prisoner here. With most of the disciples are pretty close together. It actually does not bring down the capacity of the second all that much. As such, we're going to go straight into the game, and right off the bat, we already do have the acrobat that got hit once.
First 5 seconds into the game, and the acrobat is already at a sliver. So yeah, very good piece now coming in from the side of Sun, right? This is a very snowball, tempo-based character. You want to get the tempo as fast as possible, but yeah, the mistakes are heavily coming. And now, with that acrobat hacking down, and Sun controlling the huge tempo, that is the opera singer already at tier 1 presence into the game.
That's a little bit too fast, right? The acrobat currently now taken down, and as per pretty much expected from the opera singer, being able to have such crazy kind of this is what we want to see, right? The treasure, and even though we are looking at a half presence, he's still looking at these strong stuff. But once we get full presence, that's the hyper mobile oppression change control that we can see out of the opera singer.
Yeah, currently all ciphers are still remaining. One will be decoded right now. 4 remaining. They get so far. Getting hit down. That iron dash still available to guys. The delayed damage will be coming through, but still, he has to make a break for it. At this point, he does get that red weapon. The Merc instantly down.
Now that was not what I was expecting. At least it gets down to the delayed hit coming in from the mercenary. I thought that would be great enough for acrobat and mercenary to kind of go for like a pop rescue, but that's not going to be the case at all. That's the acrobat, or rather the acrobat is going to be sent up into the sky already, leaving the mercenary. We still have the coordinator, the other rescuer, survivor that will be coming in clutch.
Yeah, at this point, trying to reduce the sound, but going out, going for the rescue. 1 hit already. This looks extremely bad for the side of Team Singapore and China. Still, they got 4 ciphers remaining and does get that down. On goal, the coordinator being put on that rocket.
Well, that's the first one first time for coordinator. Mercenary went in once as well, so hopefully that will be able to see a little bit more of fight between us. But we have been leaving the prisoner to do solo decoding, and this is an expected play coming in from anyone that drafts into the prisoner. We can leave the prisoner to do all the decoding
he has to just put up the tempo. Tier 2 has been reached on the level of presence, so he has that capability to just play around this wall. These loops are no longer an issue, but he can't hit through. Oh, he does have that hit reset cooldown ready on point.
Now that was quite a bit of mind games going in. At least something's gonna be done. 3 out of 6 is now done. We still have 2 more of these cycles that still need to go down, but I don't think that this is gonna be looking good at all because the coordinator is already strapped in for the second time. And now it does seem like the last person that you want to be found has already been found by the hunter.
Yeah, Prisoner still playing a very good kind of game around the pallets, managed to find a loop capability, playing with the cooldowns of Sun, knowing that it's not available, but Sun is chasing in the correct direction. If you take a look at the map, sit very close to getting a lead here, but not a perfect loop. He can play around this little edge here, and yeah, does not get that pallet drop, does not choose to go for the pallet drop. Still, 1 hit away from being down. Pallet drop coming through, but at the phase through and just finds a hit. Prisoner is now down.
Yeah, but unfortunately, right at the same time, the mercenary managed to pick himself up with self-healing. Doesn't seem like the prisoner. It doesn't seem like the hunter is too interested in picking up on the rocket chat. What you want to do is just utterly and completely devastate them, knock them down. Because he does have the opportunity to just run around like this, and mercenary is nowhere to see for now. I think that that's the difficult part.
At this point, the tension is already there for the side of Sun. So now, both survivors are trying their best to stay hidden. They have a bit of slow progress to go, and this would mean that they're trying to go for that draw right now, right, Prisoner? Will be back up really soon. Still, yeah, not taking the chance right now. But has been found. Sun, Rosie.
Wait, the prisoner got back up already?
Yeah.
This is quite a bit of a ping pong show, isn't it?
Yeah, they don't want to go for the double down scenario, so they're trying to juggle your uptime as much as possible. So Prisoner just kept it at 99%, right? And meanwhile, Merc was trying to play for that. Yeah, I'm Dakota, but now Sim gets found out. At this point, I mean, you gotta put him into the rocket chair. So yeah, there's no point there in the game. You're playing in the opposite side of the map, but Opera Singer, you take the map so fast, especially in the hands of this man. He does not make any mistakes, right? You want to go for the hit reset, especially when it's tier 0. Your auto attacks, they take so long to reset, especially if you miss or if you land it on a pallet. So they weren't able to find it.
Yep. And for Opera Singer, this is the cream of the crop kind of hunter. You have amazing movement. Yes, you will not be able to turn corners, but who cares? As long as you're able to kind of chase the opponent down, that is more than enough. And in this very specific map itself is relatively wide with not a lot of loops unless we're talking about the factory itself.
Yeah.
But it does definitely seem as though our the hunter from Team China, it made these cornerings non-existent.
No, there's no loop denial there. I mean, once you get tier 1, he got tier 1 presence within like the first 10 seconds of the game.
Yep.
So he has that cooldown available where he just denies away one portion of the wall. Yeah, you can't play around the wall because his speed around the wall, he's just gonna catch up to you. And the timings on his attack, the mind games could not be played. Taking a look at the scoreboard here, ladies and gentlemen, Team China with 5 points right now.
Yep, and now Team Singapore would require them to get a full 5 points. That means that they have to completely eliminate 4 survivors. And so far, we haven't really quite seen Team Singapore able to do that as of yet. However, in game number 1, they did manage to eliminate 3 though. So I think that they were just 1 shy and they were pretty darn close. However, this is this kind of situation where we need to talk about the game win rules, right? In the event that Team Singapore were to get all 4 survivors as well, well, what happened from that point in time? Because technically speaking, it's tied up in terms of point, right? So if at that point in time, we need to take a look at an extra round that needs to be played. So in order to conclude who is going to be the winner of that game 2.
I mean, at this point, it's looking very bleak for the side of Team Singapore at this point, right? Taking a look at the match stats, you can see, right, 2 ciphers remaining on Leo's memory. Where, I mean, I would say it's kind of Survivor-centric. And yeah, they were playing a very good Survivor lineup as well. They got the Merc in. Yeah, the bans were really good coming in from the side of Team China. But at the same time, they had a reasonable strategy, right? With Prisoner going for the Decode. The containment, though. The containment game...
It's pretty equal all across the board.
Nobody had a containment of more than 1 minute.
Oh,
nobody could last more than 1 minute against Sun.
To be fair, it is an opera singer. It's really hard to contain against an opera singer.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta get the mind games correct, right? You gotta get the mind games correct.
I guess so. It's pretty much fair as well. Although I gotta have to say that when it comes down to itemizations, is not something that we see too much out of the survivors. The only thing that we probably see was the super circuit coming in from the Prisoner. But that is more of a passive than an item in this current situation. But regardless, that is the first half that is done. Yeah. I do want to ask you though, Moment. So far, which is the hunter that you're currently looking out for?
Well, I was looking out for Ivy for coming out from Sun, right?
Okay.
Because the macro gameplay was so good. But at the same time, I want to see Hullabaloo because he is good on this map as well in terms of just singling people out as well, right? But Nor, I believe, is going to be banned because it's going to be, okay, on the, in this patch, I would say it's on the same tier as Goldman.
Okay.
Yeah, in terms of just disrupting the code, in terms of just making sure that you focus on a single target. Blue, so good. But Dream Witch, another one as well. I bet for you is Geisha, right?
It is Geisha. I mean, kind of one trick if you ask me. It's kind of in the same realm as the opera singer. Why I like the opera singer is also the same reason why I like the Geisha.
Yeah.
The only different thing that I like about the Geisha is the animation cancel. That's probably the main thing, right? You are able to catch people off guard, and at the early stages of the game, people wanted to come in and rescue instead of rescuing with all 4 available. You somehow able to double hit onto the rescuer, and then boom, you got
You know what
down.
I want to see?
Yeah.
You know what I want to see? I want to see Hell's Ember.
My goodness.
The default hunter just coming out.
I don't see why Hell's Ember. I don't see how anyone will play Hell's Ember.
Not on Leo's memory, at least.
No.
Yeah, if you're playing Arms Factory, maybe I can understand.
Really?
With the puppet denial of the space.
I'm not too sure about that.
Yeah, you can do
though.
that.
Yeah, I mean, being able to swap places with your puppet, I think that's fine. That's great, but there is no true combo, or there is no way to properly follow up after you swap places with your puppet. At least that's from what I see, or that's from what I see. So I would like to see that kind of challenge, right? Because let's be honest, yes, I think that Sun is able to make any hunter great.
Yeah, so far, he's been representing, man. He's been representing hard for Team China. And for Team Singapore, of course, very respectable performance, I would say. But at the same time, you can't give up that much of a snowball lead towards a snowball hunter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so once he starts snowballing, Opera Singer really gets out of control. But now we flip the coin. We look at the other side. Singapore, Team Singapore, going for the hunter. Let's see what they have up against Team China.
we're going to be jumping into the draft very soon, and the map will be the same, and that is going to be in Leo's memory. So far, let's remember that when it comes down to Team Singapore, the current ban is... Oh man, I should have written it down, to be fairly honest. Okay, so if I remember, their global ban is... Yes, meteorologist. Lucky guy is for Team China.
Yep. So they got meteorologists. They got aeroplanists.
Yes, aeroplanes.
Aeroplane gone. They got
First officer.
First officer. Yep. And
Archer is by Team China, right?
Yeah, Archer is by Team China. So yeah, I mean they weren't top. They were like top tier anyway. But still, at the same time, I would say Escapologist really good on this map as well. We're gonna see him pretty much getting banned out. I believe Gravekeeper also very strong on this map. Will possibly get banned out as well. And yeah, I believe the last one was Puppeteer.
Yeah, Puppeteer. I think Puppeteer was Team China actually. I think Team China is the one with the Puppeteer. Okay, meteorologist, mechanic.
No, mechanic hasn't been out.
We saw one game of mechanic, didn't we?
Did we?
Did we not?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
Yeah.
I should have written it down.
Yeah, it's alright. It's alright.
I should have written it down, but it's okay.
Right.
We will probably. I think that we'll see it in the overlays later on. Which ones are the band? Enchantress. I think it was Enchantress.
Oh yeah, Enchantress.
Yeah,
Yeah, you are correct, sir. Yeah, it was Enchantress. Yeah, the stun coming in from the last second. Yeah, I remember that now.
Have we really not seen a mechanic game yet?
Yeah, I haven't seen a mechanic game yet.
I think I'm. I think I'm just.
Mechanic is just getting banned out. No,
I think I'm just being charmed or something like that by mechanic or something like that. Makes me think that.
I mean, highest decode speed, but in terms of mobility, not there. So. Yeah, in a map where mobility hunters are more likely to be picked, you don't really want mechanic, right? And I mean, Leo's memory, still a big map, yes, but the loops, I would say mechanic, you can't really abuse that.
So understandably, okay, we gotta have to also remember what are the key survivors that we gotta expect. I think that Seer and Priestess are two auto bans, so at least Patient and Aeroplanist. Okay, Aeroplanist can't be played, so it's only left with Mercenary and Patient, something that we could very likely expect from the first two pick from Team Singapore, if that is not banned as well. But we also remember that Team China, they can ban Priestess, they can ban Seer, they can ban two more, but the two more will only be after the first two, the Singapore picks.
Yeah, so, I mean, at the same time, there are very strong, in this patch itself, there are still strong picks in Escapologist. It's very strong in this patch. And also there is, I believe, Gravekeeper. Yes, Gravekeeper. It's also strong. These two can be banned as well. So they haven't been out so far. So yeah, Team Singapore, they have a lot on their minds going into that Hunter strategy, right? Whether or not they want to go with the Opera Singer as well. There is that... I believe the Dream Witch is still available. They can still go for Night Watch as well. Ivy also is very strong pick on this map. We saw the ban coming out from Team Singapore.
Yep. So eventually, we're just waiting for the draft to eventually be out for us, because right now, all we can do is just, there we go. All we can do is just theorize and just keep thinking, oh, what by... Wait, Seer is not banned.
Yeah.
Okay, both Seer and Priestess is not banned at all.
Yeah, we see the Opera Singer ban coming out from the side of Team China.
So goodbye to Mechanic. I think that I think that the Mechanic that I remember was actually a pick. Was actually a ban instead of a pick.
Yeah, so now we got the Escapologist into the Prisoner. So yeah, that is very strong kiting capability. Escapologist is the kite, right? He is the Antiquarian before the Antiquarian. He is the kite. He brings the containment to the Hunter. So, oh yeah.
So it's not Prisoner. Okay.
Yeah, it's not locked in. So it's going for the Aeroplanist as well. So, yeah. When we talk about Leo's memory, it's all about mobility. It's all about loops, right?
Yep.
Survivor-centric. You bring the Escapologist in. You lower your decode speed. Doesn't matter. you got the mobility. As long as you can escape the hunter and never get caught, he's gonna be at tier 0 forever.
Yeah, but it seems like the way that Team Singapore is banning things out is actually a little bit different from what we were expecting, because right now the picks coming from Team China is actually more mobility based, more than anything, while in the meantime the embalmer, the mechanics is a lot more utility style, utility based bans that we are seeing from Team Singapore.
I mean, they were shadowing an anti right there, so yeah, that was kind of scary, right? If they go for the anti, that means that, yeah, they are going for that full kite available. Right now, they already have a lot of kite, right? Aeroplanists with the escapologist, that's a very, very scary kite available. Now, they do finally ban out the seer and the meteorologist coming out from the side of Team Singapore. So yeah, they won't have that vision game.
Yeah, I'm looking at game 1 global ban, but the icon is actually kind of small, so I don't think that I will be able to make out of what exactly those are. But we will record down so that we will be able to remind everyone. But okay, the final pick is going to be the coordinator.
Yeah, so final pick will be the coordinator coming out with that flare gun, really bringing the fight to the hunter here. Just face down on the table right now, just going into the zone. He's channeling the inner beast right now. But Pharaoh Lady coming out as well. So yeah, they do have 1 decoder and 3 kind of containment kite kind of / rescue as well. But very strong mobility, very strong in terms of getting the information out as well. Now, coordinator 1 stun. Yes, but maybe that 1 stun is all they need.
Yep, so they have different kinds of utility here, right? We have mobility from the side of escapologists. For the side of aeroplanists, we are looking at more on the rotations, while coordinator is the stun and vision from a Pharaoh Lady. So understandably, we should be able to see a decent amount of game plan and just kind of moving about from Team China. And I think that they are going to make things really difficult for Team Singapore with a good amount of harassment tool right for themselves.
Yeah, at this point, hunter selection. I mean, what are we going to see here, right? Will we get the Dream Witch? Will we get the Naiad? Will we get things that are good for this map? Maybe, you know, just getting that Night Watch through is also kind of a good pick, I would say. Getting that bit of mobility. Wow.
Okay. Here we have
Sculptor, right? That's a Sculptor. That is completely in. Yeah, that is completely into non-meta territory. Yo, we got non-meta.
Okay. I'm mostly just kind of okay. I'll say comfort, right?
Yeah,
as much
comfort,
as possible. If we don't see anything that it's either number 1 comfort, or we're looking at something that we don't know. Maybe it's just looking at number 1. We are looking at a hidden tag from the sculptor at some point. But for those uninitiated, when it comes down to the sculptor, we have very when it comes down to the strength, he is of course a rescue denial kind of hunter. He has pretty good burst damage, and of course, same kind of situation as the Goatman, an anti-loop pressure from the sculptor itself. But for the weakness wise, it's more on the micro. You need to be very precise, and in open areas, that's where he'll have a lot of issues.
Yeah, exactly. So he's trying to lock down the factory as much as possible, but you are trying to get an all kill here, right? You are trying to get an all elimination. You are trying to take out 4 members. This is going to be the last hurrah for Singapore. This is the only tie condition. So far, we are looking at the trades coming through. Yes, super kiting sided. You can see almost all mobility traits being taken up from the side of Team China. Meanwhile, for the side of Team Singapore, as the hunter as well. Okay, he does have that ability to track, the detection available, and yeah, I mean, if you don't take the ability to change out your secondary skill. I mean, I believe you're trolling as a hunter because that is the best late game trait available. So yeah, I would see that coming out in terms of tier 2 presence as well. So Sculptor, yeah, factory control, as we talked about, is there. Loop denial is there.
Chase is there.
Yeah, I mean, a good counter against Escapologist, but I don't see him doing well against Coordinator and also the Pharaoh Lady.
Yeah, against Aeroplanist, probably is pretty okay, because the problem about Aeroplanist is also the fact that you can kind of predict where he's going next, or the term is not exactly predict, but it's more of you are able to, what's the term? I suddenly can't remember the term, but you pretty much know where it's going. So you can actually line things up for yourself with the Sculpture of Agility. Just kind of throw the Sculpture right to the face of the Aeroplanist.
Yeah, now with that area denial so far, very good movement coming out from the side of Lu so far. Does get that HP down, so eventually will be down at this point. But still, getting way through with a sliver of damage, not able to find that that backstab. Just zooming in front, but not able to find it so far. And now already out of the factory, does not want to play the loop anymore, but does get taken out. The Sculpture.
So that is what we can expect. When it comes down to dealing with the Aeroplanist, you would not have that much of a problem. But from this point on, I think that this is where the game will start to be a bit more difficult now, right? Because we can expect to see quite a bit of rescues. But to be fair, we did mention that we do have aerial denial coming in from because of the aerial denial. Because of the fact that the way that what the survivors are trying to play is that they do have pretty good assistance from everywhere as well as the coordinator. So when you get stunned by the coordinator, at least you do have the area denial coming in from your hieroglyphic graveyard to still do something about whoever is trying to go to rescue the one that's on the rocket chair.
Yeah, but in terms of decode, Team China are very ahead, right? They already have 4 done, 1 on the cusp. They're going for the 99% just so that they don't reveal the areas. They know that they're playing with someone that is going for zone control, denial control as well. So at the same time, they are not just they're just going to leave the ciphers there. I mean, this is a very good strategy coming up from Team China, and a lot of times you see this as well. And now, out of the factory, but still, SJ Lu consistently playing with the factory.
We have a lot of these ciphers that are at a pretty good amount, 64% and a 60%. It does seem like Coordinator is really getting right in on one of these ciphers. And you know that one of the ciphers is already done, and I think that for our Hunter, he more or less already caught wind as to what is going on. So time is ticking, but he wouldn't even know the timer.
Yeah, I mean, very good usage of that teleport ability or kind of that movement ability, but right now, he's a bit lost in trying to find out where Chen is.
So he's going to navigate through those clouds, but a good amount of these going to go right out, but it doesn't seem like that is going to stop Chen.
Wow, the jukes coming in from Chen at this point with the pallet usage, almost gets a pallet hit as well. Now, with this area, he actually can form a single loop, especially if he has that cloud up. Now, with the Sculptor denying off that loop, goes for that second available entry, and gives up on the chase. Escapologist, I would say, very hard target, right? One of the premium picks for this map.
But now we're going to be left with Pharaoh Lady and Coordinator that is currently still untouched. But the amount of cipher that's been decoded is amazing, right? One of them is at 99% and the other at 69. But it does seem like the Pharaoh Lady is not going to be focusing on the other ones, probably lost track or is not in a good vicinity, because we do see that the Sculptor is actually relatively close to some of these sculptures. The 99% one has been completed, and now they just need one more, and there's 3 survivors that remains.
Yeah, so they are going for a half and half strategy, and yeah, Sculpture not able to land Oh my god, the jukes coming out from Pharaoh Lady. SJ Lu just dodge every single sculpture that Ang had to throw. And the jukes coming out from Team China is just so amazing to watch right now. But only one Cypher remaining. Ang on his last legs here. Of course, he's on a wheelchair.
It's gonna be trying to do what he could, but with all of these sculptures that's gonna be thrown right out, it doesn't seem like the sculptor is able to do too much. Putting up chase onto XY move, but the gate has now been exposed, or rather, has now been unlocked, and all they gotta do is just head straight to the exit and exit with a total of 3 total survivors. That is very much possible.
Yeah, I mean, the graveyards, they've been completely juked by the side of Team China so far. They completely have studied against the sculptor, right? It's very popular. Now, Coordinator has that flare gun, uses it on the last hurrah here. 89% on the exit gate. I don't believe you can pull off this at the last moment.
I'll say that at least one would be nice. At least one would be nice, but we'll see how that is gonna go. Just to deny a little bit more survivors. Both the Pharaoh Lady as well as Coordinator needs to go down. Escapologist is already knocked down. So honestly, for Team China, all they need to do is just have one person running away. And just from running away, we have them being able to get themselves the win.
Yeah, at this point, MM Chen.
There we go.
Yep.
There we go.
There we go. There we go.
There we go. Unfortunately, the escapologist is unable to escape, but regardless, we still managed to get a total of 2 of the escapees coming in here. So that will leave a 5:2 kind of, no, is it 5-2? Yeah, 5-2 kind of point, and such Team China will walk away with game number 2 as well, essentially ending this best of 3 series.
Yeah, I mean, Team China really strong with their Hunter, but at the same time, they have very good survival strategies, especially entering into Leo's memory as well, right? When they had the escapologist, make sure that, yeah, even if you're going to play the factory, if you're going to deny the factory, we're going to loop you as much as we can in the factory. Even though you're playing denial space, we're going to loop you as much as we can. Yeah, just get the deny and get the decode through.
Yep, so understandably, this is not the results that we would love to see out of the sculptor, but I would say that this is pretty fun to watch as well, right? Because the statue accuracy, this is one heck of a skill ceiling that needs to be executed as well, but if played right from the sculptor, it could be very devastating.
Yeah, I mean,
choke points and all.
When you talk about the graveyard of sculptures, right?
Yep.
When you have multiple sculptures just coming out left, right, center, you saw that the Team China people, they were so good at just navigating through as survivors. They all had mobility and somewhat, yeah, even when you do have mobility, it's very hard to predict where the sculptures are coming from. But Team China, they have that mechanic down to a T.
Yep. And one thing that I wasn't surprised at the very least was the aeroplanist, as I mentioned that you can kind of predict the movements. So getting those sculptures right into them is not that big of a problem. But getting all the other 3, boy oh boy, that was the main problem. And at least they managed to get a total of 2 other survivors down, leaving 2 to escape. This will definitely contribute to the bigger picture later on, because do remember that even though each of these teams, they are vying and fighting for a series win, but at one point in time, these points that they have accumulated each game will come in as part of the tiebreaker rules too.
Yeah, so currently we do have 3 groups, Group A, Group B, Group C. I believe what we watched was Group C as well. And of course, Team China will be taking the win on Game 2. So we're not going to have a Game 3, right? They're going to be winning the series here. And they're currently looking like they're top of a Group C at this point. But they're playing for top three here to make it to the playoffs.
Yep. So unfortunately for the side of Group C, this is the group of death where half of the teams would not make it. The only group that has 6 teams. Group A and Group B does have a total of 5 teams. So lucky you guys.
Yeah.
So this also kind of makes things really difficult because we have a lot of pressure and we put a lot of pressure onto Team China. We know that Team China is a very strong team, but ultimately if at any point in time any underdog comes in and sweep a victory out of China's feet, I don't think that they will be able to take that very nicely.
Yeah, at the same time, it's all a game about momentum.
Yeah.
In terms of esports, you are going with that marathon mentality, right? We're going to have a very long day of Identity V here because all 3 games will be running concurrently. But taking a look at the match stats here, we do have the win coming through from China. If you take a look at the decoding progress from SJ Lu and XY Mu, we have 246% and 216%. And looking at the containment time, yeah, it's not very high, but at the same time, they don't take in the stats when you avoid that graveyard of sculptures. So I would say that they did a great job of just avoiding the graveyards.
Yep. And of course, I would point out that the decoding progress coming in from the coordinator as well as the Pharaoh Lady, right? They went above and beyond. They got a lot of progress going in and just essentially created a situation and a timing where the Scouter was not really able to respond as fast because I think the last 3 Cypher was almost a burst, right?
Yeah.
Almost a burst.
I mean, he almost got that 3, right? We talked about the escapologist just being extremely good at just kiting the loops and the crannies, nooks and crannies. And yeah, we have the coordinator actually getting the time most contained, but that's because you had the flare gun, right?
Yes.
The flare gun is just amazing with that stun
Whenever
capability
in
as well.
doubt, shoot it right in the face.
Yeah, but of course, Team Singapore have a very good showing today as well. They're not out of the woods yet. Yeah, these are just group stages. So there will be round robins. There will be a chance to enter the top 3 still.
Yep, they still have quite a bit of opponents that is right in front of them and ready for, some action. But speaking of these actions, we do have 2 more series that we will be casting by the end of today as well. So rather for the entirety of today. So we have quite a bit of Identity V actions and Identity V games. But, now that we are already at a point where, game number 1 is done and dusted, once again, congratulations Team China for winning in their very first series. I would like to take this opportunity to actually give a huge shout out and thank you over to our co-organizers SGEA and Zenway Productions in support of the sports promotion, Sports SG, with our official integrated resort partner, Resorts World Sentosa, followed by our official partner, My Republic and Secret Lab.
Yeah, thank you to all our sponsors. And we are going into the second series, right? When we talked about the second series, there is different regions, different teams that will be representing. And that means that there might be a different tempo as well, right? I do believe the story that we are going to see today is going to be Goldman first game every single time.
Well, we'll see if whether that is going to be the case at all. But ladies and gentlemen, now that we have the first series done and dusted, we're going to be moving on to the second series and of course kind of clear the dust and of course make sure that the map is clean enough for, more, I will say, more decimation to happen because it is a horror story after all. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere too far. We will be right back with you once again here for the Asian Games Qualifier 2026 for Identity V.
desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again. We are back in for the second series of the Asian Games 2026 Identity V version. Of course, my name is Abstract. With me here is Moment. We're going to be running you down with what's going to happen for the rest of today. As of now, we already had one series that is done, and we are going to be looking at the second one coming soon.
Yeah, we're running you down like an opera singer on the map that we just saw, that mini-map speed. That was crazy, ladies and gentlemen. Now we are heading into series number 2. I believe it's going to be Team Laos versus Team Sri Lanka. So looking at the schedule today, we already have Team Laos that's going to go up against Team Sri Lanka. Afterwards, we're going to have Team Malaysia going up against Team Mongolia. And for Team Laos and Team Sri Lanka, right? We don't have much information on the players, what they like to do, what are their comfort picks, what are hunter picks, yo. So we might see some conflicting metas, maybe some new comfort picks coming out. Maybe not a GOAT man first map.
I don't think so, right? I think at this point in time, is anything goes. Whichever that is comfortable for them is likely going to be the case. From my understanding is that both of these two teams in their own respective region, they did not participate in Call of the Abyss. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yep. So I think it's relatively fair to say that they would probably take in some inspiration from Call of the Abyss and draft similarly to that. But fortunately, the patch that we have here is actually very similar to Call of the Abyss 9. If I'm not wrong, it's either similar or the exact same one.
Yeah.
Because the only patch notes, the only patch number that I know about is the very fact that it is the same as the IDV. So 2025, and that happened in November. So it's still about 6 months ago. You guys get the gist of it. But within 6 months, a lot may have changed already. But reviewing some of these VODs may be able to help them, and we'll see if whether it's going to be similar to that.
Yeah, so taking a look at the team roster from Laos. We have SST as the hunter, PMST as the survivor, SDV, VLV, and PDV as the survivors as well. And we got Coach Malisa.
Yep. So it does seem like their names are probably in acronyms, which is not something that we actually see most of the time, huh?
Yeah, it's abbreviated.
Yeah.
So yeah,
it's easier for us.
Easier for us to say, definitely.
To a certain extent.
Yeah, so very cool names coming out from this side of Team Laos. I'm looking forward to what the team has in store for us, right? Right now, the current rotation that they have, it's bare minimum, right? 4 survivors, 1 hunter. So
no substitutions.
No substitutions. There's no separate strategies. I believe if you're going to have a team that lean and mean, you got to have a great ton of versatility. You got to be super confident, right?
Yep. So the thing about not having substitutes is that they are guaranteed to be playing the same game every time, and okay, maybe not every time. They more or less have very good chemistry then. Yeah. That is one thing that I am looking out for. It's mostly all about the chemistry situation. The more you play with the same groups of people, the better it is. But here we go on the other side of the match. Here we have on the Sri Lanka side, we have for the hunters, we have DS, and for the survivors side, we have another DS. We have SU, AR, and NNS.
Yeah, I'm not too sure whether that's the same guy, but
I don't think this is going to be the same guy.
Maybe they only have 4 team members.
We'll find out. Yeah, the team roster.
Yeah,
by the time the team roster comes out, we probably have an idea.
Yeah, so definitely, of course. But of course, before we go into the game, a huge shout out to our co-organizers, SGE.
Oh, it is the same guy.
It's the same guy.
It's the same guy. It's the same guy.
Yeah, it's the same guy. So yeah, they only have 4 members. That's
That's
crazy.
Literally bare minimum.
That's bare minimum. That's the bare minimum. You need 4 survivors to play the game. That's 4 survivors in the game.
Yep, and you need 1 hunter, and that means that DS will be playing every single half and every single game. If anything, he's gonna be the MVP.
Yeah, because you play every you were the MVP for sure, no? It's like, you gotta be MVP for Team Sri Lanka. If you're playing Hunter and Survivor,
You will be the MVP.
yeah, because you get Hunter points too.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, so yeah, you're MVP. No, you're farming points from both sides. That seems kind of unfair.
For their own teammates at least, and like, you know, recognition. I want some of that. Let me play as the Hunter. But in this case, DS will be both a Survivor and the Hunter. A little bit different from what we know of, because so far the Hunters as well as the Survivors have always been separate roles.
Yeah.
And being played by separate people.
Yep.
So to see that there is a Hunter that doubled down as a Survivor as well is definitely something that is kind of a surprise for me.
Yeah, it's so weird to see an empty chair there.
Yeah.
Right? It's just so weird to see an empty chair. But there is, this is still a new movement coming out from the Identity V as well. So the Call to Abyss has been here for quite a long time, but it's more popular in different regions than the other. So now, reaching into the shores of Sri Lanka, these 4 members, I believe they're about to be the pioneers of Identity V over there.
Yep, they would probably shape how Identity V is gonna be like in Sri Lanka. No, we'll see how it goes. I'm not exactly sure about the community as well as how big it is actually in Laos, but I think that it's fair to say that wherever there is an Asian Games qualifiers or anything that is about the Asian Games that happens in whichever country or whichever country that participated, it eventually will have quite a bit of traction. And I think that Identity V definitely deserves that, because this is such an elaborate game. And I absolutely love every single part of this game. Like, I joined this game, like I played since... Damn, I actually can't remember. It's a good 4 years ago or something like that. Even though I did not play for an extremely long time, but I picked it up like pretty darn long ago.
Yeah, I mean, Identity V itself, pretty fun mechanics to play with friends as well, right?
Yeah, I play with my siblings.
Yeah, definitely a pretty fun game because, well, you're not exactly betraying each other. You're not playing a game of hide and seek who's the imposter. No, you're not doing that.
You're working as a team.
You're working as a team to get away from the hunter. And each time you're working against a different hunter as well. So you gotta learn the hunter mechanics. At the same time, get better at the map as well. So in terms of pro gamers, I would say your map knowledge really has to be up there, right? Knowing where the loops are, knowing where the pallets are, knowing where to go for, secondary loop rotation if, let's say, your first loop gets blocked by characters such as maybe Sculptor, maybe Goatman.
Yeah, so there are definitely quite a lot that we gotta talk about, and in fact, we should be going in and taking a look at the map draft very soon. So for the uninitiated, how the map draft is gonna be is that out of a pool of 8 maps, if I recall correctly, out of 8, one team will ban 2, and then the other team will then pick 1 map. And finally, the other team that did not pick a map, they will choose if whether they start on a Survivor or they start on Hunter. And most of the time, you will want to start on the Hunters.
Yeah, so starting on the Hunter, very important. But of course, the players are still in preparation mode. So we're going to give them a short break, and we're going on a short break as well. So we'll see you guys after the break, and stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen.
are back here with you guys, and it does seem as though most, if not all, of our players are ready to rock and roll right back into Identity V right here for the 2026 Asian Games Qualifiers. All of these are all going to be a lead up to the upcoming Aichi Nagoya 2026, and that is of course going to be held in Japan, where Japan is already seeded in, so they are waiting at the grand stage for the top 9 of this qualifiers to reach over.
Yeah, so top 9 means that only 3 teams from each group will make it to the playoffs in the stages right here, right? So to qualify, you got to get top 3, and of course it's going to be a round robin format where you will be facing every individual team. So as the days go on, you get more information. This is a marathon, so you want to finish in top 3 no matter what.
Yep. So all we will be watching is going to be group stages all the way through. If you guys do want to see the conclusion of how that is going to be like, well, you're going to have to wait for the official event that is going to be happening right at Japan itself for the Aichi Nagoya 2026 Asian Games. Now, with that all said and done, we are prepping ourselves to prepare, or rather, we are prepping ourselves to go into the game itself. We managed to see quite a decent amount of varieties already, especially since we are looking at a global ban for survivors after all. That's one of the things I love about Identity V.
Yeah, I mean, global ban, I would say, is very good in a game where there are so many characters, right?
Yes.
There are so many versatilities. You are always trying to find new ways to make the synergies work, whether or not you're going for the double decode. But looking at the maps itself, we also have a lot of maps. So we get the bans on the Lakeside Village and Sacred Heart Hospital from Team Laos, and it feels like the map choice will be from Team Sri Lanka, Arms Factory.
Yep, and this time it's a little bit different though, but Laos have decided to start off as the survivor, giving the hunter role over to Sri Lanka. So the thing about starting as a hunter is that your strategy as a hunter actually doesn't change all that much, because you have one objective: kill everyone.
Yeah.
Just get everyone onto the chest. But as the survivors, there are quite a bit of different ways that you can play around. Do you want to go for, do you want to play double decoders, double rescue, double harass, double contain, that kind of stuff, where you have a very specific playstyle in order to get an edge based on what your opponent scored as a hunter, because you are in control of your own destiny.
Yeah, your pacing, your momentum, what is your plan coming through after the hunter score has been settled, right?
Yes.
It's always easier to plan ahead when you have the information of the score, and that's why people like starting with the hunter first.
Yes.
And for Arms Factory, I would say very good map in terms of loops whatsoever, but there is no verticality involved. So we are going to see a lot of containment. We're going to see quite a lot of kite here. Already first officer being picked up from the side of Team Laos for the rescues available. And now we have the Seer being banned out as well from the side of Team Sri Lanka. And DS playing as the sole hunter into the survivor as well. I want to see how that, synergy works out.
Yep. So right off the bat, we already have the puppeteer as well as the first officer that has been picked up. And do note that this is a completely new series, so we are not gonna be looking too much into the previous bans already. Well, in the meantime, on the opposite side, at least for DS, we have at least a slight idea of what exactly they are looking for, or what exactly they are trying to ban out. The Professor have just came out, and that so far we have a different spread. So right now, the only thing that they're missing of is gonna be a decoder. Is currently still very out in the open. Pharaoh Lady, if they do want to get a bit more of the assistance that will be going alongside with the Professor, that's something that they could go for as well. But ultimately, they have decided to go for Perfumer.
Yeah, so I believe that is not a second Sirban, but I believe that's a graphical graphical glitch there. So yeah, we do have the Perfumer and the Professor being picked up as well. So there is that mobility coming out from the Professor as well. Very good kite transitions and very good ability to walk around the pallets and jump around the windows as well.
So for this team, they actually did not have a very good decoding speed actually.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so the only one that have like really slow decoding speed really is just the first officer, which we kind of understand. So this is a double contain, double rescue lineup. So they are hands down just going to be playing around the hunter at all times, right? So they'll probably send two-person decode, and then the other two-person to kind of play cat and mouse and rescue in the very case if they really need to.
Yeah.
So this is a very safe kind of way of playing. However, you might actually just be playing into the time of the hunter, where there is this idea where the longer that you stay in the map, the better it is for the hunter, because it's only about time for the hunters to eventually touch you.
Yeah, because at that point, right, you are playing a very strong containment game, yes, but Arms Factory is a very small map. So if you have good mobility as a hunter, if you have the good hits to get that early presence as a hunter as well, that will be very interesting, especially. But very surprising, not going for the Goatman first, going for the Naiad, right? Also has great mobility, right? Particularly still okay on this map. I would say Naiad is one of the stronger picks on this map, but I'm surprised, right? Not going for Goatman game one, even in Arms Factory, which is a small map, that Dominion is super good. But yeah, I mean, well, the loops are even smaller. So maybe even in the Dominion, you can still get looped. That's why maybe people don't go for a gold match here.
Yeah. So the main thing about the Naiad that we need to talk about is that if the pathing is mostly very predictable, that is mostly a place that Naiad doesn't play very well in. But the thing is that for the side of Naiad is that you also need to consider about additional resource, and that is the humidity, right? As long as you are able to manage the humidity of the Naiad, then you're more or less gonna be a-okay. But there is more things that you need to take note of while playing as Naiad.
Yeah, I mean, with the loops that are available in Arms Factory, because we have two portions of ruins on the bottom left and on the top right of the map, right? So there are multiple loops available in the factory as well, in the factory corner as well. So there are at least 5 to 6 loops available. So with that, you have the area denial control coming in with the humidity coming out from the Naiad as well. So there is that loop control. But yeah, with the first officer, I would say even if you do get the capture, Naiad is going to struggle a bit with the rescues.
So in the end of the day, as long as you're able to get good amount of accumulation of the moisture or rather humidity onto the survivors, that is gonna be pretty good. And of course, the same goes. More management equals to better in some sense, but you have to focus more on the macro kind of game for the side of Naiad. So we're gonna be jumping right into game number 1. DS starting things off with the Naiad just running around looking into the factory, but doesn't quite seem to see anyone as of yet. We've got 3 of the survivors that is already on their way working on those ciphers.
Yeah, very early on, not able to find any sort of early momentum, and the decodes are really going strong at this point. And it seems like they're not playing around the traditional loops. They're playing around the factory corner, playing around the rocket chairs actually, and GPU still able to get PDV, still able to get away out of arm's reach. DS not able to land a hit, not have that hyper sense available to land it on that first officer.
But should be able to come in contact with the first officer pretty darn soon, but I have decided to throw her harpoon down just so that she will be able to rapidly dash on forward. There we go, first contact down with the first officer. It's gonna be pretty a-okay for now. Just a little bit more until first presence.
Yeah, at this point, they're doing a very good job of hiding. Already one decode down from the side of Team Laos, Team Sri Lanka. They have to pick up the pace, especially for the side of DS. And chasing the first officer here, choosing him as the first target while the decodes are happening. This is not exactly a good choice. And yeah, the humidity control finally is there, but the same time, it's not too close to any of the decoders to deny away the area, and the loops are not being denied at all.
Yep. It's gonna be tough to actually stack up onto the monster down to anyone else. But there's gonna be that Palestine that managed to land pretty nicely. However, the moisture level of the monster has now skyrocketed to 17%. It tapered off for a bit and now it's tapering off again. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like the Naiad is able to keep up with the resource management of that humidity. As such, a big bulk of her mechanics is unfortunately unutilized.
Yeah, I mean, there are 3 ciphers already done. So decoded, already pre-decoded. So this is looking very dire for the side of DS. Looking like there are going to be at least 3 escapees here. And PDV styling on that vault here over on the pallet not being destroyed. The moisture is there, but 57% still not slow enough to just run around the loop. And once again, another pallet stuff. The kiting and containment is off the charts on Team Laos at this point.
We already have 3 ciphers that are currently up to 96, 97, and they should be able to burst this down pretty crazily, right? So that's a second decoder down, 3rd decoder down, and we're going 4th and 5th almost in an instant. And DS has got his hands really full onto this single survivor. This is not great at all.
I mean, Arms Factory is the #1 kite area. I would say you gotta play a very strong game of deny. You gotta be very strong in knowing where your decodes are at. And even with the harpoon, with the speed, DS is not able to find anybody. And yeah, they're making a beeline towards the exit, but DS is nowhere in sight near the exit at all. There's no area denial coming from him.
Yep. So as you can see from the map right now, 3 of the members from Laos is already huddled together at the western part. So DS would be able to get an idea and can see that all of them have exited onto the west side. The last survivor will always take a little bit longer to reach, so it will make very good sense for him to head to the east, because that is exactly where DS will be attracted to.
Oh, very good peel coming out from the side of PMST at this point. Still, just playing with the fact that, yeah, the decode is going on at the escaping, and they are already 100% done. So, yeah, they can escape.
They're all escaping together.
Yeah, it's going to be a 4-0, man.
Oh my, did not even try to branch out to the east side for a guaranteed, to get a guaranteed runaway, but they have decided to huddle together and just run together and the one that they have already entered the pin for.
Yeah, at that point, right, DS, you can see that the hunter itself, they couldn't get the presence up. So
not at all.
This is the prime kiting and containment that you can see, right? When you're able to kite, when you're able to contain, when you're able to get those pallet stuns, and yeah, at such a consistent rate, PDV, man, that was playing that first officer like, yeah, he was just a rat, man.
Yeah, this is a cockroach just can't die. So at this case, this is a prime example as a hunter where this is where you know that, okay, I gotta switch it up. I gotta change strategies a little bit. Just chasing this guy over and over again is not gonna help, because either #1, we're looking at matchup differences, right? Or map differences. This is not something that Naiad is able to get out of. The only thing that you can do is increase your movement speed a little bit, very different from the likes of like the Opera Singer, for example. Being able to just rush right in, even though tight corners is a little bit tough, but with good micromanagement skills, you can more or less be able to do that. However, Naiad is very different, as you guys can see.
Yeah.
So in this game, the Naiad didn't need to keep chasing against the first officer for the first 1 minute. I think first 1 minute, if you keep on chasing, you can't land a second hit on it. I think that's done. You're gonna have to move on, and you're gonna have to harass the other survivors in order to kind of move them away from the other decoders or ciphers, especially since they know that, since the hunter knows a good amount of time has elapsed, but only 1 cipher is done.
Yeah.
So going back to those ciphers are actually super important.
Yeah, exactly. And that point, I would feel that even on the maps such as Arms Factory, where there's like a lot of combination of loops available, if you're chasing for one just one survivor in general, even if you have the map denial, the amount of loops that can be just generated is just so much that, yeah, it doesn't matter if you deny away one loop.
I hate it.
Yeah, they're second and third. So Arms Factory is, yeah, just one of the worst maps, especially if you're starting out in the game, right? You play a quick match, you go into Arms Factory, that's the default map.
Yeah.
And then you are Hell's Ember, you're just running around. You're not going to be able to
You
kill
can't
anyone.
catch anyone.
Yeah.
Let's be honest here. You can drop a puppet, whatever it is, and you can swap places, sure. But realistically, what can you do? This is why, you know, the introduction of a Hunter is very skewed right off the start. But as the more that you play, the more satisfactory you get because of the other hunters that you're able to get.
Yeah, but take a look at the stats here, man. 168 seconds by PDV. I mean,
That's like the entire round.
That's the entire round. Yeah, PMST only coming in at the end just for that exit kite. And now we have SDV and VLV not being touched at all. And we were talking about the high decode speed coming in from the side of the Professor. Yeah, that's where the decoding came from. And DS was not able to even land a knockdown at all. So he hit Survivor twice. So that means that, you know, your presence is not going up there.
Yep. The one that has been running away all this time was just the first officer. The one, I think he's the only one that has a very strong kiting ability. Oh, okay, actually Perfume one is actually not too bad as well. But nonetheless, that is kind of like the tactic that Laos has been trying to go for. Just kind of bait out the Sri Lankan hunter to just keep on going at this over and over and over again. It's a small map. With a lot of loops. It's really annoying, especially since as a hunter, there's the pride here.
Yeah, I mean, still there are good characters with strong denial.
Honestly, I just looking at Goatman.
I mean, Goatman is strong, yeah, but I believe the number one is going to be still Bloody Queen, right? Bloody Queen.
The mirrors.
Yeah, mirror, able to just jump between mirrors early on in the game. And the best part about mirror is, if you're very good at using the mirror image, you can go through the loops. It defies the terrain.
Yep.
So yeah, you can go through the loops, you can defy the terrain, you can go inside the factory, you can deny away the looping spots instantly with that mirror into the backstep. And it's such a low cooldown as well. So it has a very good early game pressure mechanic.
Yep. And of course, you guys more or less should know where I'm coming from now, because I'm just gonna talk. I'm just gonna talk about Geisha, especially. Maybe I don't have to talk about Geisha. Yeah, maybe I don't have to, because at this point in time, anything I talk about is all about Geisha. The number one, at least for me, the number one hunter that personally I love the most. But regardless, I will say that when it comes down to playing out these kind of hunters, you know that you have excellent mobility. You are able to swap places, swap spots, and that is where the mind game comes in play. But unfortunately for this Naiad, we didn't go anywhere aside from spearfishing. Didn't even get surging tides, didn't get billowing waves, and mostly, at least for Naiad, your half presence is more about humidity coverage, not exactly about the zone denial. The zone denial only comes in at full presence, and that is where you become really strong. And it helps to cover those weaknesses that he have experienced in the early stages of the game.
Yeah, I mean, the humidity being used for the loop controls was a bit off, right? Was a bit iffy, right? Where you are playing for denial as an Naiad, you want to deny away the ciphering locations. You want to deny away the decode locations as much as possible. So for Team Laos, it seems like the bands are going to be, I believe that's a puppeteer, and that is the mechanic.
And at this puppeteer mechanic, already thrown into the batting pool. Say goodbye to them already. Seer and Coordinator. Okay. First time we're gonna see Seer.
Yeah, I mean, Seer is a very high skill cap in terms of team synergy, right? Where you're able to find out your teammates' locations with the owls. At the same time, you get to keep like a soft little eye on the hunter as well, so you get much more information. So the info game, the vision game, very strong on Seer. That's why people like to play it, because it makes distances just seem irrelevant at this point. And now we do have
Pharaoh Lady.
Yeah, the Pharaoh Lady as well. So we have information, we have kite, and we have some sort of decode as well with Pharaoh Lady, right? Quite high. I would say tier 2 on decodes.
Yep. So the only problem of this lineup, okay, it's not so bad. The final pick is going to be a professor as well, so it's pretty decent coming in from this side. But all in all, we're gonna have to still take a look at what the hunter pick is gonna be. Fair amount of assists all across the board. All three assists. We have 2 rescue and a single decoder from the side of Pharaoh Lady. Previous game, what we saw from the side of Laos is that they didn't even play on the decoder, and yet the professor still did pretty darn well. Now, the other thing that we want to look out for is in this survivors lineup, do they have anything that goes on a very kitey kind of playstyle, if whether they are able to play around with those kites well enough?
I mean, if you get information on the hunter, you don't really need to kite him, right? You can just make sure to set up the loop ahead of time. But now for Team Laos, it feels like you want to deny the loops, right? Now, Goatman seems like an extremely good pick, right? Even Hullabaloo seems like an extremely good pick just to deny away the pressure coming through. I mean, I hate to say this, but even Hell's Emperor is a great pick right now. You could deny with his face, but no.
You're trolling.
I'm just kidding. Yeah,
There we go.
There we go.
That makes absolute sense. Exactly as what you were asking for. So now with the Goatman in play, this is where we are going to be seeing the same thing as the very first series of the game, where it's mostly all about playing around the Dominion, just popping from one enclosure to the other side of the enclosure.
The cooldown on that is so ridiculous as well, especially in this patch.
How many seconds is that?
It's
20?
It's less than that.
Really?
Yeah, it's less than that. I think like 11 seconds.
No way.
Yeah, it's crazy good. It's crazy good. I believe it's the same cooldown as Mirror in this patch. Mirror was 11 seconds, so yeah, I should be 11 seconds on Dominion as well.
Man.
So yeah, it's kind of crazy on Goatman, especially in this patch, man. There's a reason why he's so dominant. He's spawning in the center.
Right smack in the center. So the only way for the side of Team Laos to be able to win, the way for Sri Lanka to win rather is that all 4 of them have to escape. In fact, not exactly a win. In order for them to get a draw, actually. There's no win here.
There's no win condition here. There's only a draw condition. And the draw condition is for all 4 of them to escape. So, yeah, it's going to be a hard game, especially since Goatman is extremely good at just isolating, right? Just getting that one down, then it snowballs into from 1 down, you lose your utility, then afterwards you lose even more because yeah, you're not getting the decodes going, and then suddenly the whole map feels a lot smaller than it used to be. And that's what Goatman is great at, but now we see Team Sri Lanka on the other side. DS was playing the Naya just now, will be playing the Professor this time, as we have a Seer for the first time in series number 2.
As we prepare ourselves to go straight into Arms Factory between Sri Lanka and Laos for game number 1 of this best of 3 series. How is it gonna be with Professor, Seer, Pharaoh Lady, and the Coordinator? With a lot of rescue and assist in the midst. With 1 single decoder, will this be enough for the members of Laos to escape?
Yeah, at this point, SST already spotted out NNS, right? The Seer, I mean, does have the strong kite capability, but oh my god, that is a great Dominion out of the loop, but does not get that first hit. He was better off just following up behind, getting that backstab. Now, Seer already 1 down, and NNS straight away out for the countdown. That is an early to hit presence level at 1 with the rocket chair. Ready strapped on, that's your vision character. That's the most OP character in the game right now, in this patch right now, and it's being taken out.
It's really unfortunate. The irony that the Seer is the one that can see the Hunter, but unfortunately wasn't able to do too much about the macro plays of the Gold Man. But right now, it does seem like DS, the Professor, is currently in a tough spot. He did manage to get hit, but it didn't be too... Oh! That's the tech that we want to see.
Wow.
Looks like the Laos player definitely knows what exactly he's doing as well.
Yeah, I mean, he sees that the rescue is coming. He's totally going for rescue deny at this point. He will let the Professor crawl away. He wants to catch AR at this point. Now, SST, he has a chance to use the mini. He is in range if he wishes to do so, but he's looking at the direction that's going. Yeah, the flare gun with the Dominion block. Amazing
Oh
block.
my goodness.
Now TS gets carried up.
Seer's gone.
Oh no! Close to getting another hit on the coordinator as well. One sliver of health as the Seer gets eliminated from the game. That's no more information. And this means, I believe, Team Laos, they are set to win the first game already.
Yep, so no matter what the scenario is, the fact is that Sri Lanka will have a loss to their name. But the only thing that they can do right now is to help themselves get a little bit more points. While in the meantime, for Laos, the main thing that they want is to, well, not allow Sri Lanka to get as much points as possible. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
And get more points for themselves, actually.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's a points game, yeah, as we said. So now, as you getting spotted out, just get a hit through on the Pharaoh Lady. SST's presence is already maxed out at this point. Just going for the style points, not able to get the Dominion hit through the backstab, but the great deny of area on the rocket chair as we see the Professor on his last few seconds and gets eliminated from the game. There's only 2 members left with no defense available.
19%, 69, 67, and 21%. It does seem as though the members from Sri Lanka is having a really quite a bit of difficulty trying to get any of these ciphers going in. And unfortunately, that is the Pharaoh Lady that is also going to be strapped onto the chair. A total of 3 survivors has already been strapped on over to the chair, leaving the coordinator all alone.
Yeah, I mean, it's elementary Goldman gameplay, right? Just deny them away from the chair, know your Dominion range, and make sure that, yeah, even if they're going towards the rocket chair, wow, that was a great backtrack into that smack. AR getting hit down, left with 2 more slivers of health. If he does get the detention though, yep, detention is already up, tier 2. So yeah, that is going to be an elimination here as Team Laos, well, looking like a clean sweep on game 1.
Yep, that's game, ladies and gentlemen. So there's going to be a huge congratulations over to Team Laos as they have managed to successfully brought all 4 of the survivors over to the rocket chair.
Man, I would say, right, to be a good Hunter player, you gotta be a good Goldman player, right?
Yep,
especially
exactly
at
what you said.
pro level. So I would assume that game 1, maybe Sri Lanka just giving up the Goldman. Maybe game number 2, bringing it out.
Yep, maybe. At this point in time, anything could happen right now. But one thing that we also need to remember as well is that Laos is the, if I recall correctly, Laos is the one that chose to be survivors. No, sorry, wait, hold on a second. Yeah, Laos is the one that chose to be survivors first.
Yeah. They wanted to test your power level. So a lot of mind games going on here at Identity V, right? Still, they are trying to feel each other out. You gotta take note that a lot of these teams are formed quite recently as well. I mean, they're not used to playing together, but of course, I believe they have some prior preparation. But for these teams, they're also meeting each other for the first time over here.
Hey, you know what? I'm not surprised as well. There could be a very high chance that some of the players might not have seen each other before. Undo now.
Yeah, that's true. The world is a big place.
Big place. Except for Singapore. Singapore is like kind of small.
Singapore is not the world, man.
I mean, yeah, we're talking about like regions and all. But either way, congratulations over to Laos. They did manage to get a total of 5 points to themselves in the first half as survivors, and 5 points to themselves as the hunter as well in the second half. We have already seen Laos already tallying themselves up to a total of 10 points. That is a massive amount of points. So if anything, Laos would probably be at the top of the table by the end of day 1, likely.
Very dominant game 1 coming through, especially in the arms factory, where I was expecting a much more denial, but looking at SST, 9 survivor hits, only 9 and only 4 knockdowns, because there were 0 rescues across the board. And this was what I was hinting towards, right? The rescue factor was only dependent on the information provided by the Seer and also the combination with Pharaoh Lady. So once the Seer, being the first person being taken out, they just lacked all information and they couldn't play the game. That's the weakness of just putting the Seer first. And Goatman denies that Seer.
I think that the main unfortunate part is the fact that the Goatman managed to find the Seer that early. Didn't even give the Seer any form of time to play, not even to decode any of the ciphers. It's just gonna be right hot on the Seer's toes the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, it's just unlucky, I would say, but at the same time, there is a skill cap when it comes down to Arms Factory as well. Learning the loops, learning how to just maneuver around the loops as well, right? In the first instance where NNS was going up against SST, there was actually a loop available, and NNS couldn't find it and in time, right? Because he had to adjust. Whenever you're in the Dominion, you need to adjust your loop because you'll be getting thrown away from your current spot. So you gotta juke and jive into that Dominion cage as well. So because you appear on the other side, right? You gotta play a huge mind game with the Hunter.
Yep. So all in all, this is just mind game city. As long as you are, if you have a very good idea on how the containment is gonna be like, at least you still is able to kind of predict where exactly you're gonna land. So at least for the side of SST, he definitely had to have a very good idea how to play Goatman, and pretty sure that he knows what's going on here as well. But a quick little switcheroo should be able to help us have. Oh wait, sorry, no more switcheroo. We are already done with
game 2.
Done with game.
Switch map.
Yes. So now is switch mapperoo.
There we go. We're gonna switch maps for now. There will be a map banning stage. So we did see. I believe Arms Factory was the map that we played just now. Yeah, Arms Factory. So it was one of the smaller maps. There's a lot of loot potential, so survivor-centric. But at the same time, they weren't able to make use of the loop. So I hope that Team Sri Lanka has better map knowledge somewhere else, especially with those loops. Because their hunters are going to be even harder this time because there is still Ever Sleeping Woods available. And that's crazy.
Ever Sleeping Woods is one of the only map that we mentioned about that favors the hunters pretty effectively. But we do have banning phases after all, so we might not even see that kind of situation happening, even though it happened in the very first game.
Yeah, I mean, at the time, I think it was an executive decision, right? Like, we're gonna get Ever Sleeping out of the way, and then we're gonna get Goatman out of the way. Then we are gonna go toe-to-toe in terms of just who has the better hunter, who has the better survivor strategy in game number 2. So everything was on game number 2. Sadly for Team Singapore, well, it was game number 1, they were at a slight disadvantage, right, with 1 survivor. So yeah, I hope that's not gonna be the case here. I hope that we don't get a total sweep here. We do get a bit of a fair match going into the second game, especially since I said that, game 1 is going to be a Goatman fest. Yeah. And we did only see Goatman on one side. Hopefully, Sri Lanka, they can take out the Goatman as well.
Yep. So that all said and done, ladies and gentlemen, we will be preparing ourselves to go into game number 2. Once again, in this best of 3 series, it is entirely possible for you to win, for you to lose, and for you to have a draw. A draw is very much possible if we are unable to deduce if whether either one of these teams have the same amount of points, or if one person have more, one person have less. These are the situations that we will be able to conclude. Okay, that means Sri Lanka wins or Team Laos wins. But right now, we are going to go into game number 2. In the event that Team Laos is able to find themselves more wins from this point on, it is guaranteed for Team Laos to make their way over to Aichi Nagoya.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, their points are at an all-time high, right? You get 5 points on each both sides, so pretty good in terms of just chilling with points. So we are going. When we talk about the map drops as well, there's still a lot of maps available. So hopefully we do get a bigger map. Right. We're not. I don't want to see Arms Factory no more. I don't want to see that map that you just spawn in and when every time you play a quick match, that's in the Arms Factory, right?
Yep.
So everybody knows the loops in Arms Factory. Everybody knows
to a
that,
certain extent.
Yeah, to a certain extent. I believe every single pro Identity player, Identity V player, well, they will know the loops in Arms Factory, right? So if we go in towards a different side of the map, like for something like Chinatown, right? Chinatown, very survivor-centric, I would say, in terms of just having that verticality, having the obstacles as well. So it really depends on how good of a hunter you are.
Now, currently, we have to also remember that Seer, Coordinator, Pharaoh Lady, and Professor has been taken away from the likes of Team Laos. Team Sri Lanka, though, they had quite a bit of opening. They have quite a bit of different survivors that have actually been picked for, and I think that those are the ones that will be a little bit more of a wild card, because coming into game number 2, do remember global ban, so they will not be able to pick up the same survivors again.
Yeah, I mean, but there's still very good survivors left over, right? In terms of good survivors left over, there's still the mechanic. There's still the mercenary available. There's still the antiquarian available as well. Yeah, I mean, for Team Laos, they have not played the Seer themselves. So they can pick up the Seers. The Priestess is also available.
So if we do want to see them play the Seer, I think that the same kind of situation gonna have to appear again to kind of force a ban without the Seer on. So they have to force more aggressive survivors in order for them to get an in, for them to be able to get that. But regardless, we also should not forget about Mechanic, Priestess, and Antiquarian.
Yeah, I mean, currently in this patch, I think Escapologist is also pretty much up there as well.
Okay.
Yeah. So if let's say you are playing a very strong kiting containment game, I would say if you're running a mechanic and an escapologist, you're pretty much guaranteed 2 ciphers, right? So you can pretty much guarantee 2 ciphers, and then yeah, we'll see whether or not you want to use the dungeon or you wanna just win the game from there.
Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, for all of you that are watching, thank you so much for tuning in. For those people that is at home, you can still continue to stream, continue to watch, and hope you guys are having a great time. But in the meantime, a quick little message to everyone that is here at the Resorts World Sentosa Convention Center, which is actually right towards the other side of this room. If you guys are watching, hello, and we will need to remind everyone that after every BO3 match, we will require everyone to vacate the premises and to queue back into the hall, just so that we will have a sufficient amount, or not say sufficient, we'll have a nice rotation of people that will be able to go into the convention hall, sit down, and watch the show.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta make things fair for everyone who has come down to show their support and to show their love for Identity V here at the Asian Games Qualifier. So, just reiterating the fact that we are going into Group A, Group B, and Group C. We have a total of, I believe, 12 teams? The 16, no, 5, 5, 6.
5, 5, 6, yes,
yeah.
Correct.
So 16 teams that are playing, only 9 will make it. So now we looking at Chinatown being picked up by Team Laos. I was hinting towards this, and yeah, they are going with Chinatown indeed.
Okay, so in this case, the one that have picked Hunter is going to be Sri Lanka. So was this the same situation as the previous game? I don't think.
Yeah, it's not.
Sri Lanka was Survivor first, chosen by Laos.
Yeah,
yep.
Team Laos chose Team Laos chose Survivor
Wait,
first.
yeah.
Just now, yeah.
Was it?
Yeah, because
Forgot.
Nayad was the first game, right? Nayad was Team Sri Lanka. Yeah, so So Team Sri Lanka now going with Hunter first. Hopefully, well, they have a grasp on Chinatown because Chinatown is the most Survivor-centric map I've ever seen. It's so much obstacles, so much verticality, so many loops, so many combinations available. Now, going with the draft pick, we see Team Sri Lanka instantly. Ooh, wait, they do ban out the Go Man? That's... Oh yeah, that's weird. No, I'm not too sure whether that's the ban going in. Yeah, but... Yeah. So, I believe that is not the ban going on. So don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. We'll get that fixed. We'll get that sorted for you. But looking at the picks still available, right? Antiquarian still available. Mercenary still available. There's still Aeroplanist available, especially for Chinatown as well.
Yep.
So you can play with that as well. So, yeah, now we have that. Goatman being banned out.
Entomologist?
Oh. So
Okay.
Escapologist, we have Entomologist, and we got Merc being banned out from that other side as well. So Prisoner also being banned out, and of course the Mechanic as well. So they will be going with the Enchantress for the side of Team Laos. So yeah, in terms of kiting and containment, they're pretty much up there so far. And now, with the last pick, they do finish their lineup here. So yeah, very strong kiting, very strong containment. They have stuns needed in case you do get a rescue very close towards the hunter as well. Now with the Goatman out of the picture, what does DS go for here? In Chinatown, I would say you can play any hunter you want. The survivors are still gonna win because the map is so survivor-centric, man.
So at this point, we also do have the final pick of the Magician that is currently thrown into the pool right now. So Enchantress, Magician, Entomologist, as well as Escapist. So let me...
All four of them, you know what they have in common? They have strong kites. They have very strong kites. So Escapologist, one of the best kites in the game on tier with Antiquarian and Mercenary. These are my top three for me. And then Entomologist, close second, right? Enchantress, also in that tier. Magician, also in that tier. So all of them has very strong kites. So DS, he has to go for either a one-on-one, I would say. Hullabaloo, I mean, still good here. You can go for Bloody Queen if you want, but not too much, not too favored here. I want to see what kind of comfort picks that he actually has for you.
Just waiting things out until we eventually see the final pick that the pick that's gonna go on for the side of DS. So this is the same thing. Oh, okay, Joker. Okay, Smiley Face is gonna be the pick. Oh.
That is...
I think that's fun.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that pick, guys, because I was on the, I was on the brainstorm mode. I was like, oh yeah, Opera Singer, that's gonna be great, man, because Opera Singer, you can deny away the loops, you can deny away the obstacles, but yeah, you just don't get that with the Smiley Face, man. Which is gonna be tough.
No. With the Smiley Face, we need to remember that the Smiley Face does have, is a rocket dasher in this case. Made full use of rockets and have very explosive chase, have very good and fast rotation, plays for momentum very well. The only thing that is a problem is that he does have very predictable movement pathing due to the rocket dashes, and that is very telegraphic. The word is telegraphic, right? So there is some precision needed for the dashing as well. Tight loops are tightly kind of difficult for him to do anything.
Yeah, I mean, I would say this is one of the worst picks on Chinatown. I believe Smiley Face. Yeah, I mean, you can see my hesitation from the tone of my voice. I don't like this pick at all, right? Smiley Face, in terms of loop cancellation, in terms of, yeah, I mean, he has some loop control, but Chinatown has very tight loops. They are so close, the obstacles are so close to each other that the dash, I don't believe it's going to just deny any form of loop at all. And DS has to be the most mechanically insane player to be playing Smiley Face on this map.
Like I kind of mentioned before, right? It's kind of comfort picks. It could very likely be comfort picks, non-meta picks that could surface. And because in the end of the day, whatever that they are more used to, whatever that is better for them, it could come up more than min-maxing into the survivors matchup or min-maxing into the map matchup.
Yeah, I mean, now, okay, so now, for one, we are heading into the game. You're gonna see, right, how tight the loops are and how crazy that dash is gonna be. So the verticality is another issue itself, where the dash becomes a problem to control, especially if you're playing this loop up and down. So your dash just goes straight, right? And that loop is just so tight. Look, straight away, blocked by a pallet. And DS already struggling at the first sign of adversity. Now, very far away, Magician has disappeared now. And already, the ciphers are being decoded. PDV is just reading DS like a book. Ring around the rosy, as already 350% decodes coming out from the side of Team Laos.
With all 5 ciphers that's currently still remaining, we still have a little bit more time before anything would be done as of yet. And tried to go for a little bit of a swing, but it doesn't seem like he's able to catch on to anything as of yet. 3 of the survivors are now going to be focusing on each of these ciphers respectively, and eventually, once they are done with those, they're going to be jumping on over to the next. But not too sure whether they will find any way to kind of engage against the Smiley Face or not.
Okay, it's like taking candy from a baby, man. PDV just ran circles. So far, no hits coming out from the side of Smiley Face. Yeah, I'm not trying to be a hater, but this pick, man, Smiley Face just not it, man. Smiley Face is just not it. So far, he has not seen any other survivor. Now, already with the 3 decodes being revealed, man, oh man, already 2 at 99%, so there's only 2 potentially left to decode, and DS still can't find any survivors. He's just going around in circles.
It's really unfortunate because a total of 2 minutes has passed already and is not able to do anything at this stage in time as for now. We've got a total of 2 bars that are currently at 99%, or rather 2 ciphers that are already at 99%. The rest of the members coming in from the side of Laos has already evacuated for those from those large amount of decoded ciphers.
Yeah, now revealed, yes, but all 3 of them have extremely strong kites. Rocket Dash is now available, right? Tier 1 on Smiley Face, but he has no semblance of early game damage. There has nothing been done, and this is the thing about Chinatown, right? I was saying that no hunters are gonna win because, yeah, this is just so survivor-centric. Even the car, the fountain at the center, there is so much loop capability. It's not easy for DS at all. He's just getting rung around just like a cat on a chase, not able to get the rat, man.
So DS looks like just another corner that he turns, he would be able to do a decent, but no one is hiding inside here, so there's some time that has been wasted. So 4 ciphers already done, and we just require just 1 more cipher. 1 more cipher is already up to 98%, 99%, and that is going to be open. So this is quite a rough game for the members of Sri Lanka right now, because now Laos did not even take any time to wait at all.
Yeah, DS camping the wrong side, went for the north, now using the rocket dash for the first time. And does see PMST going towards the exit, but he does not have the detention per available. He, I would say, yeah, he's still at tier 1. And with the abilities coming through, they haven't been using it the entire time of the game, and 4 members already escaped. Man, oh man, that was a complete stomp coming out from Team Laos.
Yeah, so there we go. All 4 of the survivors are already complete, or rather, all 4 of the survivors have managed to escape out of the place. And pretty good job over to Laos themselves. But we are going to go for a little bit of a switcheroo this time. Laos, once again, will be on to the Hunter. And in the previous series, we did manage to catch on to that pretty effectively. Now, the difference about this Hunter game versus the previous Hunter game is that DS, he was chasing. He was chasing a lot in the previous game. But this time, nothing.
He chased the wrong target, man.
Yep.
You don't chase an escapologist.
The name checks out.
Yeah, you
name
don't.
really checks out at this point in time. The escapologist just escapes.
Yeah, because there's only one thing that an escapologist is really good at, and that's going to be kiting you.
Yep.
Yeah, it's going to be kiting you, and especially if you don't have the ability to deny away the control, you don't have the ability to outmaneuver his smoke screen whatsoever. You don't have that macro ability as Smiley Face.
Yep.
So you pick Smiley Face into escapologist, you have to be understanding that you're never chasing the escapologist.
Yes. To be honest, out of all of the available hunters, I think that there are many other hunters that is currently that is available for the picking, and what they could use to deal with this current setup. Just for everyone's information, it is escapologist, entomologist, enchantress, and magician. By no means easy, because there is a lot of decoys in some sense. You have the decoy escape specialist coming in from the magician, and in the meantime, the escapologist himself also do have smoke screen as well as the misdirection. So remember, if he gets hit by the hunter, at one point in time, he will actually his thurible will actually protect him and blocking those damage, and he can just dash one movement away.
Yeah, I mean, DS at that point, I would say you just picked a very, very hard hunter into possibly the worst lineup of survivors that's available.
Yep.
Take a look at his stats.
Is it worst, actually?
Yeah, it's one of the worst. One of the worst to be picking into this kind of lineup, right? Where you have super strong kite, and then you're picking Smiley Face where you have no control.
Yep.
You have no control. So you're just hoping for early game presence to get a rocket dash. But if you don't get a hit, if you don't get that tier 1, suddenly your rocket dash, you can't be used, because at tier 0, you got nothing. You got no presence ability at tier 0.
Nothing at all.
Yeah.
You only get your rocket dash at tier 1. And your rocket dash would then be enhanced at tier 2. So nothing for yourself, nothing to do, and you're just playing a little bit of a whack-a-mole against a mole that
has a helmet at the same time, has a smoke grenade.
Yeah, and at the same okay, yeah. That sounds about right. Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
So I mean, on this map, I'm expecting things like, Dream Witch. I'm expecting things like Opera Singer, Night Watch. Opera Singer really strong.
Opera Singer is always gonna be strong, especially in this patch. It's highest competitive pick.
Yeah, I mean, Opera Singer is still available. Hullabaloo, also good on this map as well. Area Denial is there, but we haven't seen all Hullabaloo because it requires a lot of macro control, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta be able to just control the units at the same time. But I'm ready to see another Opera Singer, actually.
Honestly, I think that is going to be the one that might happen in this upcoming game to just kind of close things out, right, from the side of Laos. They are the one that played the Goatman, sorry. But coming into this Chinatown, honestly, you can play Goatman as well. In fact, I feel that for Goatman, you can kind of play in any maps.
Yeah, Goatman is strong on any maps, but you gotta understand your Dominion ranges, right? So what you want to do with the Dominion ranges is that you want to close off all the loops within the Dominion and the Survivor at the same time. If there is a loop within your Dominion, you messed up, my friend. Because if there is a
You
loop,
want to cut it off.
yeah, if there's a loop within your Dominion, even if you're a master at juking and driving, you're just going to get outpaced because of the obstacles available.
Yep. The main thing about your Dominion is that you want to cut off these loops. You want to make sure that you have a way to go around the loop just by backstabbing. And then, boom, you're immediately able to get a free hit.
Yeah, and SST did a very good job of that, especially in the arms factory, right?
Yeah.
Where we saw the backstab into the hit. Yeah, so yeah, we do get the Doctor being banned out. We do get the Priestess being banned out as well for the side of SST. A very strong healer picks that, yeah, you don't want the assist coming through.
Yep. In the meantime, it does seem like the survivors have already banned out the gamekeeper on this one. So at least for that part, we are not going to see the gamekeeper, so not necessary to talk too much about that case. Well, in the meantime, a good amount of do we cover the fact that the Doctor has also been picked up? Either way, Mechanic as well as the Escapologist is going to be back in again.
Yeah, so very weird bat coming in from the side of Team Laos here, going for the Gardener. Maybe they don't want that kiting ability given by the Gardener as well. But Escapologist and Mechanic, we were saying that they are working very well hand in hand. So in terms of kiting ability, top tier. In terms of decoding ability, top tier as well. So they do work together if they are fulfilling their roles, right? So they work well as a team because they do their roles so well.
Yep. In the meantime, we also do have a Priestess that have decided to join into this lineup. So right now, if we are looking at the entire lineup, okay, never mind. They were pretty quick on their fingers. So don't even have time to kind of see what's the last one. But it's going to be a Prisoner in the end.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm sorry, that's not a Priestess ban. Oh yeah, it's not. Yeah, so Priestess has been picked, one of the top tier picks coming out for the side of Team Sri Lanka at this point. So very strong contain, very strong kite as well. So yeah, I mean, opera singer available. SST, can you play the opera singer here?
Can he play the opera singer? But aside from that, okay, we also need to remember that Qist can't be played.
Yeah. Oh, it's Ivy.
Oh, you have been waiting for this.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting.
Okay, so let's take a look at what else are we potentially missing out from this. But yep, it looks like everything is going to be under control as much as possible. Going back to see the opera singer is always going to be nice again, but it doesn't seem like we are going to get that. But regardless, I think that having to see Ivy in here is what makes things a little bit more fun.
Yeah, Ivy the Shadow. So yeah, the Ivy the Shadow really strong at just strong macro presence, ability to just have that spook. And yeah, I mean, we saw it a lot in CO9. We saw it a lot in the recent tournaments as well. The control, the macro ability, just top tier. And I would say just loses out to Goatman by maybe just a bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
We're also looking at Area Denial for the side of Ivy. So right off the bat, let's take a look at their spawn points. So right off the bat, it does seem like we do have Ivy that's going to be dropped right into the main street with a Prisoner that is going to be on the southeast part, which is going to be on the two-story corner, which is the hotel or the hotel corners in this case. Didn't really quite manage to see who else is dropped at where, but I think one is at Pawn Shop, one is at Taylor, and the other one is right by the Shine.
Oh, taking a look at the trades coming out from the side of SST here, right? He's not going for the late game where you're able to inter-swap between your skills. So yeah, he feels the need that he wants to shut it down as early as possible. So very early game build with detention ready there as well. So yeah, detention is for late game security, just in case you need the damage coming through. And same time, he's just hoping that, yeah, he can just shut down these survivors as early as possible. His main target is going to be either on the Priestess or on the Mechanic. If he can find the Mechanic, that's going to be a great news. And ready, first fight, finds the fear onto NNS here. Starts walking. great control, gets a cut on the Priestess. That's one sliver of damage, and this is early game damage. He's gonna reach tier 1 really soon here as the consistent latch onto NNS. And NNS getting down by SST. Tier 1 has been achieved. Now the corruption spread and the pressure applied is even more now.
And when it comes down to the rest of this part of the of Chinatown, we already have Ivy that's really coming up pretty effectively and and something that you can expect out of the Shadow itself. It does seem like it's one person, but hey, it's not going to be that easy to get yourself right out of these kind of situations because, well, the escapologist is just doing what they would do. But, you know, shaking off Ivy is going to be nice as well, but they still need to find a way to get close to the Priestess as much as possible.
Yeah, I mean, he has that early game Berserker trait as well, right? Shit. Yeah, which is if there's someone on the rocket chair, your attack speed is increased. So that's a very crazy early game build that, yeah, you know, usually Ivy you play for late game.
Yep.
But SST is that confident, it's like, yo, I'm better. I'm better, man.
This is aggro. This is hands down just aggro. The effective survivor doesn't seem like it will be. Oh, that's good! Immediately just locking out the Ivy just right within of that loop and just ensuring that he will be able to get a nice escape despite being infected as well. The escapologist right now, he's got hit once, but at least he's able to keep Ivy in check and inside. Now time to turn around the corner and hope that he will be able to run away.
Currently, the infect rate is at 5 escapologists. Already infected, actually. So AR, yeah, just gonna get knocked out here. Yeah, there's no healing factor without the Priestess as well, so it's gonna be a bit tougher now. Yeah, that is crazy good coming out from the side of SS here. And why are you still here, my friend? The rocket chair is right in front of you, SU. And yeah, you're just decoding in front of a hunter.
I guess that things aren't going to be looking too great, but the micromanagement coming in, take a look of the micromanagement coming from SST, man. It's just going absolutely bonkers right now. He's able to see exactly where DS is, constantly knows where DS might be going as well, trying to backtrack a little bit just so that he can meet him halfway through, and of course, just protecting Escapologist, ensuring that Escapologist just doesn't escape.
Yeah, I mean, prisoner.
Hello.
In it. Yeah, does get the swap through. Okay, gets a bit of damage on the prisoner.
Yep,
the infection. Infection is coming through. Corruption is coming through. Yes, there we go. You get the 100. You get a free hit. That's a free combo right there. You're going to the rocket chair. Goodbye. You're a prisoner now. You are the prisoner. And escapologist also out from the rocket chair. She's playing game of Ivy.
Yep. Right now, it doesn't seem like the mechanics is gonna... Okay, there we go. That's a free hit that is incoming to him, but looks like he's got electrocuted for a little bit too long thanks to the mechanics circuit. But I think that is gonna be fine. There's still gonna be an opportunity for a quick little whack like this.
And that's game, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like Team Laos, all he needs to do right now is strap both of them onto their chairs here as he keeps a track of where SU is. The mechanic, well, not long for life here. They did get a very strong meta pick, but just goes to show, right, how important map control, how important macro is. Despite the fact that this map is so survivor-sided, they did not make good use of the loops at all, right? They could have made great use of the loops. There was a shimmering, shining silver lining coming out from the escapologist play, but it wasn't enough. But congratulations, Team Laos. You got all the points that you could get.
Yep. This is a very amazing win from the side of Laos. This is a flawless victory from them.
Yeah.
They did not yield any survivors. They make sure that they killed every single one of those survivors. They make sure they do whatever that they could. And I think that is just absolutely amazing looking at how they went ahead with all of that. But I just gotta have to say that this is probably one. Okay, this is only our second, third, fourth. Okay, this is our fourth hunter that we have watched, and this is the only hunter so far that is a very micro-related hunter.
Yeah.
So far, all of the other hunters, they are more macro-based. They are focusing more on the back end side. They are looking at more into the map coordinates and knowing what to do. But this is the only hunter so far that really plays very well into the shadows, because it's Ivy after all. And you need to have very good idea where your current hunter is, where the shadow is as well. There's a lot of tapping back and forth.
Yeah.
And not a lot of people can actually handle that. So for those people that is at home watching that, you're probably getting a headache right now.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, I would say SST was playing a mean round of Ivy. He did get a very early snowball as well. And with the build that he went for, with the Berserker traits, with the Hunt traits as well, that was a very strong early game that couldn't be denied away, right? Even the escapologists couldn't escape. So, yeah, with the amount of loops available, I'm just sad to see that, yeah, Team Sri Lanka, they couldn't stand up to Team Laos at all.
Not at all.
It's either the case where Team Laos is going to be a top tier contender, or Team Sri Lanka is just not at that skill level yet.
Yep. So I think that this is a case of the hunter that really knows what he's doing. While in the meantime, for the side of Sri Lanka, they don't have enough experience as of now to play more on the micro side, right?
Yeah.
Because as long as one person has been strapped onto the chair, there are various strategies that you're able to kind of go for, like a bait and switch kind of situation. You can try to go and pick up whoever that's strapped onto the chair. Normally, right? I mean, not normally, right? All the time. The first and the second time, you can save them. But the moment that they're knocked down again, that's the point in time you just gotta run as far away as possible and kind of like get your way to decoding as much as possible.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, I believe they need to start working on a bit on the map knowledge, especially if, let's say, there are only 8 maps in the game, right? It's, you are a pro player, you're representing your team. At this point, you want to have the map knowledge as much as possible. You need to understand the loops. You need to understand if this loop does go wrong, where is your contingency plan? These are the levels that we're talking about when it comes to the top tier of pro play. When it comes to the top tier of IWV, if the first loop is mismanaged, what happens? They always have a contingency. What if the goat man comes? What if you're in a Dominion? They always have that play available. They always have that switch up available. And that they need to start looking through those plans right now.
Yep. And so far, so many eliminations, not much of a tempo denial kind of gameplay for the Hunters as of yet. Perhaps we'll be able to see some more aggressive plays coming in from both the Survivors as well as the Hunters in the upcoming match. Match number 3 that will be coming after this very short break. Remember, you are currently watching the Asian Games Qualifiers 2026 Asian Identity V. We'll be back with you after this short break.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again. Here we go. We are going to the third series of the day here for the Asian Games 2026 Identity V version. My name is Abstract. With me here is Moman, and we are going to be a caster for this next two more series.
Yeah, so we had an interesting first two series already. I'm very pleased to see that Ivy has come out in game number 2 of series number 2, right? So now moving into series number 3, I believe we have Team Malaysia going up against Team Mongolia. So that's going to be very interesting because Mongolia, I believe they have been coming up in terms of esports as well. And Team Malaysia, this game is very popular in the Malaysian region as well. So I would say that they both have a lot of experience in terms of navigating the pro play.
I'm pretty sure that we should be able to see some really good plays coming in for match number 3 itself. Although I gotta have to say, you know, a quick little flashback to match number 1. I would say that Singapore versus China definitely was a little bit tougher onto the side of Singapore, but they did put up quite a bit of fight by dropping, at least in game number 1, you know, managed to drop the number of survivor counts all the way down to 1. It was not too bad at all, but it was a kind of a stark difference looking at match number 1 to match number 2, because Laos was just completely dominant in their games and just completely wiped out Sri Lanka in every way possible.
Yeah, and I believe that in terms of map knowledge itself, Team Sri Lanka, they do have a bit of learning curve to go through, because when you transition from rank play just alone to just pro play, right? There's a huge transition where you start to learn every single role available, every single hunter available, and it seems like the versatility was just not there.
Yep. Many people would think that the skill gap between beginner to advanced is big, but let's be honest here. The skill gap between beginner, advanced to expert, they are relatively similar. It's just a matter of how much time you put into playing the game. But from an expert all the way to professional, that is where things get very different, because there's a lot of aspects such as VOD reviews, really understanding how you play and understanding each and every single one of the hunters that you are particularly good at. You play into those micro plays, and I would say there's small little exploits in some cases, such as animation cancel for whichever that is available, and perhaps even small little strategies whereby you're able to mash two different skills together, those kind of stuff, right? Such as the Goatman, put down the Dominion, backstab, and you immediately will find yourself in a immediate spot where you can swing in for the kill.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of small little nuances that, Abstract has talked about. But going into the games, going into the rosters, this is what Team Malaysia looks like. We have the hunters being Vincent and also Chia. And for the survivors, we have Gan, Yao, Ang, and also Nikki. And for the coach, we have Zhang Cao.
Yep. So understandably, we do have quite a bit of players for the side of Malaysia side, so the hunters can be substituted out, the survivor can be substituted out as well, and as per the rules, after every single round you can go for some substitutions if you need to. However, each series you are limited to 2 hunter swaps and 2 survivor swaps, so you gotta have to remember that.
Yeah, and we're seeing some representation from the Malaysian side that they do have international experience, right? They have experience in going into Call of the Biz 9. They have, of course, a long-term experience when it comes to Identity V itself. So they will be experienced here. But looking at the new boys coming in from the side of Team Mongolia.
Now, of course, when it comes down to Team Mongolia, when it comes down to the hunters, I apologize if we kind of butcher the name here, but we do have Bat, we have Punt, we have for the hunters at least. And when it comes down to survival, we got Alta, San, Bat, Under, and for the side of coach, we got Bayer.
Yeah, I mean, pretty hard names to pronounce. I would say.
Very hard.
I would start counting out the names. So Bat, Punt, yeah, okay. So the
just kind of like
hunters.
staring right at him. Oh, you're passing this to me.
Yeah. I mean, Team Mongolia. I do hope that they do well.
Me
especially because they are an up and coming country in terms of, let's say, esports as well. So looking at the lineups, looking at them all ready to go, wow, the colors look amazing.
Indeed. Now, Mongolia versus Malaysia. In terms of information, it's not like we have an information overload, kind of like our very first match where we have an idea. You know, some of the Singaporeans actually play in the qualifier base, and same goes for the China team as well.
Yeah.
But for Mongolia and Malaysia, we don't have that much information, but I'm pretty sure that they have played enough, and of course they have quite a bit of experience, probably in their own local tournaments as well. And normally when you see a team roster that have substitutes, I think it's always fair to say that they have various different ways of playing, they have different kinds of strategies, and you can expect good plays from them.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, you are able to be versatile, swap in your players, change up your entire playstyle, right?
Yep.
When a new player comes into a team, the entire dynamic, the entire synergy changes.
Pick
But
up the ante.
looking at the map picks right now, Chinatown and Moonlit River Park has been banned out from Team Malaysia, going on the survivor side. And for Team Mongolia, they have chosen the Lakeside Village, and they are going on to Hunter side.
Yep. So Malaysia have decided to start off as the survivor. Now, same thing as before. If you start off as a hunter, at least during your turn as the survivor, you actually do have the opportunity to understand what kind of gameplay and what kind of strategies that you want to go for. If whether you want to go for tempo or you want to go for burst, those kind of fast-acting playstyles, so on and so forth. But if you were to start off as a survivor, you can kind of consider it as a mental game to the opponents. You kind of gauge a very good idea of how they play their hunters, and then you'll be able to adjust accordingly for the upcoming matches. That is if you intend to bring the game all the way out to a full best of 3 series.
Yeah, I mean, talking about adjustment, right? Very good point that you put out right there. This is a large map, right? Lakeside is gonna be a very, very large map. It is slightly survivor-sided, not as survivor-sided as Chinatown, but we do see the Archer and Seer being banned out. And I believe we have the picks coming through from Team Malaysia. I'm not too sure if they locked it in already, but that is the first officer and also the puppeteer, I believe, and that is the aeroplane is coming out as well. So very strong kite ability already coming out at the start, and yeah,
Double contains right off the bat.
Yeah.
Okay, so I at least did not expect them to actually run straight for the aeroplanist. I thought that maybe it will be the 4th pick incoming for them, but it's not too big of a deal. Now, in the end of the day, we are finishing things up with a mechanic that is going to be thrown into the banning pool as well, so we will not be able to see the mechanic coming in for this one as well. But regardless, we should be able to see a decent amount of gameplay, and of course, the final pick is now in. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a full-on aggro, I would say, in most cases and scenarios. But what do you think about this, having the cheerleader as the final pick?
I mean, a very strong support. I would say tier S. I would say one of the top tier, right? When it comes to team tempo, you want to just continue the kite, continue to contain as much as possible. Just layer it on each other, and everybody has that, you know, average decode speed. I would say only first officer just for rescues alone. It seems like Team Malaysia wants to leave no man behind. They want everybody to begin kiting, everybody to get rescued, but now the onus is on that bot, right? Where what is he picking up as the hunter? And Goatman. But Goatman, I would say, in Lakeside Village, it becomes a bit weird, right? It's a very strong hunter, right? But it does not have that super excellent macro in terms of just swapping positions in the map. Of course, you have the Dominion. You can play with the spaces. Yes, you can traverse the rotations very easily, but at the same time, it's only a set amount of space. If, let's say, the rotation is telegraphed towards the side of the survivors, they can easily know where to kite you.
Yep. Now, with Lakeside Village in place over here, we pretty much understand that this large map requires macro pressure, and that is exactly why we have a very aggressive kind of playstyle, or rather very aggressive kind of picks coming in from the survivors right off the bat. As pretty much sure we want to see more mobility, which is why the cheerleader was actually picked up as well, coming in from the motivate as well as the inspire. Do note that when it comes down to the motivate, you do give a very big speed boost, big speed boosts, and that was eventually tapered down.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a very, very kite-heavy map coming in from the side of the survivors here. And meanwhile, for Team Mongolia, right? Goatman, yes, we're going to see Goatmans all across the board, right? Because Goatman is going to be that top-tier band that people want to just take out of the pool. They don't want to be trapped in that Dominion because the single zoning, the single targeting is just so good. And, you know, looking at Bot here, he does go for the trump card, he does go for the detention here. So yeah, those are the necessary traits, the endgame traits that they're going for. And meanwhile, it looks like all kiting coming out from the side of Team Malaysia.
Yep, so understandably, a lot of people will always try to go for the exit path and just work their way around that as much as possible. Now, regardless of all of that, we can pretty much expect that the survivors plays very defensively. In fact, all of them have decided to play with exit path. All 4 of them.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, right?
There's even a tied turner, 1, 2, 3. 3 of them have decided to go for a tight turn in this case.
Yeah, so this one, it's borrowed time as well. So they do have they all have borrowed time.
All of them have borrowed time?
Yeah, all of them has borrowed time. So it's very, very kite heavy. They are hoping for the rescues coming out from the side of, what's that called? The first officer. So yeah, a lot of the onus is on Ung here.
Yeah, so borrowed time kind of plays into what they are trying to go for as well. Oh my god, that Dominion. Oh, in the end, they still managed to get a single hit in on the Puppeteer though.
Yeah, a bit of a micromanagement into that mind game there. He was thinking that he's going to go in, then go for the attack. But very good juke coming out from Bot. But now Gon still continues to play around with that Puppeteer here.
He's looking for a containment. There we go.
Oh, but he has a loop inside.
I'm not too sure whether it's even possible. There we go. He's actually close enough. Trying to go for the escape. Lets him through. Waiting for the time, but unfortunately, he's just going to be cut off immediately. The backstab! Oh, it is all part of his plan.
Yeah, I mean, he does get the Puppeteer, right? But the crux of the gameplay coming out from Team Malaysia is going to be that first officer. You're going to see starting to make a beeline after he finishes this decode maybe to around the 90%, but we see the aeroplane is actually making the way there. They're actually valuing the speed of, just the distance alone, right? So that's why Nikki is there. So they have the plan there. Whoever is the closest is going to be in charge of the rescue. He does have that aeroplane's ability available. Takes the hit though, but gets the rescue through.
There we go. Yet another one of the Dominion that's going to be just going to be dropped down. But unfortunately, the Puppeteer will be able to get himself right out of that with the last effort. Still pretty fine and dandy for now, but he's trying to really run away as much as possible. But completely cornered right out. Not much that you can do at this point in time. As such, the Puppeteer will be back onto the balloon for the second time in a row. It's still possible for anyone to come in to save him, but by the third time, that will be game over.
Yeah, but there's a triple decode going down right now, already 30%. That's going to be the ciphers remaining. There's only 3, and technically there's only 2 more remaining, right? So they are going to reach that 50%. Dominion has been placed, but this is the first officer. This is the rescue man that is completely on the crux of the Team Malaysia lineup. And he does get the hypnosis through. Minor stun there. Does he go for the save here? Oh, Bot does a very good job of waiting there, but a great juke coming out from first officer here.
Now that is what we're looking for. A little bit of mind games and of course just baiting out the animation before actually going in for the save onto the Puppeteer. Well played coming from the Malaysian side. However, it does seem as though we are still going to be back at it again right by the coastline where the Puppeteer will fly up into the balloons for the 3rd time in a row, and this is where this first officer, aeroplanist, as well as cheerleader will be all by themselves.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, the summer decoding is activated, yes, but now it's...
They're done.
They're done?
They're done already.
There's still the exit gate. They need to activate the exit gate. So now, back... Do they want to go for the exit gate here? He gets a slam onto Yao here. And the cheerleader, the speed boost is now gone. They can go for a tie still, but the Puppeteer out of the game. Whether or not first officer, he does come back. The decode is already at 89, 90% actually.
Actually, there's still going to be a slight chance, but going up against the Goat Man actually makes things really difficult for them to come back in for the cheerleader again. First officer may manage to get the very first time of that juke, but going for the second one might be difficult. As such, they're going to go for a safer play. They've decided to go straight out for the exit and leave the cheerleader be.
Yeah, so they go for the 2 points here, and that will be the end of the first half. Very fast decode strats coming in from the side of Team Malaysia. They decided to sacrifice the Puppeteer. If you think, what was he doing? He was playing in the opposite side of the map, making sure that the decode is going on the opposite side, which is nearer to the exit gate as well. Very good use of the map knowledge. They know that the map is huge, right? So if we keep the Goat Man away from the decodes, you will never get Dominion.
So in this case, it was all part of the plan to ensure to use the Puppeteer as literally the puppet. You shove the puppet right into the face of the Goatman as a notable sacrifice. However, the cheerleader is the one that is unfortunate. I'm pretty sure the cheerleader was not actually part of the plan to kind of sacrifice over to the Goatman. But in the end of the day, it is still enough for them to get themselves that 2 points. It's still better than nothing. However, I'll say that this strategy came in a little bit too early. I don't really like the fact that they're pulling this strategy off on game number 1 on the first half.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, right? Do you still go for Goatman? Because they might pull out the same strategy. Now, looking at the points here, right? It's 2-2.
Yep.
Right? I believe for Team Mongolia to pull ahead, they're gonna need 3 survivors or above, right?
Yep.
So, do you pull out maybe the escapologists here? Do you pull out maybe the mercs here? Do you want to go for that information strat here? It's very good against the Goatman, which is probably gonna come out.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you just lower your decode speed. Now, looking at the stats coming through, you can see that the containment time coming through from Gon on that Puppeteer, 75 seconds above a minute. That is exactly what you want to see coming out from the Puppeteer. But I would say slight little great play, or maybe from the side of Bot, to go for Yao towards the end, right? From 3, they got cut down to 2.
Yep. So that was kind of like the make it or break it kind of situation for Team Mongolia. If not, it would be a lot more difficult for Mongolia to climb back in the second half. But regardless, for the second half, the kind of game plan or the kind of gameplay that we can expect is similar. Like you mentioned, it might actually be a similar kind of playstyle, because like we mentioned, if you were to go hunters first, you then will be able to choose a strategy that best fits the current situation based on the results of the first half. If you were to sacrifice 1 player over to the hunter and secure 3 survivors, you win in that round.
Yeah. So depending on what the hunter is, though, right?
Depending as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I mean, this is a great map to play macro hunters as well. We haven't seen much of the Dream Witch over here.
Not yet.
We haven't seen. We did see one Ivy as well. So that is something that they can go into. If let's say Team Malaysia have a great Hullabaloo player, they can go with that map pressure control as well.
In the end, I think that Chase might be the name of the game for the hunters here. However, there are a couple of loops as we saw before, so that might also be a little bit of a tough situation to be at. So I would always, I will always kind of revert back to the same old and just believe that the Opera Singer is the name of the game here. Opera Singer might be the one that bridges in between pretty effectively, just so that you can completely avoid that sacrifice strategy coming in from the survivors, and in the meantime you should still be able to get quite a good amount of members taken down. Even if you do get distracted, you should still be able to catch up after the 3rd balloon.
Yeah, I mean, the Opera Singer, I would say, as you mentioned, he does very well here because Lakeside itself,
it's a relatively broad map.
It's huge map, but at the same time, the loops are very tight, right? So when the loops are extremely tight, what happens is when the Opera Singer uses the ability to actually take control of the obstacles, you don't have much space as a survivor to work with, and the speed eventually keeps up. So yeah, that's what makes Opera Singer so good currently on the bigger maps, and especially with tighter loops. That's why Chinatown, Lakeside, I would say Opera Singer, especially in this patch, just so good. And right now, we do see the bans and picks coming through from the side of Team Malaysia versus Team Mongolia. We had a blitz of a first half. What's going to happen in the second year?
So First Officer and Aeroplanets has already been thrown over to the bans. We're not going to see that. And do note that currently the map that we're watching at is going to be Lakeside Village, in which Aeroplanets is actually one of the favorable survivors that you can pick out over here.
Yeah, so they go for a Gravekeeper Puppeteer.
First Gravekeeper of today.
Yeah, first Gravekeeper. Gravekeeper. Okay, the thing about Gravekeeper is you have the iframe, right? You can avoid and contain the Hunter, kite him for a very long while. But the problem is, when you're underground, you still have the same pathing as if you were above ground.
Yes.
You technically don't go across obstacles. So what a good Hunter player would do is you pick something that can go across the obstacle. And as we said, Opera Singer was looking pretty good here, but they do pick up the Archer here. They do need a slight stun just in case they do get a chance to go for the rescue before the rocket chair happens.
Yep. Not only that, honestly, there is quite a bit that we can kind of look out for when it comes down to the Bloody Queen as well, being able to kind of phase past some of these obstacles. But okay, Magician and Archer.
Yeah, that's okay. So they are, for Team Mongolia, it seems like they don't want to exhaust the picks of the Seer and the Priestess were both available. But I don't think they want to show their hand too early. They believe that they can out-kite the Hunter here because it is a survivor favorite map, right?
Yeah. Okay, so at least for me, right, I personally don't see Gravekeeper as sole rescue. I actually see him more of a hybrid. I see him as rescue contain. So essentially, this is a lineup from Mongolia whereby they are playing full contain.
Yeah, I mean, they are somewhat full contained, right? The difference is there's no cheerleader, right? There's no mobility increase, but at the same time they are playing the loops. So the Hunter choice here is very important. I would say Goatman is still good, but if you can play like as we said, Ivy, Opera Singer, that would essentially mean maybe more shutdowns, because currently right now you want to get more than 2, which is just to pull ahead of Team Malaysia.
What else can we expect to see? We did see Naiad, but I don't think the Naiad is that thing that is the answer that we want. Let me think, what else do we have?
Dream Witch, Night Watch.
Huh.
Oh. Okay,
it doesn't
Hullabaloo.
seem like Hullabaloo is going to be... You've been kind of asking for it. You've kind of been asking for it.
It's okay. So in terms of if you can play this, if you are a good Hunter, if you're a good Hullabaloo, I would say a good Hullabaloo is scarier than a good Goatman.
Okay.
Yeah, because we were talking about the micro aspect, right? We were talking about controlling different units, right? It's so mechanically demanding because you have to control so many aspects of the map. You can just have a lot of area pressure and also just control the loops that the survivors can take control of.
Now, of course, the first Hullabaloo that we will see of today's game as well. Now, one thing's for sure is that this is a game, I'm not too sure whether the Hullabaloo will be able to get full presence really early, but at least for Hullabaloo, full presence, you pretty much is working on area denial and full-on pressure onto the opponents, and that is kind of what we want to do. Given that this is a full-on contain composition from the side of Mongolia.
Yeah, so there's going to be a combo control getting in. So we are waiting for whether not, this Hullabaloo does get the early game presence, right? Once you get that half presence, that tier 1 presence, there is a significant spike in terms of just controlling down areas, especially in the hands of a great player. So yeah, he does go for the hunt. He does go for the trump card as well. So yeah, he's going into the state where he knows that he needs to consistently be chasing, but at the same time, you're not giving up that early snowball. So now we do see that the difference is they don't go for a completely the same traits as the survivors last time. Yeah.
We do have a couple of similarities, you know, as we got some exit path, borrowed time. We also have Doctor being played out every now and then, Tide Turner even. But one thing that is slightly different, we also do have the flywheel effect.
Yeah, so we got 2 flywheels of effects coming through. So yeah, they're going for the speed, hoping that the area of control is not good from the side of Hullabaloo. Yeah, there we go. The area control coming in. And the Gravekeeper, first target here. So Hullabaloo does a very good job of cycling the cooldowns here. And yeah, with that, you see the cone zone, that is the attack zone, right? So you can efficiently just turn it around and make sure that the area is consistently denied here.
This is kind of scary to see as well, but the Vincent's perspective is quite different because the main thing that he's doing as a Hullabaloo is to look at your looking at your aerial range, right, attack range and all. But so far, it does seem like Vax is doing as much as possible a good job, but in the end of the day, he still went straight into the Hullabaloo himself.
Yeah, I mean, very good job at putting on the encore, right? Setting up that little spot. Now, he does know that there will be someone trying to save him, but does he go for an attempted... Oh, he actually finds under the Magician and does get a very nice hit. Oh, finding the good hit as well, does get the shock through. Oh, that is 2 members on rocket chairs. Vincent doing an extremely good job. Presence already spiked.
If nothing is done to the Magician and the Gravekeeper, the game would go down to a draw. So I'm pretty sure that the side of Mongolia, they would not let it be. They would not let this sit. So someone gonna have to come in. This is a full contained setup after all, so they can actually afford to do that. So running right in is gonna be the Puppeteer for the side of ASEAN. Is coming in, going straight in over to the Gravekeeper, but there we go. All 3 of them has now been freed, but this is a mass hysteria going on. Not quite enough to knock anyone down as of yet, but a quick little movement from the side of Vincent. He puts himself right into the face of the Gravekeeper. He hopes to be able to do a decent amount, but that is going to be the last effort that has been drawn out. Destroys down over to the pallet, gets himself close enough and picks him up onto the balloon. Another one onto the rocket chair.
Yeah, Decode's not at the same rate as Team Malaysia just now. Vincent doing a much better job at just zoning out these decode areas, making sure that the decode is consistently being tied down. The ciphers are not available for them to take. So now Puppeteer ready down, Gravekeeper already out. Archer not able to land a stun. That is huge. Oh, okay,
there we go.
Does get it.
Yep. So it took a little bit more time, but unfortunately the position is not quite there for Galta. And now he's just going to be on pursuit by Vincent. He's constantly just cutting him off and just cutting his escape route, only for him to try to turn around and hoping that he will be able to kite him away. But that's not going to be the case. Vincent picks him up right on the balloon once again. And now he realizes he can just do this. Just straight over to ASEAN.
Does activate the trump card just to get that, and now with that, ASEAN being the last player still standing. Everyone else is down, I believe. No, Magician.
We still have Magician.
Magician's still alive on a sliver of HP though. Yeah, two down. Hunter, 90% healing in progress here under. He is around trying to help out Alta at this point, but the decode speed has been cut down. Vincent setting his eyes on under at this point.
Yep. As now, immediately pops himself right out of the fight. He's trying to look for an escape route at this point in time, but it doesn't seem like he's able to do too much. The illusion can only get him this far, but now he's going to be dropped as well. I believe that this is going to be the first rocket chair placement coming in from the Magician, but the Puppeteer is still down onto the ground while the Archer is the last one remaining. If whether they can, if whether Vincent still remembers, there we go, he remembers, and now, unfortunately, the Archer came in right in the nick of time to pick up the Puppeteer, and now both of them is gonna be on the run. No, wait, Archer is no longer on the run. He's gonna be left with Puppeteer alone.
Yeah, that's 2 members down. That is a surrender coming out. He gets that all kill coming out from the side of Team Vincent, all down, and that is what a good Hullabaloo player can do. So yeah, Hullabaloo, I would say, a scary Hullabaloo.
Yep.
It's on the same level as a Goatman.
Yep. In this case, it does seem as though that Team Malaysia, they are right on a really good track and being able to bring down all 4 members. They're constantly putting up pressure, and all of the pressure eventually comes down to the mental fortitude of Mongolia that they are unable to get out of. The moment that they think, hey, I have the opportunity to go over and, you know, pick someone off in the rocket chair, but no, wait, this completely abandoning whoever has been knocked down, so we're just going to zoom right past and just find the other 2. So it's very unprecedented plays coming in from the side of Vincent, but that was very good decision making.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, I would say Team Malaysia, they had a right to go for that first game strategy as a survivor, right? If your hunter is that good, yes, you can.
I think it's completely fine now.
It's completely fine. And because it's Lakeside Village, after all, I mean, you are definitely going to try and get a lot of ciphers going through. If you can play on the long sides of the map, yeah, it's good for you. But when you start playing the mobility hunters, you can start to see the stark difference between a Goatman and a Hullabaloo, right? When you start playing a Hullabaloo, wow, suddenly the map becomes so open, obstacles become nothing.
Yeah, he's just literally just vaulting past all of that, and especially since as a hunter, you are kind of notably bad at vaulting past of some of these obstacles. But that's clearly not a problem for the side of Hullabaloo. As such, Malaysia now have a total of 7 points, and unfortunately for Mongolia, with only 2 points, that will leave Mongolia with a single round, or rather single game loss, and Malaysia have a single win to their name. 1 more win for Malaysia, and they will win in this best of 3 series.
Yeah, Team Malaysia doing so well, so good so far. And 40 hit survivors, 2 terror shocks, 9 knockouts coming in from the side of Team Malaysia. Vincent doing extremely well for his team so far.
And understandably, as much as we were hoping for more contained plays from the side of Mongolia, is not as aggressive as Malaysia's lineup previously, but this is a very unorthodox kind of movement, or very unorthodox kind of pickup coming in from Mongolia. It's not too bad. It's not too bad, but they did not manage to do what we wanted them to.
Yeah, they got... Their strategy just got broken instantly. So yeah, they got very containment heavy units that they wanted to go for. So they had super strong kite, super strong contain, they had the gravekeeper for the rescue, but Vincent identifying that the gravekeeper is going to be that #1 rescue, right? So at the start, instantly being taken out, that rescue is gone.
Yep.
There's no chance.
It's really unfortunate. We gotta be really clear about that. But hey, this is Lakeside Village after all. Now, we have the first game that is done and dusted. We're going to be changing up the maps a little bit. So back again at the map drafting stage, we kind of get things running and, you know, kind of get things fun again. Because Lakeside Village, you know, we've seen a good amount, which is 1. But we haven't seen, let's see, I don't think that, have we seen the Moonlit River Park yet?
No, we
Not
have
yet, right?
We have not seen that.
Yeah,
so,
the Red Church is something that we haven't seen at all as well. Moonlit River Park as well as the Red Church. Many of the other maps we have seen, Lakeside Village we just saw, Chinatown I think we saw 2 games, Ever Sleeping Town 1, Sacred Heart Hospital 1. None?
None.
Oh, Sacred Heart not as well?
we haven't seen Sacred Heart either.
And then Arms Factory 1 and Leo's Memory 1.
Yeah, Sacred Heart Hospital, I would say, would be banned out by a lot of these teams because it's one of the maps where I would say it's pretty balanced. Both survivors and hunters, they just don't really have a good time at Sacred Heart Hospitals. You see a lot of fumbles there. Even with the loop rotations for Sacred Heart Hospital, it really determines who gets to the center of the map first, because the sides are just so hard to play. But that's where all ciphers are.
Now, understandably, getting a little bit of change of environment ought to be good for the side of Mongolia. Now, for Team Malaysia, it does seem like they are very aggressive, and of course, they are very confident with the things that they do as well. Their hunter, Vincent, he's definitely looking scary. But the way that Hullabaloo plays is very different, so I'm not exactly sure how he would fare with all the other hunters at this point in time, but I think it wouldn't be bad even if we were to see Hullabaloo in every single map.
I would say a good Hullabaloo player would know how to play a good Dream Witch and a good Ivy. So you got a formula for what to ban, right? You got a formula that, okay, maybe we don't play a large map. Maybe we play a smaller map. Let's see how his Goatman does. But if you're not banned Goatman on a small map, then yeah, there's something wrong with you.
Yep. But of course, if you were to play a smaller map, you can actually kind of toss away some of these mobility persona talents at that point, and you can go for something a little bit more on the defensive route or utility if it favors them a little bit more to kind of enhance into their strategy a bit.
Yeah, so currently both teams still...
Oh, I love that shirt. Look at the glow.
Yeah, I mean, that's that gold, man? Oh, man, that looks good.
Now that's class, man.
Yeah, both teams have very nice jerseys, man. I would love a signed jersey from either one of them.
Honestly, yeah, I'm just gonna pluck it off their shirt right now.
yeah. So right now we are taking a look at the maps available. So teams are just deciding which map they would love to ban out, which map they would love to play, and now choosing their sides as well, right?
Yep.
Because you get to play both halves, but as we said before, information is key. Getting that hunter side is always good to start, especially if you are the stronger team.
Now, this time Mongolia will have the first ban. So they're going to go for the bans, and then they will pick the faction. While Malaysia would then pick which map that they intend to go for.
Yeah, I mean, at this point right now, I would say bigger maps. You know that they have a very mean hunter.
Yeah,
right.
They can Hullabaloo their way around big maps. So
yeah,
small maps, play for some of the loops, see what he's got for us. But that would mean that we'll just see a Goatman again.
Maybe pull out the arms factory, right? Just go into that.
Honestly, yeah, but I hate watching Arms Factory so much.
Chinatown, Sacred Heart Hospital, good loops as well. Very good for survivors. So
I mean, Red Church is small too.
Yeah, Red Church is small, so they can go for that as well. So that there's a lot of small maps available for them to just play around for, especially for Team Mongolia, right? They just got obliterated, I would say, against on their survivor side. So they need to just go back to the drawing board and just be like, yo, we can't play a heavy containment. We need to start pulling out the units that start giving us info, because the lack of information, I believe, is what killed them. Because if they knew where Hullabaloo was, and they had a better grounding, especially if they had a seer, if they had something like a priestess, maybe, yeah, that healing factor would have helped.
Yep. There will be a lot of ways that you should be able to kind of cycle around your survivors as well, rather than just throwing two-person right onto the chair. Definitely not the best way to start, I would say.
Yeah, seeing him getting Vincent, I believe, yeah, Vincent getting tier 2 presence straight off the bat, and those stats were insane too. Like 40 survivor hits. I think
that's the only thing. That's the only Hullabaloo is the only one that can do that.
Yeah, because you get the double hits, right? Yep. Coming in from the encore as well. So yeah, oh my god, he has a paper.
Oh my god, they have the book.
Yeah, they have a file.
Okay, maybe not a book, but it's a file. Yeah.
They have a file now of information, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, watch this file grows across the process of the days, right? Today is a size of this file. Next day is a size of a ring. Is the size of a ring binder, and then eventually it will become a stack of papers or at some point.
Yeah. So now we see the bans for the game coming through the map ban again will be Chinatown, and for the side of Team Mongolia, and the pick will be Moonlit River Park for the side of Team Malaysia.
And then Malaysia, they also have managed to get themselves the Hunter priority as opposed to the Survivors, because right now the Survivors is going to be played by Mongolia. They will start first, so it's a little bit of a switcheroo, right? Previously, Malaysia started as Survivor. Now the Mongolia likes to start as a Survivor.
Yeah, so yeah,
They must know something about starting as a Survivor.
Okay, so for Moonlit River Park, it's one of the most survivor-sided maps as well. Like, I would say it's on par with Chinatown. Chinatown has great loops, but at the same time, for Moonlit River Park, it has a roller coaster. It has a roller coaster, but it's one of the biggest maps in the rotation, in the map rotation itself. So yeah, there is a very long rotation route. You can't play that to the advantage. I would say in terms of play style though, I would favor Team Malaysia because they know how to use the extremities of the map extremely well. But Team Mongolia, on the other hand, they still have a lot of things that they can pull out. And look at that, they ban out the Ivy.
Yep. Okay, but there is still problems that we want to see from the opera singer. I don't know if whether that's something that Vincent will be able to pull out for us, but regardless, I think that that's not going to be too big of a problem per se. There are many other hunters that we can talk about. But in the meantime, it's going to be the first officer as well as mercenary that will be thrown into the banning pool. And let's not forget, we also do have the global ban rules in force. As such, right now, we've got the Mongolian team that have decided to start things off. Of course, when it comes down to the aeroplanist, it's going to be the first pick right out here. And of course, when it comes down to the second pick, we are undoubtedly looking at Wildling, the first Wildling of today as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is a mobility-heavy map, right? You want to pick up as much mobility as possible. So I'm not too sure whether this is going to be the pick here. But yeah, hopefully Aeroplanist can carry through. Enchantress, yes, stun heavy, but I'm not too sure whether it's going to be that good, right? They do have very strong kites for the Wildling as well, but yeah, I just don't see a Wildling on the slides that often in Moonlit River Park. So yeah, this is gonna be the first time. And wow, they're going for a stun heavy lineup for the side of Team Mongolia instead of the mobility heavy lineup. So wow, I don't know about this, man. I don't know about this. You want to use the roller coasters, you want to use the slides, you want to get the mobility going for you. And yeah, I mean, you can use this on those characters. You have those stuns, but it's not going to be as good unless you got movement ability. So now we do see the Lucky Guy and also the Seer being banned out from the side of Team Malaysia. So Seer actually very good on these kind of large maps, right? Where you want the information on your teammates, you want the information on your hunter, consistently pinging around. You want to have that kind of heat-seeking vision that you can see through.
Now, understandably, coming up, we do have got the Enchantress that's going to be picked up as well as the Coordinator. So I don't see anything too wrong about what they have gotten for themselves right now. But all in all, a bit of rescue, rescue, contain, double contain, rescue, no decoders. So they are all going to be slow. The only one that is slightly better is going to be the Coordinator. But you also need to remember that Coordinator is the rescue. So I would say that the Coordinator will be the last one to go in to rescue. Most of the time, we'll probably see Wildling, the one that will be, going around, while Aeroplanist is the I would say Aeroplanist is the one that will kind of put himself right in the face of Vincent.
All right, so Vincent's
Goatman
is going to be put to the test here. How good is he with the sense of direction with the Dominion? How good is he with the traverse with the Dominions as well? Because Moonlit River Park is going to be one of the biggest maps in existence in the rotation here. So yeah, I want to see how he uses the map abilities. There are map obstacles that you can interact with, like the roller coaster and also the slides as well, to get a bit of the movement speed boost, and whether or not the loops are well executed from the side of Team Mongolia.
Yep. I would love to see a Wildling being the harasser against this this Goatman, especially since Wildling does have very strong survivability. So I don't think that he's gonna have too big of an issue per se going up against a Goatman even within of his dominion.
Yeah, so we do have the spawn selection right now, and it seems like everyone is going for split pressure. Yes, hunters with no mobility, with minimum mobility, such as Goatman, I would say. Despite the fact that, yeah, Dominion, you do have the mobility, but still, like, it's not as strong a mobility like Opera Singer or Hullabaloo, I would say. You do get pressured out by map pressure, right? If there's multiple ciphers happening at once, if there's multiple map pressure going on, with the stuns, it might actually work. So Team Mongolia's gambit on going on this stun-heavy lineup instead of mobility-heavy, I can see it working out. I see the vision.
I think the main thing is also to play within of the Dominion. Playing within the Dominion, I think that is a relatively fine form of strategy. Now, of course, looking at the Persona, something a little bit different this time. It does seem like we do have healing that is going to be part of everyone's Persona. They have kind of like doubled down in that a little bit more. But aside from that, I think that we're still looking at some flywheel effects. We'll still have a couple of tide turner in here as well. And always, Exit Path are always good.
I mean, exit path, I don't see no survivors taking no exit path. But now for the side of the hunter, you have the detention, you have the trump card, and also the hunt ability available.
Oh.
So yeah, so there, it's a pretty standard gold, man. Yeah, you really want to go for that gold.
Okay, so this is just from the Persona itself, it tells us a lot as to what they're trying to do here. Wildling is going to be the one that sacrifices himself and literally be the one that plays with the Goatman. Because every single one of these survivors, all three of them, have picked up audience effect. And for those people that don't know, it increases your decoding speed when there's another survivor on the rocket chair. So this is what we're gonna expect. Wildling is always constantly gonna be the one that's just gonna go right in the face of the Goatman. Sometimes it's good for him to kind of do that, to immediately go into the rocket chair, but there are times that it's better for you to just kind of play around and buy some time just so that the decoding of the ciphers is just gonna go straight in.
Very good jukes coming out from San so far.
He's the aeroplanist.
Yeah, but now gets instantly caught here. Aeroplanist will be the first to go on the chopping block here, the rocket chair. Well, you do decode faster, but not the target that you wanted.
Yep.
Bot is that target that they wanted, though.
Yep, but it's not so bad per se because it's an aeroplanist after all. He does have very good movement, so they will be sending the Wildling over to the aeroplanist to rescue. Right after the rescue, aeroplanist should be able to outmaneuver against the Goatman and leave the Wildling to be the one that stays around to mess with the Goatman.
Oh, Vincent.
Oh no.
Does a good job of just pulling out the Dominion at the perfect time. Good job on the kite with the Dominion. Vincent, not able to get the backstab. Will be going through that reset at this point. And now Aeroplanist does get away. Oh no, that last effort, yeah, it does run out. Yeah, the hit is coming through. So we'll be facing more time on that rocket chair. But then look at the ciphers though.
Ciphers are looking not that good, to be fairly honest. 88%, 1 complete, 40%, and 7%. And unfortunately, we do have 4 that got hit. Wildling should be. Wait, they're all. Okay, I thought that they were kind of bundled together.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like this coming out from Team Mongolia. Yeah, they do use the stun right now. So will the Dominion catch anyone? No, Alta in range at this part. They are playing extremely clumped up.
Why are they clumping up?
Yeah.
Okay, he managed to catch 1 only, so... Wait, okay, Alta is still kind of around vicinity, so... I think that this is the point in time where they are just kind of... They just want to stick really close, but this also means that they're not exactly making the decoding work out. Because remember, Wildling is the only one that does not have the audience effect. and he's nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, gets the hit through onto Alta at this point. The Enchantress getting the hit in will be getting carried off into that rocket chair as well. Following
Yeah, that's a
closely
guarantee.
after that Wildling as well now. So decoding has been activated, but it's already so far into the game. I don't like this. They're clumping up so hard, and they're making themselves a very big target, especially against a goat man.
Yup. So I can understand if they are kind of playing catching tag with the Goatman. You need to have very good spatial awareness against the Goatman in order to do a decent amount, or rather to contain him for an extended period of time. But unfortunately, it seems like the Wildling wasn't able to taunt the attention of Vincent away from the Aeroplanist. Number one is very likely because Vincent also understood what was their game plan and what they are trying to do. But in this very case, and this very scenario, the plan of Mongolia likely has kind of shattered already.
Yeah, without the Aeroplanists, I'm not too sure how they're going to go about this right now. One of the decodes that the Aeroplanist was working on is 88%, but it's still located on the cross-section of the map. So now the coordinator has been down. Wildling still on that rocket chair. Alta, the only one able to move around the map, is still at full HPs. And Enchantress, regardless, but does get the stun, just get the passive stun onto the Vincent. But now, Alta, last person remaining, already 2 members eliminated here.
There we go. There we go. That is gonna be the end. Coming in from Team Mongolia. All of... Oh, wait, hold on a second. Never mind. The coordinator managed to get himself right back up again. We are 5 minutes into this first half. There is still a small, tiny little chance, I think. But what Vincent have decided to do is not strap the Enchantress up onto the rocket chair, but instead just going to put up the chase over to the coordinator.
Yeah, does have tinnitus, so able to just bring down that decode to 55% and go for the loop here. But look at this Dominion usage, Vincent. Oh, he finds it. He finds it.
There we go.
Oh,
there we go.
Man, that was a great juke coming in from Vincent.
Yeah, there's no way that any one of them could do anything, and that would be likely the end, as all of the cages are going to be absolutely dismantled. Enchantress is back up again. He did manage to backstab himself right back to where the Enchantress is. So at this point in time, it doesn't seem like the game is over until it's really over.
Yeah, just making use of his pallet loop, destroys one pallet just to get rid of that minor loop available. Wants to pull some distance before using out the Dominion. Very good usage right there, putting up at the edge. But now, with the lack of resentment, does go into a bit of a cooldown, and also that stun coming through. But Alta, that stun is not enough, my friend, and now all members eliminated. Great job by the Goldman here, or more so, I don't know why Team Mongolia clumped up against a Goldman.
Yep. I'm pretty sure that they had an idea of what they're trying to do at that point in time, but unfortunately that's not exactly gonna work out against Vincent as the Goat Man. He knew exactly how he wants to do, and as per normal, you know, the typical kind of thing. The moment you enter into one side of the Dominion, you immediately try to break free from the very same side that you came out from, or rather you came in from. So Vincent know exactly that is kind of what the opponent is trying to do, and plus that is gonna be GG.
Yeah, I mean, very good showing from the side of Vincent, I would say. His Goldman, not too shabby, I would say, but his Hullabaloo a lot better. But yeah,
a lot of pressure.
Yeah, a lot of pressure. But now going into Team Malaysia, they want more points, right? So I want to see what kind of synergy, what kind of picks they're going for. Do they go for mass decode? This is a map where decode rush is actually very viable.
Now, understandably, with how big this map is, Malaysia can still play the exact same strategy as they have done previously just now, right? So, for them to get 2 survivors was a mistake. They could have gotten 3 survivors.
Yeah.
So remember that. That could very potentially be 7 plus 8 points for the side of Malaysia. And unfortunately for Mongolia, didn't really quite get too much out of the 2 survivor games. And it's all entirely up to this upcoming 100 game from the side of Mongolia.
Yeah, taking a look at the stats, Vincent already at the start getting very early hits onto I believe it was...
a lot of early hits onto the aeroplanist.
Yeah, aeroplanist. And that's not the target that they were initially hoping for Team Mongolia.
Not at all.
Yeah, they were hoping that the wildling will be the hits there. And yeah, the fact is, none of them could use the mobilities on the map. None of them had the chance to use the mobilities on the map. This is a map that favors high mobility units, right? It's a map that favors people that really make your life difficult by kiting you.
Yep.
But none of them could kite except the aeroplanist, who was taken out first.
Yep. And that is just outright unfortunate. Aeroplanist got knocked out too early, wasn't able to make full use of most of those traits, such as the audience effect as well. I thought that we're gonna see a very similar kind of playstyle from Malaysia themselves, but like I said, that's not going to be the case. They probably had some other ideas that they're trying to go out for, or that they're trying to look out for. Maybe not necessarily sacrifice the wildling, because he did not at any point in time just kind of send himself to be the target for the goat man at all.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, they were just trying to play that containment, trying to play that stun strategy, where they were hoping that, okay, once we get the rescue, I can see the vision, right? Once we get the rescue, we split off into 4 directions. But they could never get a clean rescue. And the fact is, you're never going to get a clean rescue against Goat Man, because you're running into the rocket chair. There's the Goat Man walking. He's just going to stand there, right?
Yep.
Imagine this. Goat Man's just going to stand there. You're running to the rocket chair. What does he do? All he can do is walk towards the direction, throw the minion down, and start hitting you. Or he can throw the Dominion down when you begin your rescue, and 2 of you are trapped within the Dominion.
Now we also need to remember the existence of Hide Turner, where as long as you rescue a teammate, you actually get invincibility for 20 seconds. So this is a lot of this is a lot of time, right? 20 seconds just to buy time. And that's insane if you ask me. But it only procs 1 time. So for whoever is going to be the one that constantly goes on a rescue, we normally will look at them, you know, kind of rotate out every now and then.
Yeah, so right now we do have the Seer anti-ban. So Seer Antiquarian being banned out, Mechanic being banned out, Team Mongolia being really banning out the strong characters here. But meanwhile, for the Hunter ban, we do see the upper Singer being banned out as well. So they, Team Malaysia, they don't want to see that in the map here. So now with the Lucky Guy pick and the Meteorologist as well. So yeah, Fire Investigator will be there as well. So there is that rescue. Fire Investigator, I would say, not top tier in terms of rescue, not really first officer level, but he is good in terms of having that decode ability. But now we see it, the Escapologist.
Okay. So with the Escapologist in here, so we have quite a bit of assist and contain. In fact, only 1 contain from the side of Escapologist. The rest of them are playing full on assist. So getting a lot of utility out of this, right? So as long as those airbags coming in from the Fire Investigator to inflate, will be able to repel all nearby survivors. And this is where things are kind of difficult for the hunters here. So much utility and so much support from each other.
Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see what Bat goes for here. Definitely in terms of just map alone, Opera Singer would have been a great choice, but currently banned out. So yeah, now we do have that Dream Witch available. I think Hullabaloo would be a great choice here as well. But whether or not he chooses to go for it, I mean, it matches the theme as well, right? There's a carnival there. You're a gesture clown, and you're just going around. Yeah.
Yeah, might as well just say, just talk about the Joker at this point in time.
Nah, not here, man. Not smiley face on Moonlit River Park.
Hey, got picked up once.
On Chinatown.
Same. Hey, name checks out, right? As long as Wuchang. Okay. So when it comes down to Wuchang, this is also going to be the first time that we get to see Wuchang being played out. And when it comes down to the map pressure, this is pretty much a global teleport hunter, right? So as long as the map is big, it makes sense for you to actually go for Wuchang. You got global pressure, global presence. You have good. You have quite a lot of different ways you can actually play the Wuchang, to be fairly honest, and you can also disrupt all these cipher decoding pretty competitively too.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I would say it's the same strategy as with every lucky guy available, right? If you see a lucky guy as a hunter, you want to aim the lucky guy as much as possible, right?
Make them unlucky guy.
Yeah, but now the difference is Team Malaysia, they did a slight adjustment, right? They are applying map pressure by just spawning throughout the map, just spread out, divide and conquer. But they're keeping a 2-2 strategy where they're keeping the escapologist close towards the lucky guy. If anything, you can provide the peel, you can provide the smoke screen down, provide a bit of kiting ability. And it's not the same as a Goman where you can apply that individual pressure. Now you are a Wuchang.
Yep. So as you can see, the audience effect is currently available for all 4 of them. So at this point, it doesn't really quite matter who is going to be the one that goes in and gets hit and all the kind of jazz. They do have a decent amount of audience effect to really just, I would say, capitalize on. We also do have snooze, so it just slows down the countdown of the rocket chest. In this case, it's a couple of utilities every now and then. Everything else is pretty much the same old with the exit path as well as the tide turner in this case.
Yeah, so now Wuchang on bot so far. That umbrella usage very important here, but sadly not able to deny away much of the loop because Nikki has a very good just backup plan, right? We talked about contingencies. Yeah, that's a very good backup plan, and we were saying that, yeah, you want to aim the lucky die down as fast as possible. Does get a hit through, so we'll be able to trace him for a bit. Now, with the forward management, does jump in front of the lucky guy as well.
So at this point, we have 3 members that is constantly onto the decoding, and that progress is so fast as compared to what we saw in the previous round. All 3 of them, they were just rushing right in, and Lucky Guy doing what Lucky Guy does, mostly not because of the fact that he wants it, but because that's what hunters always do.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, you want to aim him down as much as possible, but look at that power play. Oh! Great maneuver coming in, but 3 ciphers have already been almost decoded so far. They're going to let 1 through so that they can reveal the other ciphers as well. So, yeah, 99% on 2 of them, putting the Lucky Guy in that position. I believe Escapologist will be making its way over once he gets his to 90+%. So yeah, at this bottom right area here, Nikki, he's just gonna be happy to sit in the chair, right? Audience effect is in effect.
Yep. So it's completely fine for the Lucky Guy to stay on the chair right now. But at one point in time, you'll still need to go in and save him. So this is probably where the Type Turner is going to be propped. So they are going to be fine for the next 20 seconds. Lucky Guy as well as maybe the Fire Investigator in this case.
Yeah, Lucky Guy procs the last effort. Will be trying to run away in the corner. Once again, we see the same strategies coming out from Malaysia, right? Just drag him as far as possible away from the decodes that are happening on the top left side of the map. They are on the bottom right, and with the rocket chairs being down at this basement level, well, we have the rest of them just still decoding up a storm. Almost all 5 ready, 50% away from just revealing the exit.
Yep, but I don't think that they are gonna go back in to save him. But for a part of me believes that Eng might want to go there because he's the escapologist and he's just coming around. He actually did manage to get himself away and around it. He's gonna make full use of the quick little speed boost, and with the last effort, all 4 of them are now free for now. The amount of ciphers are already done is 4, and left in the final one, which is currently at 85%, and that's climbing up really quickly.
Yep, very good form change coming through, but not able to get down onto the Lucky Guy. But Lucky Guy is just going to be happy to just bring around the Rosie him, because at the same time, the last decode is going on right now, and it has been decoded 27-30% on the exit door so far. Malaysia, once again, they're doing such a good job, and doesn't look like Batley can get an all kill here.
Nope. I don't think so. And honestly, I think that even there could even be a possibility that the Lucky Guy might actually get away with. Okay, never mind. I casted Cursed. I'm pretty sure I did that.
Yeah, but ready.
But it's not a big deal because 3 of them can still escape. Escapologist is still somewhere around the vicinity. Fire Investigator should be able to get out pretty effectively. As we pop up the map, everyone has decided to head out right to the northeastern side, but we have decided to teleport right on through. But what an unfortunate final teleport. This is what we're talking about when it comes down to Wuchang.
Yeah, Team Malaysia were trolling just a little bit there. You saw that the fire investigator put a balloon directly in front of the exit. Yeah.
I think it's okay considering that he knows that the teleport might be coming. But I think it's too little too late.
Yeah.
Maybe if you shave off that 0.5 seconds of deploying the balloon, you might have run away with it if you think about it.
Slight mistake there. 1 point, not gonna matter in the grand scheme, I guess. You still get the wins through.
You still get a win, yes.
Yeah, but that's 1 point loss.
Yeah, 1 point loss, which might matter when it comes down to the overall group standings. In terms of points and in terms of the match results, this game itself, Malaysia got the win. So congratulations over to Team Malaysia. They have done pretty effectively and very good strategies all around as the survivors. But hopefully the loss of 1 actually is more of a loss of 2 points if you think about it from the very first half as survivors as well. They also lost 1.
I mean, it seems to me that Team Malaysia, they've been aiming for the draws each time because they know that their hunter is extremely good, man. I would say he's looking like a very good hunter for Team Malaysia. I'm looking forward to see more of his performance throughout the Asian games as well. But speaking of good hunters, right, we're going to be able to see one of the best once again in game number 4.
Exactly, and China is coming back in for a nice game. If I'm not wrong, they're going up against Vietnam, right?
Yes.
So at this point in time, I think that the hunters that have been shown to us have various types of playstyles and archetypes, and I absolutely love that at very least. So we have a couple of them that are very macro related, and only one very micro based, and that comes in from the side of Laos.
Yep. I would say that, yeah, I would love to see more macro-based hunters. I would love to see much more of the Ivies. I would love to see much more of opera singers into, you know, we haven't seen much of the Dream Witch as well.
Yes. Yeah,
which is really good. But congratulations to Team Malaysia once again, 2-5-5-2. Very nice, perfect synergy. Like perfect symmetry, 2002 for Team Mongolia as well.
So unfortunately for the side of Team Mongolia, nothing changed at all. They sounds as though maybe they have changed the strategies a little bit, especially from what we saw from the quad contain over to a more synergistic 2-2 composition. It didn't change the result at all, unfortunately. I think all thanks to Vincent's very aggressive game playstyle as well. So we're gonna be moving up, gonna move on from that and take a look at the overall match results with the Lucky Guy with 124 contained seconds against the Hunter. Exactly kind of what we want to see.
I mean, I was expecting the escapologist to do that. But yeah, escapologist, well, he was decoding. This is crazy, right? Escapologist, your entire life, your entire career is to run away from the hunter, but now you're decoding. It's like, oh, you want me to do math? Okay, I'll do it.
Oh man, literally throwing this guy into a very different kind of job scope. They say it's never too late to change jobs. It's never too late to transition, right? But there we go. The unlucky guy will stay as the unlucky guy. Brand new moniker for lucky guy, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, a lucky guy, you do have the itemizations to go for as much as you want. You can go for the syringe, you can go for the med boosters as well. So just because you have access to so many items, right?
Yep.
You can actually get a flare gun at the start as well. There's a 50% chance.
Yep, if you were to wish for that, right? But ladies and gentlemen, we have the third match that is done and dusted. As such, we're gonna go off for a short break. Before we do that, I would like to take this moment in time to give a huge shout out and thank you over to our co-organizers, GEA, as well as Zenway Productions. In support of sports promotion, we have Sports SG with our official integrated resort partner here at Resorts World Sentosa and our official partner, My Republic and Secret Lab. Don't go anywhere too far. Myself and Moman will be back with you guys for the 2026 Asian Games qualifiers for Identity B.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
All right, ladies Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again, and it has been quite a while since we went off for a break, so I hope that you all had a great dinner. Anyways, welcome of course to 2026 Asian Games Qualifiers here for Identity V. My name is Abstract, with me here is Moman, the both of us, your casters for today.
Yeah, we had a great first 3 series. We did see a lot of rotations of hunters, a lot of iterations of survivors, but now we have a full rotation as it goes back to full circle, right?
Yep.
Team China going up against Team Vietnam. So, very popular game in Vietnam. It's up and rising. We have a lot of local tournaments going on in Vietnam as well, but I'm not too sure whether they are on the level to challenge one of the top few teams in this Asian Games.
Yep, we'll talk a little bit more about this final match of today, but for now, let's just run through a little bit as to what has happened thus far. In the very first match, which is off the screen, it is Team China versus Team Singapore, which is 2-0 in favor for Team China. While in the meantime, match number 2, we have Laos versus Sri Lanka, which is same thing, 2-0 for Laos. And match number 3 is Malaysia versus Mongolia, which actually is the same thing, where Malaysia managed to get a 2-0 on top of Mongolia. Now the question is, how would match 4 look like? As Team China is pretty much ready, and the fact that they are very well warmed up from their previous show match.
Yeah, I mean, I would say it was a show. Indeed, it was
a show.
Indeed a show. We know why Lu, of course, is one of the best hunters to ever exist in Identity V.
Yep.
But today he has been showing it to full fruition, and I believe that we are on the patch that he is ever so dominant on as well. The IV, the gold man that he played was extremely amazing to watch, and yeah, very highly micro-intensive, very good at playing the hunter. Now, meanwhile for Vietnam, how do you circumvent against a good hunter, right? You divide and conquer, you play the Malaysia strat maybe, Team Malaysia strat, but taking a look at the roster right now, the Sun. This man is dominating. Bailu, aka his moniker XW Shi. We have the survivors MM Chen, very good on the survivor. YH Lu, SJ Lu, XY Mu, and SQ Fan with your coach TL Du.
Yep, and of course, very stacked kind of roster for the side of Team China, as they have consistently shown us exactly how it's like to play a very forward kind of identity V. They are strong, and well, as per how strong Le Sun is, he's right in the middle, literally like a king he is.
Yeah, one of the strongest hunters that has ever graced the stage so far, but we will see if there is an upset today, right? Because if anyone can do it right now, it's up to Team Vietnam to stage a comeback here. But looking at them all ready to go, your jerseys just look amazing, man. All these Asian Games rosters with their jerseys, they just look so amazing. But looking at the team roster for the first time today for Team Vietnam, we got L Pham coming in as the hunter, D Tran, of course, also as the hunter. For the survivors, we got 3 similar names. So we're gonna call them T Nguyen, H Nguyen, and TH Nguyen.
There are how many Nguyen?
There's 3 Nguyens.
There's 3 Nguyens. Okay, so there's a T, there's a TH, and there's a H. Okay, close enough. So as much as possible, if we were to kind of, slip our tongue a little bit, or most of the time, we would actually call them by the survivor names most of the time. So if that helps, I think that is likely going to be the situation that we are going to go ahead with. But regardless, this is Team Vietnam that is coming in, and hope that we'll be able to see quite a strong fight from them, especially going up against the top dogs, and that is going to be Team China. Unfortunately, today is only day number 1. We don't really have a lot of information as to how they have fared thus far, how many games that they have played thus far. I would like to believe each team probably played 2 games today.
Yeah, I would think so. I would think so. I'm not too sure on that front so far. We are not updated to the maximum number of games that they played, but I know that the previous game that Team Vietnam played, they went into the best of 3. That's why we did have a bit of a buffer break. So they actually went into game 3. So we haven't seen a game 3 yet today. Will we see it later, maybe?
So far, things has been pretty one-sided to a certain scenario. We haven't had a game where it is, very tight between the two teams to the point that we start to see draws. As of yet, no draws. Because most of the time when it comes down to today's tournament, the first thing that I notice is that, okay, there's definitely a point in time where we are going to see a draw. But we haven't really quite seen that for the first 3 games. Maybe this is going to be the 4th game, and that is going to be the one that we will eventually see the draw. And thus far, maybe we have a little bit of a meta snapshot of the day, right? Since we're coming into the end of the day, to the final game, what have we been seeing thus far, and what has been most dominant in terms of survivors and hunters?
Okay, so for Hunter Undisputed, of course, we do have the Goatman.
The Goatman.
I would say Hullabaloo is on top of there as well.
But played once only for now.
Yeah, especially if you have the IV as well.
IV once, Wu-Chang once.
Wu-Chang once. We have the Goatman. We have
Goatman
the,
many times.
Hullabaloo once. We have a bit of a skewed mechanic where we have what's that called? Smiley face coming out. Yeah.
Yes.
Smiley face coming out, and we did have a few. Wait, I'm
Who else again? I think that did we see a Bloody Queen today?
No, we didn't see a Bloody Queen today.
Opera singer.
Yeah, Opera singer.
Yes.
Opera singer, yes. Also in the top tier, especially
and sculptor as well. A random sculptor, actually.
Yeah, but going into the map picks right now, we have the Moonlit River Park and Chinatown being banned out by Team China. And for Team Vietnam, they do pick up the Arms Factory. They're going on the Survivor faction. Meanwhile, for Team China, it looks like they will be the
Yep. As of what I would expect, going into play Hunters first, so that you can dictate how you want to play as a survivor later on for the second half. So when it comes down to Arms Factory, it is a very small map. Excuse me. It is a very small map, so we definitely can see some favorite hunters that does play a little bit more on the camp style hunters, something that we would eventually want to go for. But even when it comes down to chases, they are not too bad as well.
Yeah, and right now, I want to see both teams pull out all the stops, right? Pull out the best possible combinations that they have right now.
Yep.
We haven't been seeing much of the Seers. We haven't been seeing much of the Antiquarians. We haven't been seeing much of the forwards.
Surprisingly, right? Priestess, we at least seen 1 Priestess. Antiquarian, none. Seer once, right? Yeah, Seer has been leaked once, but have been banned most of the time. Mechanics is not too bad, and then Mercenary. Did we even have any Mercenary?
We did.
We did once,
yeah, there was a ban too. So yeah, it's kind of top tier. So, but for the Hunter side, round 1 there is no bans, right? So when there's no bans, what does that mean? Small map. Once again, we're looking at either the Dominion guy, which is the Goatman.
The Goatman.
Or we're looking at maybe the Hullabaloo coming out. Maybe he's going to pull out the Ivy. I mean, with LeSun, you never know. Like, Sun is so good at playing most of these hunters to such a high degree that, yeah, it's very unpredictable so far. So, not too sure what they are going to go with. Meanwhile, wait a minute. There are 4 players on the side of Team China right now. So are they the survivors or are they the hunters?
No, I think that as long as they are hunters or survivors, they will always be sitting together.
Okay.
A little bit different from Call of the Abyss. We will have like one isolated, very sad, lonely man there, right? But this time,
get in the zone, man.
Yeah, everyone is like kind of keeping together. One as a team, always as a team, despite playing as a survivor or a hunter. They are all gonna be seated together and be present.
Yeah, I mean, solidarity, right? You gotta have it going through into that banning and picking stage as well. And looking at Team China, they have a book as well. They have a book.
The book.
Yeah, so far, Team Malaysia, book
Team
count
Malaysia
1. Team China, book count 1.
Yes. So as long as you have book, you're a good team.
Yeah, I mean, depending on what you're writing in that book, right? But what
I
if
mean, hey, look, as long if it scribbles and it's empty, you're still a good team.
yeah, I mean, what if it's just like recipes?
Look, at this point in time, it's all just mental game, right? As long as you bring in a stack of papers, you make the people think, you make the opponent think that, oh, they have information on us. We cannot play the same thing like
Yeah.
we did before. Mind games, all of it.
Oh, okay. So
That's fast.
So it turns out that the hunter is going to be on the side of Team Vietnam, and the survivors are Team China. At this
Okay,
point.
okay.
Alright, so with the seer and the mechanic being banned out already at the start, and they are going to go for the Gravekeeper Enchantress into Magician coming out for the side of Team China. So Lucky Guy being banned out, being the final ban from the side of Team Vietnam. Does
Pharaoh as well.
not want that utility in.
Okay, so far we're looking at rescue, contain, and contain, double contain into a puppeteer as well. So at least they're not exactly playing something very greedy such as a double decoder. In fact, so far today we have never seen a team that plays in a very, I would say, in a very greedy kind of playstyle as of yet, right? So what we have, at least for now, when it comes down to the Team China, is that they are working on a lot of contains, and that honestly is kind of annoying to deal with. So one of the other things that we could practically look out for is a couple of contain hunters that might actually work out well, because at this point in time, we are looking at the contained survivors that's constantly playing with some loopings and just static loopings, right? So Naiad, Wax Artist, Fool's Gold, or Ivy. In fact, I would like to see an Ivy here, solely because of the fact that it comes in as a control hunter, but Goatman is still gonna be the case that I believe is gonna be good, considering the small size of. Wait, hold on a second. Moonlit Riverbank.
Well, yeah,
Wait,
it doesn't seem
River
like it's
Park.
Arms Factory.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure whether it's Arms Factory or Moonlit River Park right now, whether it's a UI glitch, but I believe it's going to be Moonlit River Park right now. So if it's Moonlit River Park, right?
And that's different.
It's a different story right now. It's all about the mobility.
Yeah.
It's all about...
So Ivy will be the case then, I like.
Yeah, traversing the terrain. It's one of the biggest maps. So as we said before, you want to use the map terrain as much as possible. In the previous games, we did not get to see it, but it looks like it's Hullabaloo coming out from the side of FAM. So for FAM, I believe Hullabaloo, it works. Yeah, it works really well, traversing with that mobility, but you need to get the early presence, and meanwhile, does Team China give that to you, right? You gotta hope for a good spawn selection, hope that, make sure that you do get that perfect spawn selection coming through. Now ushering the coach away from that space. Oh, it is Arms Factory.
Oh, it is Arms Factory.
Okay.
So Arms Factory with Hullabaloo. Okay, so this is a little bit different from what I expect to see a Chase Hunter into Arms Factory, despite it kind of being small. I don't think it's that big of a deal though, because of the fact that Hullabaloo does kind of go through obstacles pretty effectively, or rather vaulting through obstacles pretty darn effectively. So I'm not too annoyed about that. The only thing is the fact that you're just pretty much going for chases, and normally when it comes down to chases, you are strong against more decoders or weaker kiters in this sense. However, with this current lineup of these containers, their kites are strong. Like Enchantress, Magician, Puppeteer, they all are really strong on the kite. So as a typical run-of-the-mill chase hunter, generally don't expect too much out of it.
All right, so we got the trades coming through for the side of both the hunters and the survivors. Of course, the trump card, solid staple that you must get for the hunter as well. We do have that escape, and everyone is going for that sacrifice. So yeah, they want the one where you're on the rocket chair, the decode is faster. That trade is going to be activated. Already early, starting, not able to get any hits through yet.
We also do need to take note that this is not the same hunter that we have seen for the past game in the very first game. It's definitely different there. So right now is gonna be XW Shi that will be playing as the Hullabaloo and playing as the Hunter for this game, going up against the Vietnamese here in the some survivors. Right off the bat, we already have the Magician that got caught already. We should be expecting quite a bit of survivors that just swarmed in. Two of the ciphers are running through. Right now, Gravekeeper coming in to hopefully save the day.
Yeah, does have that ability to use. I'm not too sure whether he's gonna pop it to. Does get a hit in. Very good hits coming through.
Oh!
Not able to get that save. XW Shi showing why he's the secondary hunter for the side of Team China so far. Chooses to sack the Gravekeeper, going for more targets here, going for that full cycle. He is already at tier 2 this early on. 1 minute and 24 seconds. The decode only 1 through to completion so far. And now, Quake performing the kite, the third kite of the game. Already gets damaged. There is an obstacle sphere coming in, and a great encore coming in from the side of XW Shi.
Very well played. That was a pretty amazing one to be able to have a really good micro understanding where exactly the encore was and being able to rotate the camera well enough to actually get the hit in as well. That is the kind of thing that we can expect to see. In the meantime, the Magician is already out of commission. Actually really scary to see, right? Gravekeeper is still kind of held in by the rocket chair. We got one of the we got Puppeteer that comes in. Unfortunately, the Puppeteer did manage to get hold of the Gravekeeper and get the Gravekeeper right out of there.
Yeah, but the straight follow, right? At this point, Hullabaloo's speed matches the Gravekeeper's iframe. And yeah, at this point, T Nguyen, he's not able to get out. Last effort has been popped, and it is not going to be enough to run away. Getting strapped onto the rocket chair, decode speeds still halfway across the board for all 5 ciphers. Now, all XW Shi needs to do is keep away from these decodes, and he's most likely going to get an all KO.
Yep, all of the ciphers are not exactly very nicely farmed up yet, with only one of them at 99% preparing for something, but not quite that big enough yet. 24, 42, 43, and 44 respectively, nowhere close to 80% where things will definitely start to get a little bit dicey. The Gravekeeper unfortunately will also be sent off now, leaving with the Enchantress and the Puppeteer. The only good thing is that the Puppeteer is not exactly one-hit lethal, while the Enchantress is. So as long as we have the Enchantress being knocked down, XW Shi can actually just immediately drop away with the Enchantress and run straight for the Puppeteer.
Yeah, at this point, we do see Quack running away on the Enchantress. Does get the stun through. Very good pallet usage. The pallet density is very strong here in terms of arms factory, but once again gets a hit. I think that's the last resort already being popped. The obstacle skip being popped as well. Once again, that pallet not able to be dropped. Very good use of the encore there. Hullabaloo once again claims another victim for himself.
Now, the last one left is going to be the Puppeteer. A little bit closer to full HP, but not exactly too close as of yet. But it does seem like he's just going to warp all the way to the other part of the map. It does seem like he is able to see where Nguyen is right now. Gets a first hit in, but not exactly the full-on one. There we go! Absolutely defeated. And Team China manages to close the game by 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's what a good Hullabaloo can do. Very flawless game coming in from the side of Team China. XW Shi just showing off his capability on this hunt, right? And we haven't seen much of it. We were theory crafting that, yeah, Hullabaloo is really good. Why aren't people using it? And then Team Malaysia brought it out, and Team China was like, yeah, let me show you guys how to do it as well.
Yep, we didn't really quite see the encore into kind of moving, I wouldn't say moving, but adjusting a camera to hit the opponent that is right there, right? So it kind of sounds like something that you would expect everyone to do, but ultimately it's easy, it looks easy to do, but it's so not easy at all.
So hard, man. You gotta have very precise thumbs to be able to do that. That is pure precision right there. Even, I mean, you can try and practice, right?
Yeah, you can try.
You can try it. It's gonna be very hard to get the direction where you want to go. You gotta be very aware of where your attack is going to land, especially when you are popping that encore as well. It is not an auto mechanic. You gotta turn your camera around. Now, we're gonna be swapping sides, so yeah, we will have that Hunter and Survivor band once again, and it will be Team Vietnam as the Hunter for now, right? And then we will have Team China being the survivors.
Now, that was a very decisive victory from the side of Team China. Going in with the hullabaloo as much as possible. We knew that at least when it comes down to traversing the map is not going to be too big of a problem. The only problem comes down with the static loops that we can see out of such a small map such as the Arms Factory. But it doesn't seem like that was at all a problem for the hullabaloo. The only reason is there were definitely mind games that he instilled on the opponents, right? There were a couple of times right at where the pallet was. Instead of fully committing to a wrap, he actually stayed there and go for a air hit, right?
Yeah.
So kind of airballed it a few times because he's expecting the opponents to eventually turn it around. Because some survivors, right, they like to play that way. And normally when it comes down to muscle memory, you go turn around the corner, you immediately turn back, knowing that the hunter would actually do the same.
Yeah, so the loop denial game from XWC, very strong, right? Recognizing the pattern of the loop coming through, it's one of the Hunter's staple mechanics to have in the game, where if you know that you're going clockwise, right? Yeah,
go anti-clockwise.
And yeah, and he was very precise with the encore hits as well. And we were saying that is not a very easy feat to do. It's
not at all.
It's by no means easy on the hullabaloo, but you do have the speed and the usage of the obstacle skips. He was very precise with it as well. The moment the pallet dropped, he knew exactly when to skip, when to put the encore down, get the double hit through. Even during the save of the Gravekeeper arc, he managed to down the Gravekeeper before they could even get the rescue in.
I also do really like the timing coming in from the hullabaloo, right? The main thing is making sure that the obstacle skips are not going to be off cooldown. That is the most important part of the kit coming in from the hullabaloo. Because one thing is the fact that using your trapeze, right, you're able to reposition yourself and kind of get yourself away, or rather, you can skip the steps of the vaulting, right? What the hullabaloo decided to do in this case is not the fact that whenever I have it off cooldown, I'm gonna use it immediately. He's gonna make it seem as though it's currently on cooldown. I'm gonna vault normally, you vault back, I'm immediately gonna trapeze over. So it makes you think that, oh, you have a false sense of security there. It's either that, number one, or number two, it's all about the window of opportunity. Whenever you see the opponents, your opponents will be still in the vaulting animation while your vaulting animation is about to over. You can actually catch up because of trapeze. The amount of window is slightly is narrowed by quite a lot.
Yeah, a lot of micro gameplays coming into the spacing, but once again, we are going into Arms Factory, right? Arms Factory is actually survivor-sided when you think about it, because there's a lot of pallets. Being able to use pallet density is very high. Loop transition is very good, right? You can go from one loop, counterclockwise loop, easily into a clockwise loop, because there are so many obstacles that you can play with. The window to pallet to even the spools that are around. There are such good transitioning tools, and there are so many tools for the survivors to use in the Arms Factory. That's why it's one of the most hated map for a lot of the hunters here, but definitely not for Team China. Already popping out that hullabaloo extremely early, 29 hit survivors and 5 knockdowns, right? 1 terror shot as well. Didn't even need to destroy that many pellets, and yeah, still managed to get completely all of the team members.
Very well played from Team China once again. We still have one more game that is required from them in order to see how the first game is gonna look like. Game 1, half 1, done and dusted. We'll go for a little switcheroo once again, and Team China will now be onto the survivor side, and Team Vietnam will now be on the hunter side. If whether we'll see any form of differences in the way that they have decided to play, that would be great. Now, initially when it comes down to the UI, we saw that Team China was playing as survivor, but then when it went into the game, Team Vietnam is the one playing survivor. Based on the matchup, or rather based on the draft of the survivor, I think that entirely makes sense, right? Because looking at triple contain coming in from Team China, I was thinking that doesn't seem very right.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, I was thinking, wow, these guys, they're really confident in their contain. It's more like you want to play triple contain when you know that the hunter definitely will have an edge over you, so you want the tools to try and kite as much as possible, right? You want to try and make the use of the loops as much as possible. But the presence gain was too early as well. And yeah, once again, with all group stages, this is a power level testing stage, right? You're trying to see where you're at currently with your opponents, and right now it seems like Team China looks all unstoppable so far. Right now we already have the bans coming through. We have a Seer first officer being taken out as well. We have the Enchantress being taken out, so Lucky Guy, Gravekeeper, and Aeroplanist will be in the hands of Team China right now.
Really fast game in terms of the drafting right off the bat. So far in the previous game, we did manage to see a decent amount, or rather a decent play coming in from the Gravekeeper. Not quite into the Aeroplanist. That was a couple of games ago. So honestly, the fact that we'll be able to see the Gravekeeper again, especially since the entire day we only saw like a couple of Gravekeepers, I'm really happy to see more of that.
Yeah, so now the Magician being banned out, well, they just go for the Pharaoh Lady instead. Right now, they have a very solid comp, right?
Okay.
Versatility.
That makes sense.
Lucky Kai, Gravekeeper with the rescue, Aeroplanist for the mobility and the kite, and Pharaoh Lady, of course, with the stealth decodes, right? So when you have that available, you have completely almost everything covered, right? And with that small level of map usage, you're going to be expecting a lot of loops coming out, either from Chen or YH Lu. And we've seen Chen play a clean containment game. We've seen him contain them for 200 seconds. That's how crazy this guy is.
So at least when it comes down to this composition of survivors, it actually doesn't really tell too much to Vietnam what kind of play style they're going for. Because Lucky Guy is flex. It could be any other items that they're looking out for. While in the meantime, we have Rescue, Contain, Decode / Assist coming in from Pharaoh Lady. So at this point in time, I think playing comfy is probably going to be the way to go, especially in Arms Factory. Okay, there we go.
The Ivy being pulled out from the side of Team Vietnam.
That's what I'm asking for.
At this point, yeah, Ivy is good because this gives you the option where you pick up the Ivy now. So in the game number 2, right? When you think about game number 2, when you're future planning, the Goatman and the Hullabaloo is still available. So if you want to go close quarters, Goatman is there. If you want to go further quarters, Hullabaloo is there. Meanwhile, for the side of Team China, it has already been used.
Yep.
So yeah, expanded so far. Just looking at the spawn selection. Looking at the traits. Yeah, we have Detention coming out. That is going to be the most notable one with the Hunt trait over there as well. But looking at the spawn selection so far, wow, very interesting from the side of choosing to go to the side of the map towards the ruins on the top left instead of the factory area. So yeah, I mean, at that point, I would say you're really wanting to hunt that Lucky Guy down, and
it's either that or he's mostly controlling the map. So at least for a control hunter, what you want to do is to be able to narrow down the opponent's movements, being able to get them to a place where you know that they will be. Instead of getting us in the center, it could be north, it could be east, it could be south, it could be west. If you start off at the northwest, you essentially take away all forms of possibilities in the northwestern side. You control and you force everyone to the southeast, to the south, or to the east.
Yeah, I mean, this is a staple coming out from the side of Arms Factory as well, where if you're on the rocket chair, you're gonna have a faster decode.
Yep.
That's definitely
The
a
audience
staple.
effect.
Yeah, and we're gonna see that. And now with the Ghost trying to corrupt the Lucky Guy as much as possible, unable to actually land a catch on him. Instead, he does take it on the Gravekeeper.
Double infect.
Lucky Guy will still be the main target here.
Yes. Currently at 56 infection level. It still takes some time before you'll be able to get any controls out, but he did manage to get a nice hit in. But it doesn't seem to matter as much because Lucky Guy is back at 100, or rather full HP. But the infection level is currently down up to 96 before it eventually decays. It will take some time before it eventually decays though. So I think that for Alfam, he's still got quite a bit of time to work with.
Oh, Lucky Guy used an early syringe there, right? Just to avoid that down animation.
hit.
Yeah, again, guaranteed down. So with this, you're not gonna get hit. And yeah, he actually manages to get through, gets the pallet down. Now he has a loop going if he uses this other pallet as well. Yes, he does. He does get one hit down, but he gains a lot of significant distance. Now with that, the Ghost is being sent out to try and corrupt XY Mu at this point. But this man has been on the run for such a long time. This is peak Arms Factory gameplay here. Juking and jiving, but not able to find the exit on that pallet.
Yep, but regardless, at this point in time, I think that it's still not game over as of yet. The Lucky Guys still have a lot of game to play. In fact, he managed to buy a lot of time with one Cypher done, one at 99% and one at 60%. If you ask me, for a single knockdown and we have two completed Cyphers, that was a absolute value win for the Lucky Guy.
And look at that, trying to just prevent the rescue, but Gravekeeper is at full, so he's gonna trade and sacrifice for that 1-1, right? And with that reset coming through, he is now at tier 2 presence, so Fam getting a bit more dangerous, but looking at the decode speed, already halfway, way much more than what Team Vietnam got in round number 1.
And do note, there is also a Tide Turner effect from the Gravekeeper onto the Lucky Guy as well. But unfortunately, it does seem as though the Lucky Guy got knocked again, and that is going to be a second balloon that will be hammered down once again. Now, we also do have to remember once again, audience effect. And that is the reason why right now we have 3 completed Cypher, and the other 2 is currently at 77 and 76. Team China, they're currently on a really good spot. And at this point, Gravekeeper, he may be stacking up on quite a lot of that spookiness level, but he should still be relatively a-okay. He no longer have any more uses of the Tide Turner though, so they both have to be really careful about this.
Yeah, going for the rescue. Last effort straight away gets knocked down. Feral Lady gets a bit of a hit as well.
Nice,
but
okay.
all 5 Cyphers have been decoded. They just need 1 survivor, but they want a perfect score here.
Yep,
Team China is styling on the Ivy at this point.
Yep, I like the fact that they are rotating themselves just so that they can make full use of every single Tide Turner in the team. Because the Gravekeeper has already used his own version, or rather his own take of the Tide Turner. So Feral Lady going in to use his own Tide Turner and also being able to tank 1 hit of the Ivy. It's unfortunate that Feral Lady now will go down though, off of the balloon she goes, but I don't think that this is a point in time where China would want to come back and save the Feral Lady. At this point, just go on ahead, 3 survivor win. I think that that's good enough.
99%, 100% has been secured. There is no way for Pham to actually stop this, even with detention at this point. This would mean that Team China will be taking that Game 1 victory. Congratulations to them on getting 3 escapees, only losing 1 on Feral Lady.
Very good plays coming in from Team China. So far, we don't see a lot of those crazy containment whereby literally there's a lot of survivors just kind of like wrapping around and so on and so forth. They are doing a very good kind of relay system from Team China, just to make sure that they don't crowd together, number 1. They don't make any unnecessary movements, because every single second that your containers or harassers are holding the hunters down, every single second counts.
Yeah, that's how it should be, right? When the containment is happening, you need to trust your container. You need to trust your kiter and just be like, yeah, I'm gonna continue decoding at my own pace away from the hunter. And this keeps vision on the hunter as well, right? Because you do get certain vision as long as you're being contained, you're being kited, you know where the hunter is. So even without a seer, as long as you got a good container, good kiter, that strategy, you always have the information, and they're doing so well. You can see that early syringe usage from Lucky Guy as well, just so that he does not get an early down. Then, yeah, as you were mentioning, that tide turner, the cycling of the tide turner as well, they sent the
Pharaoh Lady.
Yeah, Pharaoh Lady and then Gravekeeper, right?
Yes. So ultimately, we also managed to see them make full use of audience effect to the maximum too, as much as possible. And that is also the reason why they managed to decode so much. In fact, we'll probably be able to see the post-game statistics and take a look at who is the one that really decoded a lot. It's very likely gonna be who was the other one that we have never seen in the game, because he never appeared at all, just busy decoding.
Pharaoh Lady?
Not Pharaoh Lady.
Oh, okay, Pharaoh Lady, Gravekeeper, I believe it was Aeroplanus as well.
Aeroplanus. Funny is actually Aeroplanus, but he should be the one with the highest amount of decode, followed by the Pharaoh Lady, then the Gravekeeper, then the Lucky Guy. It's always the Lucky Guy that have the access to the multitudes of different items just to find out what exactly he needs in order to contain the Ivy in this case, and he chose the syringe.
Yeah, I mean, this is the perfect gameplay coming out for the side of Team China, I would say. Even as a survivor, there were 3 people that survived, and of course, we got that 5 eliminations for the side of Team China. So they will be taking Game 1 without a doubt. Not flawless, but very close,
but good enough.
Arms Factory is very hard to get a flawless, especially if you have a good kind of...
a chase hunter, I would say.
Yeah, a good chase hunter or a good containment hunter as well, right? You can break out of contains, or you can force the 1v1s like Goatman.
Yep.
Yeah, so with that, I would say that, yeah, it's very good that they didn't group up.
Yeah, even though it is not a Goatman, but it's still something, right? Especially when we talked about Ivy. Ivy is essentially a chase, is essentially a control hunter. So as much as possible, if she's able to control the map all by herself, understanding where the opponents would be, it would naturally help Ivy a lot as to which are the ciphers that he will be able to pinpoint on, which ones are the ones that are completed, so on and so forth. Now, of course, we talked about the decoding progress. Indeed, it will be the Aeroplanus with 223%, followed by the Pharaoh Lady, and throughout the entire time, the Lucky Guy, dubbed the Unlucky Guy, contained the hunters for a total of 96 seconds. More than a minute, that is a lot of decoding progress.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, just med boosting away from that Ivy, very well played. And yeah, if he managed to, or she managed to get that second loop through, that would have been a perfect loop gameplay. I believe that containment would have gone up the hundreds, but eliminated? Yeah, sure, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, all they needed was one SKP, and you can see the micro decision making coming out at this point. I really like their mid-game decision making, right? When you go for the exit, they already have that planned. It's like we're gonna send 2 to the east side, we're gonna send 2 to the west side, and that way Ivy has to split her body left and right, and that there's no way she can be 2 places at the same time.
There was also instances where we see the survivors actually min-maxing the debuff coming in from Ivy the Shadow. Now the thing is, whenever you have yourself kind of spooked out because of the corruption, okay, so you guys know that 100%, right? At 100% corruption, you kind of get control and you walk towards Ivy. We saw that the Lucky Guy understood that, hey, I'm actually a really far distance away from the Ivy already. So I don't mind taking that additional few percent to cleanse out the entire corruption. He walked towards Ivy a little bit, but albeit that distance was still way too far for the Ivy to catch up. So it was an absolute free cleanse of the corruption, and she could still continue running off with 0% corruption on him.
Yeah, I mean, that point was very good decision making, right? That was the syringe play that we talked about as well. You take the syringe very close to the 100%. Then afterwards, you run towards the pallet where it's very close. And then walking close, never mind, turn left into the pallet, drop, and then let's go. That was great decision making coming out. That small little micro play, micro adjustment really just messed up that early game, I would say, right? Getting that tier 1, tier 2, yes, important, but as an Ivy, it's more like you want to spread the corruption as much as possible. You want to make the corruptions count. And sadly for Team Vietnam, they weren't able to make it count. Now going into the next map, we already had a small map. Arms Factory already has been played so far, very survivor-centric. Are we going to get a hunter-centric map, or are we going to get Chinatown? I believe Chinatown is one of the maps that they possibly want to play because it's so survivor-centric, right? It might favor Team Vietnam.
Now, of course, I think that when it comes down to Team China, they know that they are a league above many of the teams here. So as much as possible, they do not want to leave it to chance and tiebreakers. As much as possible, get as much points as possible. So the very fact that they actually lost Pharaoh Lady is actually a really big pain for them. Being able to get a complete full 10 points in the round 1, or rather game number 1, is absolutely important for them.
Yeah, so far today we have seen a lot of perfect gameplay coming through as well. We did see game 1
Laos,
being,
man.
Yeah, Team Laos versus I believe Team Sri Lanka, right?
Sri Lanka, yes,
yeah,
correct.
Team Sri Lanka, they managed to get 5-5, 5-5 as well. So
that was clean.
Completely 10 points. But I would say that, yeah, right now it's more of a power level testing, right? Who do we bleed against? Who do we bleed against in terms of team matchup so far? I believe if Team China went up against Team Laos, maybe they would get one elimination as well. Right now, they're using that to gauge, right? Do we need to refine our strategies? Do we need to come up with something better? Because right now, we're still only in the group stages. This is very early days. The egg hasn't hatched yet.
Yep. This comes down to the end of... this pretty much comes down to the how all of the teams decide to, kind of come back for day number 2. Because today is just a warm-up day. Tomorrow is gonna be the day where they gotta go ham. We have a total of 5 games to broadcast tomorrow, all the way from 10 a.m. GMT plus 8, all the way until, I believe it is until 8 o'clock GMT plus 8. So 5 games in total, and then on the final day, we should be looking at 3 games in total.
Yeah, I mean, this is the beauty of watching these kind of group stages as well. You get to see what is that early litmus test, right? You get to see the early litmus test of the meta characters, what works and how do you play them efficiently. So when you're playing Identity yourself, how do you want to play? You know, do you want to go for the Ivy? You know, do you want to go for the Goat Man? And that really leans towards like, oh, what kind of hunter-centric that you want to play. And as a survivor as well, you get to, it's like doing your what's that thing called, the MBTI test.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like doing your MBTI test. Are you a support character? Do you want to give people vision? Or do you want to kite? Do you want to be the man running away and being the front man,
Now, actually, speaking of which, right, so since we have a little bit of time, I kind of want to ask you that question. What's the kind of playstyle that you personally prefer?
I want to learn how to kite better, right?
I want to learn to kite better.
Yeah,
okay.
I've seen them play it, but the way that they transition, it's just so fluid, right? The movement, the micro control is really good.
Okay.
And I believe kiting is a very strong mechanic to have.
It is, yeah. The fact that if you have a really strong kiting potential, I think that you single-handedly will be able to help your fellow survivors go through many ciphers. Even though you might be the first one out, hey, it's a team game after all.
Yeah. Right? I believe that learning how to just run in circles, right? that's the
not
key.
Easy.
That's
not
the point
easy.
of the game. How about you? Would you be a doctor? Would you be a seer? Or would you be a mercenary?
I honestly am more of the guy that just stays behind. Like, I'm not good. I personally know my own weaknesses. I'm not good in this kind of high, intense chase scenarios. The best way that I can contribute to a team is essentially just decoder.
Mechanic. Yeah, so far we have seen a very high ban rate of Mechanic today. So Mechanic is one of the strong picks for you guys out there as well. And
Mechanic, a prisoner, you know, I will go for either one of them.
Pharaoh Lady as well.
Pharaoh Lady as well, yeah. But I'm more of a prisoner guy, I feel. Give me additional, I would say that giving me additional kind of protection from the circuit field, I think that's what I like, you know, extra insurance.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of first officers in the first few stages of the game as well.
Yep.
But for today, we are only going to have that cycle of hunters, right? Because the top tier will still be the top tier. That's why we're only having the best of 3 so far, just to get the early stages out of the way, right? Get to see who's really the cream of the crop when you're given all the tools available. Because you gotta be a good hunter to actually just memorize the maps properly and making sure that, yeah, your ciphers, then nobody that gets out.
Yep. So eventually, the more that you play, the better you are at understanding the map, and you'll be able to understand these macro decisions and macro movements all together as well. Now, we talked about survivors. Let's talk about hunters. I mean, I think that you have been kind of hopping a little bit onto Ivies and Hullabaloos.
Yeah,
Is either one of them?
I do like the control playstyle. I do really like the control playstyle, right? And something that we have not seen today a lot is also Blade Queen as well, right?
Yes.
The mirror usage, whether or not that mirror is good. I would say I wouldn't put him on the same tier as Goatman, but Blade Queen has a very good tool in terms of escaping loops, making sure that the loop is shut down, putting your mirror in between the loops, and just shutting down that entire loop cycle itself.
Okay. And understandably, when it comes down to hunters, you know, you're playing all by yourself, right? You gotta have to really understand what you personally want to do against 4 people. And this is where I will say that, you know what, if I were to play hunters in, or rather not if, but for me, my general direction of playing hunter is that I know I'm bad, but at least I'm not dragging anyone else down. So I want to play the highest mechanic hunter just so that I can do well.
Yeah.
Because you know the saying, if you are good at the most difficult one, then you will be good at everything else.
I see, okay.
And I'm not pulling anyone else down from my learning and all the kind of jazz, you know. So that's why I like to play Geisha.
Okay, so now we got the map vetoes coming in. We do have Ever Slipping Town being banned out from the side of Team Vietnam, and we will be going into Moonlit River Park, chosen by Team China. So they will be on the hunter side, and meanwhile for Team Vietnam, they will be on the survivor side.
Okay, so with Team China starting off as the hunter first, and do note that the hunter is actually different from the very start of the day coming into today's games. The Hullabaloo ultimately is still extremely great. So right in the hands of China, they already have 2 very strong hunters that everyone really gotta have to look out for.
Yeah, I mean, they're just the cream of the crop at this point, especially after day 1, right?
Yeah.
But day 2, anything can happen. We're going to have a bit of a mental reset after today, and yeah, after that, do they get better? I mean, this is all the part of a pro player, right? You wanna improve professionally, you gotta get better as time goes by, even as the competition goes by themselves. So I've been surprised by teams before, so I'm not counting anyone out on day 1 yet.
Indeed. And in fact, there are definitely training arcs that can happen, right?
Yeah.
It's not the end after the end of these 3 days, because do note that the top 19 from all of from the groups, right? 3 of each group, they will be heading over to the main event for the Aichi Nagoya 2026 Asian Games, and that one-day event is where everything is there. All the stakes are gonna be there.
Alright, so we got the Goatman being taken out from the side of Team Vietnam. They do not want to go against that. The Seer and the Antiquarian being taken out as well, including Gardner, and also I believe that is going to be the Meteorologist. So yeah, that one's being taken out. First Officer and Archer will be the pick of choice for the first 2 coming in for the side of Team Vietnam, going with the Coordinator as well as the Patient as well. So there's a bit of kite, there's a bit of stun pressure, there's a bit of rescue. Yeah, I mean, Team Vietnam, I like this way better than the first draft.
Okay, double contain, double rescue. And this is gonna be, the ball is gonna be right back under the court of Shi to identify what is gonna be the next possible pickup. And I believe the Goat Man has been banned right now. So right now, I mean, Shi can no longer play his hullabaloo. Right, double contain plus double rescue. In Moonlit River Park, what are we looking out for? Would we want to play more macro?
Yeah, I mean, at the same point, right? Moonlit River Park is very dependent on mobile characters. I would say that having a strong kite ability, having a strong ability to just run away from the hunter itself, because you have the capability to do so, because you have the stun, you have the hypnosis, you have the flare gun. Yeah, there's a lot of ways for them to kite, and this is going to be good for the map. But now it's on XW, right? What does he want to play? Does he want to go Opera Queen here? Yes, he does go for the Opera Singer. So the Opera Singer...
Oh, man.
Very good in shutting down zones, very good in shutting down kiting zones, especially if they're very tight. So we've seen his teammate, Lasun, play it to a very great degree. And now it's time for XW to show his skills off.
Yep, and of course, a very highly mechanical hunter. I do believe that Shi have got what it takes to be able to utterly bring down these double rescue plus double contain kind of setup coming in from Vietnam. But regardless, we need to have a team that is able to put China down because they are so strong. Having a little bit of a underdog story will always be nice.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's more about who can stand up to Team China at this point, right? They look extremely oppressive. They've been dominating all the games that they've been playing today. And in terms of strategies, they are the most clean so far. Yes, we did have Team Laos getting a flawless victory, but at the same time, what if Team China were the one going up against Team Sri Lanka? Would they have gotten this flawless victory? I would say yes.
Now, preparing to see what talents they are going to go. Without a doubt, I think that I believe the exit path, the audience effect, all of these are standard pickups. Understandably, we have a couple of the tight turners being standard as well. We do see flywheel effect on only one person actually, with a borrowed time on 1, 2, and only 2 person. Okay. But more or less, their playstyles are more or less the same. The only different thing is we are starting to see more of the healing factor coming in from the patient. Who else? Literally the patient, the coordinator, as well as the archer.
Yeah, so detention, trump card, of course, the vigilance as well. So you do have that movement speed coming out from XW Shi. And already at the start, you want to stack up the shadows, you want to stack up the the hits to get the presence. But very fast stun, very fast flare gun.
Very early,
Yeah, being popped off. Wants to just take away the early momentum, destroys a pallet straight away. That first blood wants to be gotten by XW to build up presence, and already getting that first hit on the coordinator.
And right off the bat, he immediately goes on to the chase once again, constantly just dashing through the shadows, but it doesn't seem like he will be able to catch or find the next person as of yet. But oh, there we go. You can pretty much see a little bit of a limping little coordinator. Not gonna be easy, but playing off of the edges is gonna be difficult for Shi. But in the end of the day, Shi still managed to get himself right out of the corner and managed to catch up to the coordinator.
Yeah, but much faster decoding speed coming out from the side of Team Vietnam so far. Already halfway 2 on 3 of the decoders. Now it's on XW Shi to move towards the decoders that are being activated at this point. He spots out Nguyen at this point, and for Team Nguyen, He's not going to have a good time as the first officer. He does have the hypnosis ability, but takes a hit already. Does get that rescue, and that's all he came for, but does get hit down. Now it's up to XWC to try and find the body of the first officer.
Yep, it does seem like one of the Titan has already been popped, coming in from the side of first officer. No longer have any more Titan for usage. Two of them, coordinator and the first officer, they are both knocked down. Not looking good, if you ask me. The archer and the patient, they gotta have to come in for this at some point in time. Only one of the ciphers are done. The other three ciphers, they're currently at 61, 49, and 40%. Unfortunately, at 2 minutes, this is the progress. Unfortunately, it's not quite enough.
Yeah, self-healing is coming through from the side of the first officer. XWC trying to spot out the location of the first officer and hopefully trying to just catch him out so far. But looking at this, stacked up on making sure the coordinator gets taken out. No rescue coming through. Just suspects that the first officer might come through, but they are focusing on the decode. But that decode still not going up as fast as it should be. And now for XWC, with one member eliminated, starts to open up the map and try to take out more of these ciphers.
And just like that, Shi has managed to find the patient, lands a single claw hit right smack on over to the face, and looks like he will be able to catch up close enough, but the patient will be able to grappling himself right out of dodge. But is it gonna be enough? Is that the kind of space and the gap that you'll be able to make for yourself? Unfortunately not, because here we go, another one of the grappling that managed to hit, but Shi will quickly put up with the chase, goes right around the corner, slaps him right on the pallet.
Yeah, currently 2 decodes will be completed from the side of the archer and the first officer. But now with the patient being on that chopping block, the rocket chair being set to launch, XWC, can he get the decodes in time? Spots out one. This is T-Lin, which is the first officer. We've seen the plays coming through from the side of XWC. Very good at kiting around the hypnosis. His map knowledge is insane with these dashes, man.
He's trying to catch the first officer as much as possible, but it doesn't seem like he's able to catch the first officer on the final hit at all. The first officer is going to be fine for now, but it kind of seemed as though the first officer wanted initially to go over to help out the patient, but it doesn't seem like he is rushing straight in for it.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, there needs to be a patient rescue? Is there going to be a patient rescue? They need to know that XWC is not around the rocket chair where Patient Nguyen is there as well. So now he does make his way back, but they lost a very valuable chance where they could have that timing for the rescue, and an extra hand on the deck would have helped. But now currently left with 2 survivors. XWC with 2 decodes left, halfway.
Two survivors.
Yeah, they can't cross-map this.
Yeah. So there is 2 survivors and 2 ciphers to go with. Currently at 61% and 59%. There is a lot of pressure onto Archer now, especially since the final hit for the first officer did manage to land right now. And now AWC manages to find the other Archer right on the other side of the map. Manages to land a single hit onto the Archer with a single shot of the arrow. Or rather the crossbow in this case.
Minor stun coming through, but at this point, I believe it's not enough. Wow, what
Close.
a great usage over there. Knows that he wants to vault over that. A little minor stun coming in from TH Nguyen. He will be the last one for first officer. Already self-healed. Very good pallet hit into that vault. And now we have that follow-up stun as well. This is why Archer is very strong. But at this point, that not able to vault over the window. And self-healing, it's not going to be enough at this point. First officer only had 1 sliver of health. This looks like game here, ladies and gentlemen. 59%, 61%. There's just not enough time on the decodes as XWC already made a mental note of where the decodes are.
Yep. So where is that first officer right now? That would be the main question. He did manage to go for a pretty nice self-heal. He got himself back up onto his feet, and Shi wants to capitalize on this as much as possible. Not going to be putting him right on over to the rocket chair. He wants to end the first officer right here and right now.
Oh, very good juke coming in from the side of Team Win, right? Activating that decode 0%, just trying to get that, you know, just trying to peel, just trying to make him come towards the cross side of the map. They should have done this way earlier, right? Play on the opposite side of the map, especially if you're going against this opera singer. But now XWC takes a note that TA Nguyen is back up. Now, with that time already at 6 minutes, 48 seconds, the decodes here are the ones that are halfway, and XWC is all too aware.
As such, managed to find the final hit down over to the archer, and we have game at 7 minutes and 3 seconds. A slightly longer turn of events as compared to the first half in the previous game, but regardless, a win is still a win in favor for China. That is the first half done. We'll be moving on to the second half to fully determine whether it is going to be a win or a draw. However, the conditions for the draw will require for Team Vietnam to be able to annihilate all 4 survivors.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a tough call coming in inside of Team Vietnam, right? This is a very, very big map. Moonlit Park? Moonlit? Yeah, Moonlit?
I can't remember.
What's the...
Moonlit River.
Moonlit River, yeah.
Moonlit River Park.
Yeah, very hard. I just call it the theme park.
Sometimes I just call it Moonlit River Bank.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
river.
Yeah.
River plus bank equals to... you know what? Never mind. Forget about me.
The official name, Moonlit River Park.
Yes.
So yeah, we do have the carousel. We do have a lot of slides that you can use as well. I haven't seen anyone use the roller coaster mechanic, but
It would be fun though.
that would be fun. That would be fun, but not really seen in pro play, but in ranked games all the time. Because yeah, you do get a speed boost coming out, and you do get to avoid the hunter as well. So very fun little mechanic that is there. So yeah, you can actually use it as well. But Opera Singer being pulled out by XWC, very well done with the map knowledge as well. So jumping around into the decode spots. Very good usage of the memory to just hop back in and out.
Yep, really fast places from the side of Shi, understanding exactly what to do as the opera singer. And understandably, we talked about the fact that opera singer is one of the high mechanics hunters as well. And to watch him play it with such ease kind of makes me feel as though I can do that too.
Yeah, I could do that.
I could do that
I
too.
could ping pong dash and yeah, zigzag into teleport across the vault and hit. Yeah,
Totally.
that was just so cool to watch, but at the same time, it makes me want to try it out, especially on the phone, right? When you're playing this on the phone, it's going to be a very different game. And also, at the same time, I gotta say, Team Vietnam, they were at a much better decoding speed than Game 1.
But indeed, yes. They were kind of close, to be fairly honest. I think that they ended the game with 2 ciphers left at roughly about 60%.
Yeah, I mean, they should have opened up the ciphers way earlier, right? They should have cross-mapped way earlier, exactly what they were doing at the end, where, yeah, instead of just trying to just save, I believe at that point was the coordinator, just leave the contain to her, right? Just leave the coordinator to contain. Stun gun, yeah, flare gun already used, doesn't matter. Just leave the contain. Trust in the audience factor for the thing to just decode faster, right?
We did, however, manage to see the archer actually doing quite a number when it comes down to the containment of the hunter previously. Constantly just playing around with the pallets and a couple of crossbow shots right over to the hunter, and I think that did a pretty darn good job, right? Ultimately, though, every single one of the members from the side of Vietnam did manage to hold themselves in terms of containing the hunter for a decently long time, but it's not anything above 1 minute, though.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a scary hunter to just play against. And for the side of Moonlit River Park, we are going to go into that phase where now Team Vietnam, they are the hunter now, and Team China, they're the survivors now. What kind of strategies will they pull off this time, right? Very fast decoding strategy came out during the arms factory as well, where they were able to get 3 to 99% within that first 2 minutes.
Yep, which is honestly really darn scary. I think the main thing that Team China normally goes for is that they want to fill every single slot as much as possible. And so far, it has been working pretty darn good. And so far, whenever possible, if they are able to get a lucky guy, they will go for it. However, it's already at global ban state at this point, so no more of that lucky guy. Did they play the aeroplanist as of yet?
I don't think so.
Don't think so, right?
I don't think
then
so,
in that case, I would like to believe that the aeroplanist might be the next pick for them. In the meantime, first officer is also something that they have picked
For Team China?
For Team China, yeah.
Oh, Team China played the aeroplanist just now, yeah.
They played the aeroplanist, okay. So unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. I said, oh yeah, the aeroplanist was like the top decoder.
Yeah, top decoder.
Yeah, top decoder, man. So I'm trying to think of what other contain survivors would be great in terms of these harassments as well.
Antiquarian has not been played.
Antiquarian has not played yet, actually. Yeah.
Antiquarian is there.
Priestess not yet
is
as
still
well.
there. Seer is still there. Escapologist is still there as well. So they can look towards these few. If let's say they want to play the Merc, the Mercenary is still there as well. And yeah, that's just a lot of top tier survivors available to be just kiting, right? And then we haven't even talked about having the cheerleader on the board as well. That movement speed boost really good in terms of having these kind of large scale maps. So they might want to go back to that kind of triple contain into audience factor into that cheerleader.
Or ultimately, they can still play into that priestess because of the large size of the map, creating portals and creating a fair amount of gap between themselves and the hunters. So I would at least want to look out for antiquarians as well as the priestess. But in fact, for the side of antiquarian, the very fact that we haven't seen much of her is kind of surprising, right? Because priestess and antiquarian, they are both under the contain category, and antiquarian is more harass, more on the contain harass kind of thing, where you are able to disarm the hunters, while in the meantime priestess just plays around with map. You know, you are able to traverse longer distances. You do have close to half map global presence kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, now we want to see the decode speeds coming through. I believe the top ban right now should still be mechanic, especially for Moonlit River Park. If you don't ban out the mechanic, I would say that you're going to have a very hard time when it comes down to the decode code. And definitely, I would say, well, you want to have the mobility. So I would say top two for me, you should try and ban out cheerleader and mechanic. Maybe leave the escapologist same time. And yeah, you do have the Goldman available if you want to play the Goldman, and if it's not banned out from the side of Team Vietnam, but it is still a big map after all. I would love for them to pull out the opera singer, but I believe opera singer is going to be #1 ban right now.
So there we go. We are going to enter into the second half of game number 2. We'll eventually get there, understandably. But this is going to be a very steep hill for Team Vietnam to climb, as we have mentioned before. Of course, we can do a lot of these theorizing as to what could be a possible pickup for them. But ultimately, comfort is still really important as to what they are good with, what are the things, what are the strategies that they have commonly played before. Right, I forgot that is currently Hunter's play for Vietnam. So now it's more of this one guy, right? Pham. He needs to be able to catch all 4 of the of Team China. Let's be honest, this is not going to be simple at all.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised China didn't go for the mechanic straight up. I mean, Moonlit River Park, not really good for mechanic, yes, but it would have been good for Team China just to get that decode speed up as well. So Antiquarian available. We'll be seeing it for the first time today. Meteorologist as well being taken out. So
Okay,
yep.
finally. Okay. I mean, if they are able to get a princess out as well, that would be great. Seer, Archer, Gardener. Oh.
Yeah, Gardener.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't see that very often, especially when it comes down to bans. But the coordinator is going to come in as well as part of the rescue team. So right now we have assist, rescue, contain, harass. We still kind of left with a decoder if they do want to go towards that direction.
Yeah, I mean, at this point right now, I believe they are going for a sacrifice play. Yeah, they're going for a sacrifice play because, yeah, that audience, you're gonna have it. So they just want to kite. Every one of them has self-sustain. Every one of them can deal with almost all sorts of hunters, right? Antiquarian, very versatile, dealing with almost everybody. Mercenary, very good at just running away from his problems. And also, we got the stun gun coming out and the weather control coming out from the meteorologist as well. So each of them, they are able to hinder the hunter in some sort of way. And that's going to be their synergy, as the name of the game is, whoever the hunter goes for, you just kite, the rest of us decode.
So I think that most of the time we will want to have the coordinator to be decoding most of the time, being one of the highest decoder of the team, with the mercenary being the slowest decoder. So most of the time we'll probably want to see mercenary just kind of hanging around close to maybe the antiquarian when the antiquarian is going out there to deny the hunter as much as possible. So it's definitely going to be a 2-2 split. Meteorologist as well as coordinator off to one side, and antiquarian as well as mercenary right to the other.
You know who would be the perfect hunter for this? Goatman. But
Goatman.
Goatman is kind of banned at the moment. So right now for LFAM, he needs to think of a good secondary backup, right? Ivy is no longer going to be an option. Ivy would have been great on Moonlit River Park as well, especially against this lineup. That corruption very good against the Antiquarian, but now he will be playing his own version of the Hullabaloo.
Okay, onto the Hullabaloo as well. So Hullabaloo still constitutes as a chase hunter, and I think that is still a very good pick. I would personally ask for Opera Singer or even perhaps the Bloody Queen, but as long as they kind of match down over the chase hunter archetype, that is generally okay, because when it comes down to chase hunters, the main thing that we want to see is that they are strong against this kind of greedy. Wait, hold on a second. No, that's the other way around. This is more of a heavy rescue comp. So heavy rescue comp actually is kind of, chase hunters are kind of weak to that, if I think about it again.
Yeah, I mean, I would say Hullabaloo is an okay pick, given the fact that Goatman is not out. Yeah.
Yeah, you can still go
I
for
would
this.
say a top would have still been the Opera Singer, but Hullabaloo comes in a close second. Yeah, you can actually play for the Meteorologist and try and take out the Coordinator, try and take out the Decode as well. But I believe at this point, looking at Team China's spawn selection, it is divide and conquer, right?
Yep.
We don't want to see our teammates. You better be decoding on the other side of the map.
Yep. So going for Chase Hunter at this point in time, it's kind of like it's a par pick, right? It's a +1, -1 pick, right? It's great. Chase Hunters are great here in the Moonlit Riverbank, so to be able to cover the large real estate. Well, in the meantime, going up against a little bit more of a rescue heavy composition like this one, whereas they do have the coordinator as well as the mercenary, it generally has a more difficult time per se, a lot more time needed to just run around and catch them instead of being able to get double knockdowns or just denying the rescuers to actually rescue in the first place.
Yeah, Fam actually taking that insolence ability, right? Just knowing that the presence is going to be passively increasing as well. Knows that, yeah, early game might not be able to even catch anyone. That shows a bit of, you know, discipline on his part. And now we already have the first chase of the game with the Encore not able to actually catch so far. And one pallet being broken down, but the Antiquarian still one of the best kiting characters in the game, and this will show you why.
Yup. Now, the thing about the Antiquarian is that I thought personally as well that the Antiquarian wants to be the one that kites the hullabaloo, but have decided to pick up the talent of what's that called again? Audience, right? Wanted to pick up he picked up the audience effect so that he will be able to decode a little bit faster whenever someone else is on the chair. But as of now, he's currently being the one that is stuck with being chased down. In fact, when it comes down to looking at the talent effects, the one that looked like they really want to be chased down is actually the coordinator.
Oh, the double vault juke does get that one down. Still not able to jump away. The Encore does eventually find it on the last resort right now. Will eventually get taken out. And yeah, still running away.
What's going on here?
It's just a decoy. It's just a decoy. Yeah, you see it. You see it on the stun coming through from the side of XY Mu. And now, yeah, you just want to kite as long as possible. Go for the pallets. Go for any form of vaults available. He destroys the pallet so far. The containment time just got increased so far by XY Mu. And yeah, that stun just came in extremely handy. Does get the Encore finally through. Does he put the end to the kiting? It does not! XY Mu! Just with the slick move
What
so
is
far.
this?
Oh no. Oh no, this is so hard for Fam to play against.
Just kind of standing around and trying to bait out the attack animation at this point in time, but he's not landing it. He's not hitting it. The box just not there at all.
Oh my god, this is prime use of the terrain so far. Oh, finally.
There we go.
Oh, that took him 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Finally. And look at that, already 3 decodes down for the side of Team China. 77% on the fourth one, 50% on the last one. They are just gonna speed through this. There is not gonna be any rescue, and Fam knows that. So he has to go for the next target right now if he wants to secure a tie. So far, Coordinator taking a bit of damage, but still has that flare gun available. No, actually, Lu has not taken any semblance of damage at all.
Just a little bit more before they will be able to do anything else, at least for Fam. But he's currently completely in a tough spot as the last Cypher is currently at 64% and they're just working their way on. The Antiquarian is not anywhere to be seen, while in the meantime the Coordinator, the one that wants to be kited based on the talent, is the one that's actually kiting onto Fam right now. Particularly because of the fact that it does have Weber's Law. His movement speed is definitely a little bit faster as compared to many other people. The flare gun goes right in the face of Fam, and that will be more than enough for the survivors to hit 100% on 5 ciphers.
That is a clean kiting game coming out. I've never seen a hullabaloo be so flabbergasted in terms of just kiting, right? The debut coming out after the Antiquarian, and XY Mu just showing why the Antiquarian is just so good, especially with the memory tree that she got as well, right? Able to take up to 3 hits. Then once that stick is gone with the stun, playing with the vaulting. Oh my god, adding salt to the injury. Meanwhile, Lu at this point, he's willing to just give up his existence because Resident Team, the door is already open. And yeah, they already secured the game, and Team China will be taking this cleanly 3-1.
Well, it's unfortunate that Team China is unable to get a complete sweep in terms of full escapees. But hey, in the end of the day, it is still a win. Congratulations over to Team China for being able to once again get themselves another W to their name. Team China has been definitely showing does have a very strong showing right now.
Yeah, I mean, clinical, fast. These are the day one highlights, I would say. You got, as a team, you really need to understand what their game style is all about, right? They identify the win conditions so perfectly. They know that, yeah, our Hunter did a great job of just shutting down everyone. So what do we need to do? We gotta rush the decode, right? We gotta rush the ciphers down, and the kiting, we just leave it to one person at a time. There's no one to come in to juggle or relay the kiting. They will never huddle up when that happens. So for Team China, it's sometimes they don't even come to rescue. That was the same play as Team Malaysia as well. So these are reminiscent of the stronger teams where they know the win conditions is to try and get as many people in the escape as much as possible, right? Sometimes you're not gonna get 4, 3 is good enough.
I still can't get over the fact that I think it was it Mu that navigated himself right over to the wall, knowing, okay, I've got. I think at that point in time, what was missing was, I think clay. No, not clay. I think it was pyrotechnic stage. So he was just constantly just heading himself right over to the wall. So there wasn't enough. There wasn't all 3 different fright marks in order to actually knock him down. It was kind of annoying as a hullabaloo because your survivors knows your mechanics all too well.
Yeah, I mean, they just stacked up under the same code. It's like, he was playing Simon Says, right? But, oh, Simon Says goes to blue. I was like, oh yeah, I'm a blue. I'm making sure I'm always on blue. And then, yeah, even with the hit reset not being there for the hullabaloo, just making sure that you just keep playing on the same color. And then, yeah, even when the circle spins, you spin along with the circle. And that was an amazing kite coming out from the antiquarian there.
This is why Hullabaloo is one of the most unique hunters that I have personally felt with. Is like, I can't really think of any other ways that this could be designed, and I absolutely love it. And looking at the fact that the survivors can just do that, and you're buying so much time, is absolutely blasphemy to me.
Yeah, we got 2 blitz of games from coming up from inside of Team China. Of course, they will be our top contender for this group so far. This is the moniker of the group of death, right? Team China really one of the strongest regions coming in, and we weren't hyping them up for no reason. You can see from the gameplay today that maybe, possibly, we need somebody to kind of step up as the underdog against Team China. Possibly study the footage from today, maybe, hopefully, and I believe Team Malaysia might be a close second. Sadly, they're not in the same group though.
Although I would say that Laos is definitely one of the top dogs as well, with very clear victories. I think that from today, just one game on stream is already 20 points. That's how scary it is. And in retrospect, like for Team China, I think that they got 14 points right now, and I think close to that in the game number 1 as well. So if Laos have got a very similar kind of play style and they got flawless victory or that of close to China, then they are at all the way to the top of their groups for sure.
142 seconds contained.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
goodness.
God, that is insane. And meanwhile, all the decoding was done by the rest of the team. It was already so good, so well done coming out from the side of Team China today. We had 2 very mechanical games where they played their survivors to the hearts out. They played the map knowledge to its full extent. You can see the map knowledge coming out from the hunters, from the survivors, as well as Team China. They just show so much dominance here.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the last game of the day. Once again, let's congratulate Team China for getting themselves a flawless win against Team Vietnam. But don't worry, let's hope that Team Vietnam will be able to come back stronger again in tomorrow's games. We will constantly be watching and casting as much games as we can. In fact, tomorrow we'll be casting a total of 5 different matches from the vast different groupings. So don't worry if you guys are, are super addicted to Identity V and wants to watch even more. Make sure you guys come back into the live stream again tomorrow, as we will be covering a lot more from 10 a.m. GMT plus 8 all the way until 8 p.m. GMT plus 8, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, so that means we got a whole full day of Identity V tomorrow as the group stages continue. And tomorrow will be very important, right? It's where you decide where you are finally at the group stage. So we might be seeing some upsets as well. So we do have the top 3 of each group that are going to make it through to the playoffs. Currently we have Group A, Group B, and Group C. And we already have certain teams in mind that are going to make it.
Now, of course, this is based on the general experience that we know of the team and some of the games that we have seen out of these players, because you don't just randomly get flawless victory out of absolutely nowhere.
Yeah.
The team have trained for a long time. They have very sound strategy. Their hunters are absolutely phenomenal. Many things comes into aspect for all of these. And we are only talking about gameplay itself, but we didn't even talk about decision making as to how their strategy goes on. The entire concept of the persona talents that have to be picked would eventually dictate how they would want to play the game. And let's not forget, survivors that are categorized in many different archetypes too.
Yeah, today we've seen the full extent of how deep Identity V can go, right? You might think, yeah, it's just a hide and seek game. No, there are so many mechanics to be learned. There's so many new things that you can be doing in the game itself. It goes way beyond that as well, right? It just becomes an extreme game of really cat and mouse, but think of it with equipment, rocket flares coming out, there's hypnosis coming out, there's lucky guys being unlucky, and yeah, it's just so crazy to watch.
Forever unlucky. Forever unlucky. So to kind of wrap things up for today, right? I think that we can have this small little segment and kind of identify the most valuable survivor and the most valuable hunter. What do you think?
Wow, that is a great question, but okay. Most valuable survivor? From that last game alone, it has to be Mu. It has to be Mu, the Antiquarian.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
Mu as a player, Antiquarian as a survivor.
Okay,
yeah.
okay. I think that's relatively fair. But okay, we'll kind of talk about that again another time. But let's just discuss about tomorrow's schedule, because this is what you guys have been waiting for. Tomorrow at 10 a.m., the very first game, we are going to be looking at the classic Philippines versus Malaysia, followed by Team China versus Sri Lanka. And for the second time of the day, we will be looking at Malaysia back at it again, but this time they will be going up against Kazakhstan.
Yeah, I mean, they're going up against Team Kyrgyzstan at 2 p.m. So these are the 3 matches. I believe we have 2 more.
Yes.
Yeah, 2 more as well. So I'm looking forward to this, right? Team Philippines versus Team Malaysia. I have not seen Team Philippines play.
Not yet.
I've heard great stories about them. I want to know whether they will be good versus Team Malaysia, because this is the ultimate litmus test, right?
Yes.
They're very strong in terms of mobile gaming, in terms of esports in general.
Yes.
So it is a very good test. And Team Malaysia, from today itself, they have the strategies down. They look solid. And meanwhile, for Team Sri Lanka, are they really going to stay at the bottom of the barrel, right? We saw DS not having a good time with the Hunter today as well, right?
But they're going up against China.
Yeah, and they're going up against Team China. But I believe Team China, they are a team where, if we're going to win it super fast.
Now, understandably, we do have got quite a bit of those games going on, and I hope that all of you guys are excited, because we sure them are as well, right? But ladies and gentlemen, before we even close out the show or anything, I have to take this moment in time to thank every single one of you for tuning on over to the stream, because it has been one entire full day of Identity V. So make sure you guys make full use of the comment section over at the side. I think it's either at that side or based on a different platform. It could be down at that side or maybe up there or like somewhere. There, here, everywhere. And of course, give me a huge shout out over to our co-organizers SGEA and Zenway Productions in support of the sports promotion Sports SG with our official integrated resort partner RWS, official partner My Republic and Secret Lab. Back to the question about the most valuable hunter.
Wow, that is a very difficult pick for
Okay,
me,
we'll talk about the hunter itself instead of players.
Hunter itself?
Yes.
Today, what stole the show is Goatman, right? You got to talk about Goatman, because Goatman, if you're not picking it first, well, you got to pick a big map. Yeah. You gotta pick a big map and then just force out that Goatman ban in that game number 2. And for today, it feels like we've never seen a game number 3, right?
That is true.
Yeah, so it's like a Goatman ban if it's not picked in the first game.
So far, I think that Goatman has been the one that's been consistently banned out.
Yeah.
But there were a couple of times I think we saw an IV ban. Was that one IV ban, if I recall correctly?
Yeah, because that was Goatman already used, and yeah, you don't want to go up against whose IV again? Is that Lesun's IV? Lesun's IV. Yeah.
Oh, that was Lesun's IV?
Yeah, you don't want to go up against that, and that's why he picked the opera singer, and then just showed insane capability on the opera singer as well.
Now, of course, there are some great games, and so far we have watched not only from Team China, because we have been really hyping them up quite a lot. We talked about Team Laos as well.
Yeah.
5-5-5-5.
I would say it's more like matchup wise, right? Hunter knowledge, picking smiley face on the worst smiley face map. I don't think that's gonna stick, man.
I guess so.
We saw smiley face not doing anything.
They completed the game in like 4 minutes, right?
Yeah, and then you pick Naiad on Arms Factory as well. The hunter picked Naiad on Arms Factory.
It's actually okay as a control hunter onto Arms Factory.
But he was controlling the loops instead of the ciphers, which generally you want to get a good mix of both.
I think it's not only just that, but it's provided at the fact that when it comes down to control, you need to consistently get the moisture onto, humidity down over to the survivors. But so far, it has been constantly tapered off. So the presence of the trails coming in from the moisture, as from the Naiad, as well as the threat that came along with it, became non-existent, unfortunately. So that's pretty much the case for Naiad. It doesn't. You have additional resource that you have to look out for. It's like the same concept of Hullabaloo, whereby you have additional resource in some sense, where you gotta get 3 fright zones of a hit, but you do have a buff whereby you don't get an attack recovery animation. So you know, there's a give and a take.
Yeah, that encore usage coming out from Shi, that haunts me to this day, right? You get the perfect fright zone, perfect rotation into that perfect triple fright. Oh man, that's just a sweet spot there, right? Now you see how hard it is to play Hullabaloo on
that is
a high level.
Yeah, that is too darn difficult. At this point in time, just let me play my Hell Ember, man.
Yeah, so at this point right now, I believe we are looking at the teams, right? Game number 1, game number 2, game number 3. We are set with game number 4 and game number 5 for tomorrow as well. So there will be 5 games. I believe there are 16 teams.
Total of 16
yeah,
teams,
16
yes.
teams. So Group A has 5. Group B has 5. And Group C has 6.
And it just so happens that the one with the bigger group is the group of death.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I feel that China is already going to playoffs. I'm not going to call it too early.
I mean, I don't want to call it too early, and I don't want to call it bias on any case, but we spit facts. We speak of facts.
Yeah.
They have been dominant in Call of the Abyss. They have been the latest winner. They have the strongest hunter in the team lineup as well.
Yeah, something that I'm really curious about is Team Laos's standings as well, right?
Actually, that's what I want to know either.
Yeah, because with Team Laos's standings, with how they fared against Sri Lanka, I want to know whether they are still at the top 3 or
I'm pretty sure they
or
are.
they lose out to the other teams, because that power test, it's gonna be very important as well. And I'm also curious about one more thing, which is Team Sri Lanka standing, right?
Right.
Are they really
All the way
where
at
they
the
had
bottom
just-
as a bottom
yeah,
feeder.
were they just having a bad game, or is it going to be the case where they have not reached the level of the other teams yet?
Yes, I think it's kind of both case probably, because if a team is currently inexperienced, it's kind of tough for them to have a really good game. And you know, we're looking at Murphy's law here. Once anything goes bad, it will go bad for the entire duration. And I think that is the case for Sri Lanka. Number one, they don't quite have enough experience, and number two, they're not exactly there just yet for the high-level gameplay that was shown to them.
Okay, here we go. There are the standings here for Group A. I believe there are only a few games played today. Okay.
Okay.
So we do see Team Mongolia with -4. So average points 1.75. Okay, that's the points from the game itself, right? So match wins are the number one that will be taken into consideration. So it's from left to right, right? So left to right will be taken into consideration when it goes. So Korea, currently with the most number of match wins with average points of 10, that puts them at the top. Team Philippines with a number of 1 average match wins with 2 net wins and 7.5. Team Malaysia 1 with 2 net wins, putting them at an average of 7 points. So that puts them into the top 3. And for the bottom 2, we will have Team Kyrgyzstan and also Team Mongolia. But a lot of things can change tomorrow in one day.
Now, do note that the right as Moment said, it was correct. The net round wins actually means win minus lose, and the average points means average points per round. So whichever team that you kind of see is 10, that means that they got flawless victory, both as a survivor as well as a hunter. So they managed to escape with four members, and then they managed to eliminate all 4 members as well. Coming in from Group B here, for the side of Team TPE, of course, we are looking at the total of 2 match wins, right? Chinese Taipei currently with a total of 4 net wins with 7.4 average points. They are currently at the top of the leaderboards, followed by Indonesia. Only reason why I believe that is because they only played 1 game today.
Yeah.
And their average points, though, it's kind of crazy because that was flawless. That is a flawless victory.
Yeah, Team Indonesia looking good. I'm not too sure who they went up against now. Following in the bottom 3, we're going to have Team Thailand, Team Tajikistan, and Team Kazakhstan as well.
Yep.
So they will be on that bottom 3 so far. Now for Group C, so far, top tier, Team China, Team Hong Kong, China as well. So both of them just leading. And look at the point difference, 7.25 to 7. And now, even with Team Laos average points, they are still at 5.75.
Okay.
Meanwhile, for Team Singapore, they are at 5 points at 1 match win. I'm not too sure whether this is...
Okay.
Yeah.
The reason why I see it that way is because of the ranking rules, right? The placing rules.
Oh.
The first one is number of wins, followed by head-to-head, then net round wins. So what I would like to believe, even though Laos have a higher average point, I would like to believe that Singapore is at 3rd place and Laos is at 4th because of a head-to-head win between Singapore and Laos.
All right. So a lot of things will be settled in tomorrow with
Indeed.
2 of the bottom being Team Vietnam and Team Sri Lanka. So Team Vietnam and Team Sri Lanka not having a good time. As we said before, a lot of things can change in one day,
A
right?
lot, yes.
They need to have a good mindset shift.
Now, today's game has been largely entertaining, and I think that tomorrow would be even much more so. So make sure that every single one of you guys who have been tuning in for the entire today, make sure you guys come back in again tomorrow. And before we close things out, let me just do one last shout out over to everyone that made this possible. Our co-organizers SGEA and Zenway Productions in support of the sports promotion Sports SG, followed by our official integrated resort partner Resorts World Sentosa, our official partner My Republic and Secret Lab.
Nice. Yeah. So thank you guys for coming today. We have been your casters for the Asian Games. My name is Moman, and joined with me is Abstract. We'll be closing off the stream. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.